What is up, gamers? Welcome back to the Hero Story Tournament Qualifier, the spring one to be exact. This is day 2 of 5, and we're starting out with Talon2461 versus Zane. How are you feeling, Black Dude?
I'm very excited about this one. It's gonna be a very cool match.
It's true. We do see that Talon here, Talon got a 22 it seems, at least these splits say. I thought he had a 23, but maybe he got a 22. Meanwhile, Zane has a 24 here, so this race is not too far apart. It is winner's ace here. Looks like since we're switching scene, our gamers will be getting ready soon. Got gaming, perhaps?
Gaming, let's go!
Yes! Will any of these runners hit C-skip? Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, we're gonna find out in a few seconds, actually. They're off.
Gaming time. Best of luck to the runners.
Indeed. So yeah, C-skip. It's
a skip?
It's definitely a skip, and it's pretty interesting that there is such a major skip so early in the run. It's like the first stage, right? And you know, if one of them hits it and the other doesn't, it's gonna be a huge gap already.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a common thought, but I just thought I just think about how so bizarre it is that this skip works. Like they had to have known about this, right? Like it.
Talon misses.
Zane though? No,
Zane, no.
See, skipless race we got going on here. Pretty even footing so far.
I will say that as probably as someone who's done quite a lot of 180 runs, Talon must have a really good knowledge of skipless city escape.
It's true, even though in most runs featuring skipless city escape, you will be doing like point gathering, but he should probably still have the basic knowledge of how to go through it without the point gathering as well. Looks like Zane is not too far behind though, maybe only about like 3 seconds or so far.
Yeah, this is a really close race. You'll love to see it.
Let's go. Truck section gaming. Unrolling a little early there for Talon, but he does manage to stick, and that's what matters in the end.
Oh, Zane getting a little airtime.
You hate
man.
growing up in the truck section, but Talon with the 157, you love to see the sub 2. You always love to see the sub 2. And Zane,
yeah, very clean.
Too easy.
Very clean chase too.
This is the gaming.
So gaming.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
Bigfoot, kind of nothing boss once you got it down, but hopefully I didn't just commentators curse either of these runners. Oops.
Yeah, like a lot of runners I've seen make this boss look so easy, but it's definitely not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to mess up, but it's also pretty easy to execute as well. And everything's fine. Both runners get the kill quite easily.
Now the first hunting stage.
Oh, yellow pink.
Whoa.
We get toesies, yes.
Let's go.
There's the 2 legs. This set is looking nice so far, actually.
Oh my god.
Bring above the face. Not the best piece he could have gotten, but it's not that far away either, so that's gonna be 16.
Really, really nice.
Oh, Zane
with a free piece.
Let's go.
Yeah,
if we're going down to get where the wind blows, yeah, that's gotta be some time save. Let's go. No, not according to talent, but to getting the piece out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good RNG for both players. Now this is a fight which is free. Eggman 1, you just shoot him. It's really not that deep. Sometimes he moves differently depending on what frame you hit him on, but he's pretty easy to react to most of the time. Except for the one time when I was doing it and he walked left, he did that to me one time and never again for the rest of my life.
Wow. Unlucky.
Hate to see it.
True, true.
$25 check from talent. That's nice to see. Zane with 26, not too far behind. Yeah, it is quite cool to see that Zane is keeping up pretty well with talent. Like he's generally a pretty big legend of the SSU community. How long he's ran the game and how much effort he put into 180 in particular.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, if I were to go up against talent, I would be like so nervous, dude. It's just, you know, such a legend, really.
Zane's not the only person going up against an SSU community legend today. Uh-oh. See, that's a 134? 135?
135.
That was easy.
Oh no,
Ooh,
missing
unfortunate.
that 8 hop there. Very sad.
$41 though, not too bad.
Let's go. Metal Harbor Gaming. Will we see Underloop? No. That's fair. I wouldn't do it either. Interesting rooting there. Maybe that is what you do in the 180, maybe? I'm not sure why. Or maybe it's just an older school strat since he has been around for quite some time.
Or maybe just, you know, funny brain moment again. Like, sometimes it happens,
fair.
you know, it just...
This does happen.
Ooh. Let's go.
Pretty easy.
Missile launch in 15 seconds.
Interesting. Do it off of that back platform there. Usually most people would do it from the platform which is right next to that one. But it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just even didn't notice until you brought it up.
Fair. I do have the messed up arcade knowledge of SA2 for some reason. Ah. Well, it looks like Zane will be doing it from that one too as well. 122 on Talon's end. Let's go. Very solid time.
Barely made it.
Like Zane will probably be getting around a 126 if I had to wager.
Whew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
I got the brain. I did it.
I found you. Faker.
I wagered $1,000 and I won.
You're the fake hedgehog around here.
Love to see
You're
it.
comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you
fake.
eat those words.
There's no
Did
time
somebody
for
say
games.
wager?
You won't get a chance. I'm the coolest.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Having some issues with the Shadow 1 boss fight, but it's fine. 13 is not too bad, only about 2 seconds off of what you would want to aim for. See how Zane can do this?
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Interesting. Well, it worked out. He got an 11. That's
Hey.
time save, baby.
Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and
Emerald
Tail.
blows up emoji, perhaps.
Indeed. But yeah, Green Forest is definitely one of the most notorious stages in the run. Wonder which skips he will go for. Ooh, nice, nice.
Air Yeezy right there, right off the bat. You love to see it.
Ooh, that looked a little scary.
Very clean green bar so far from Talon. Let's see if Zane will go for it. Oh, he tried to go for
Uh-oh.
Easy. Unfortunately, did not get on the rail right there. Sad.
Fortunately, didn't die.
Yeah, that's very fortunate. Talon going for wall run. Oh, getting stuck on the loop a little. Oh, died.
Oh, man.
But fortunately, this does give him another chance at wall run if he is going to opt to try again. Gotta just set it up, get back on that side of the loop. Oh no,
Oh,
that's a bad
man.
gravity.
You hate to see it.
Very
Ooh, another try. Oh, yeah,
He's just gonna go regular. I don't blame him at all.
yeah, absolutely.
Now, Zane setting up for Warren though. Does not
Nah.
get it, but does get flung to the spring quite fast. Let's see. Right side bungee skip. Very interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yes!
Talon with the 135. Well, in-stage timer. Very respectable for skipless.
Huh. No problem.
Well, by skipless I mean no wall run.
Mm-hmm.
144 for Zane. Looks like our runners are a little bit closer now. Only about 15 seconds difference right now. Hopefully
But
both
Pumpkin-
of them have a fine Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, this stage can change it all, really.
To hurry and find the Master Emerald.
Hopefully, nothing too bad happens.
Three-Face Ghost question mark? I'm not a big fan of this piece. I don't know many people who are big fans of this piece, but nonetheless, hopefully he doesn't get too bad of a set with it. Goal marks the spot. Coincidentally, I also very much dislike this piece. So, unfortunate RNG for both winners so far. Maybe? King of the Hill, yeah.
King of the Hill.
This is why I do not like this piece very much.
This is the set of all times.
Even with that, only a 42. That is not too bad for the pieces that were dealt to him. Place you can hear the horn.
Yeah, this is
I
perfect.
believe this. Yeah, it's not where, so it's always going to be on Ghost Train here.
47, not too bad.
Mission Street Gaming? I don't know if that's ever been said before. I don't know if anybody else thinks Mission Street is gaming, because I don't. Cycle-based stage, bit unfortunate. Interesting routing. Going a little all over the place there, but gets to the checkpoint just fine, so everything's fine. Well, upgrade, my bad. some waiting in the upgrade there, so hopefully he can get the cycle he wants with little loss in IGT.
Ooh, nice. Was a little close, but it worked, I guess.
Yep. Should be fine for 0 cycles so far. Of course, I'm not trying to commentator's curse, so I'm not going to say anything else.
Alright, nice boat power.
Zane also on pace so far. Let's go. He should be good now. There's not too much else that can happen to stop him. Yeah, that's a very easy 0 cycle right there.
Nice. You'll have to see it.
Big gaming. Well, Zane taking left side here. Interesting. I believe I saw him do this last time as well, so shouldn't be too surprising, but not too common from players. Fortunately, Zane looks like he's not going to go for that 0 cycle. It would have been very tight to hit. That's fair, so he's going for half. Opting to not get the checkpoint. I would do that just in case, even though there's only pretty much this area where you can die, but he's fine. Everything's fine.
I did
205 from Talon. Let's go.
Gaming.
That was a little tough.
Of course, next up we have Aquatic Mine. Everybody's favorite hunting stage for some reason.
Interesting.
I didn't expect the inside
Any free
of mine
piece
to be
checkers?
like this. This is gonna be tougher than I thought.
Oh, yellow ping. That's quite good. In fact, it's the piece which is right up top. Oh no!
Oh, man.
Oh. Not minecart dumping area. This is possibly the worst piece in the game. Definitely the worst piece in the stage.
This is quite unfortunate.
The only way to access it is going down here, which means you have to hit water level 1 or 2, or you can clip out, and then you have to also clip back in to the stage to actually do that.
Very
Quite
cold.
unfortunate. Looks like Zane is going to get the same piece here, though. Hopefully it's not a minecart dumping area. Okay, 3 skulls.
I found
42 for Talon. Very unfortunate minecart dumping area, but not bad. Oh, I didn't know he got near the wall. I did not know Zane got near the wall.
This is perfect.
I did not see that.
You'll have to see it.
Yep, that's a lot of time save right there. 20
Wow,
seconds.
15 seconds. Well, 14 point something, but you know.
over there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank God. Now we can have double driving. Sure is a stage. Yeah, there are ring routes. I can't tell you much about them since I never actually properly learned the stage, though.
I don't know, this stage is like super weird to have like in the middle of the run. Oh, going for
Let's
backwards
go.
driving.
You hardly see that. That's definitely a showmanship thing. You usually see it from runners from the older days. It does lose a tiny bit of time, but it doesn't really matter when you're in the lead anyway. And you also look cool.
But yeah, well, I was about to say like this stage is like super weird. It's like one-time thing in the middle of the run.
True.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like, you know, I don't run this game, but I run SA DX, and you know, it kind of reminds me of Twinkle Park in a way. Like, you know, you get this one level where you just have a completely different mechanic.
Yeah, obligatory driving level. Not sure why they felt the need to put it in. It's very strange.
True.
So yeah, who likes cars?
not a car person, honestly.
Me
I don't
neither.
even drive.
Me too. Thankfully, we are not too far from being done with the level. Probably only about 30 seconds left for Talon. No, wait, 20 even. My bad. Let's go. Very clean Route 101 from Talon there.
Yeah!
215, 214. Yeah. Looks like Zane will be getting around to 216 or 217 as well. But more thankfully, we do get to see a stage with gameplay coming up.
So true. And I mean, Hidden Base is definitely a stage.
Is a stage. That's the most positive thing I can say about it. Very pause hover focused. And unfortunately, I'm not very good at pause hovers.
Try shooting strange looking walls.
Right, full hope.
Find your way out.
Oh. Ah.
Second try?
Second try though.
Pretty tight, but he does make it there, so that's what matters.
Yeah, I was curious if that platform was gonna be in the right spot.
Yeah, I believe you get 2 quick tries and then you can't do any more after that or else the platform will be out of range.
Mm-hmm. I see, I see. Oh, Zane!
No, Zane! I hate to see it. This time for real though.
Ah, man.
Very sad. Actual jump fans? Me. Oh, he's a little low. Okay, he's still next. Everything's fine. It's like a very clean hidden base from Talon here.
Yeah, I just had this exact thought, like, there was like a bit of, you know, just unfortunate movement here and there, but I think it was like really one place, actually, he like
I did it!
did make the jump or something.
Yeah, you can really see the consistency of a guy who's been playing this game for almost 10 years at this point, right? Maybe even more.
Tough.
That's like actually crazy, like the dedication is just insane. I would just not have, you know, the guts to play the game for so long.
Yeah, I feel like a boomer and I've been playing for half that time. Pyramid Cave? Oh, get up there, Zane. Okay, cool. 12 check? Easy. Let's go. Zane done with hidden base. Talon going through Pyramid Cave, just got the upgrade, so now he can bounce. Now the run gets even better.
Yeah, obviously the most OP upgrade in the game.
I don't know how they managed to code it so that super bounces work, but they sure do. Clean tunnels from both of our runners so far.
Double tunnel action, you love to see it.
We love to see it. Snake Skip Gaming? Perhaps? Hex Skip maybe even? Nah, it looks like
Ooh.
Snake Skip.
Ooh, a little bit too low, like, just a tiny bit scary, you know.
Sad. Just found out super bounces are a bug and not intended. I'm about to... It's so over. Damn. 133
Very clean.
clean Pyramid Cave, yep. Let's see if Zane can get a time around there as well. Gaming?
Huh. No problem.
Ah, getting flung up. You hate when that happens. Oh, getting grabbed. You hate when that happens. Angry guy, though, for Talon. This is quite a decent piece, as it is quite easily accessible. It's just right through this little door portal here.
Ooh, Zane, so scary. Death threat?
White family.
No.
Yeah, you do not want a death strat angry guy, because he's right next to the red room, so you're not really going to get a respawn piece in there. I'm not sure if you can, even.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, right, yeah.
Let's go, green door clip there. You want 143 for Zane? Gaming Pyramid King? Oh, but we'll death strat here, maybe? Perhaps?
Yep.
See, what do we got? Angel's Ring,
Angel's
not too
Ring.
bad.
Yeah, that's in the machine room, I believe.
Yeah, it's in the core here. It's just floating around this guy's head.
Let's go.
Black and yellow stripes is the green ping here for Zane. I'm not a particular fan of this piece, but it is a green ping, so it's pretty takeable. Oh no,
Oh,
door closed. Very sad.
Huh? Who's there?
Interesting.
What the? A ghost?
I'm not sure this is the way I would go for it, but maybe he's cooking something. Missing the bait there for cat boost, but looks like he'll go for it anyway. This should be a fine setup. Yep. Sad for Zane.
man.
I believe he may have gotten that piece confused with another one, which is fair. There are quite a lot of pieces you have to memorize.
Very nice one cycle from Talon, meanwhile.
Wandering Ghost. Haven't seen him in years. And we got
let's
Echo
go.
and Super Bounces. Let's go. And of course he knows how to do them. He's the GOAT. I can't do those. Very good at them as well. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have commentator's curse.
I mean, this just seems like such a tough threat. You don't have like enough, like that much space to do that. Both vertically and horizontally. It's like such a tiny wall too.
I don't know why it's even possible there, to be honest. There's so little space, it's very tight to get the inputs out. But let's see this KBB, perhaps? Cat boost? Resetting. Interesting. Will we see a Quan here from Talon in Eternal Engine? Let's go, nice cat boost as well.
Alright, let's see here.
Only got one of the boxes.
The colony will be down.
Surely second try though.
Ooh,
Yeah, of course.
nice.
Let's go.
I mean, at the very least, you don't get the scuffed camera, right?
Yeah, true. Zane also going for super bounces. Let's go. He's got one. He's got two.
Nice.
He's got three of them. Let's go.
Ah.
Oh, get the extra mount.
Oh my god, that was really cool. Like, actually super clean head golem. You'll have to say it.
Big gaming. See, can Talon find the goal ring area? Of course he can. Let's go.
I did it!
Very nice.
I gotta do better next time.
So yeah, Meteor Herd up next. And also perhaps a Quan attempt. Oh, we hit the
let's go.
Quan! Let's go! Quan Gaming.
Epic.
Our huge storage area for Talon here. This could be like 4 different pieces for some reason, with the same name.
It's closer.
Gets
more
the
left.
far one. Dangerous water drops, not the worst from here, you just have to take the rocket and go up.
It's closer. More left.
Surrounded by spinner containers, which is also up top. So this is not a bad set at all. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good.
It's closer.
36.
Interesting. Double top, but not something I see a lot of, like, as a viewer, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Go Zane, let's get on this goal ring. Easy.
Nice.
Long time no see.
It's gonna be hard for Zane to get a better time in Meteor Herd than Talon, unfortunately. They really made the set variants really bad. There's one set that will give you like an 18, and then there's a few that will give you around a 25, and then a decent amount around 30, and then they generally are around 40 to 45 though.
Oh wow.
I never lose.
Get away from my emerald.
And then of course there's sets which can give you a 50 or 55 as well. Nice game.
I mean, in a stage as huge as Meteor Herd, it's not too surprising, but still.
True. Not the worst set, but unfortunately not as good as Talon's either. Find that square shadow. It is over around this way. A little bit more to the right. Yeah.
Alright, CGSS Gaming.
We doing it old school? Hell yeah, we are.
First try, let's
Oh, well,
go.
with free cam. I didn't know. So
I mean, it's not over yet.
it's pretty over.
Well, I mean,
No.
for talent, probably yes, but you know, stuff can still happen. You can hit
free
the
cam
green barrier.
just makes it so much easier compared to the old method.
Huh. No problem.
Speedrun.
No, Eggman 2 is a fun fight.
Eggman 2 can be a little difficult. Unfortunately, not getting the time that he probably wants, but fortunately, he did
Wait.
kill. If Eggman dies before you die, you win, even if you die afterwards. So that explosion hit Eggman like a few frames before it hit him.
Wow, I've never seen that. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Very based though that you still win.
It's true. See, will there be FR skip? Most likely. Very clean starting movement as well. Yep. Going for FR skip while Zane is going to head over to CGSS. Ah, unfortunately not getting out of bounds. First try here. That's okay. There are a few more tries left.
Man,
It's very sad when you get kill planed, especially the first kill plane. I have lots of experience with getting hit by the first kill plane.
come on. Third try. Man.
You hate to see it, but this is the way with CGSS, especially when you're not doing box hover. Talon with the 121. Let's go. Very solid time for no fastfall. Oh, but Zane is out this time, baby.
No problem.
Gaming. Nice.
Let's go. Unfortunately, there will have to be a very large incident for Talon to not win here, but fortunately, that is also gaming.
True.
And that's it.
With that, GG's for Talon.
Game over,
Big
Shadow.
GG's. That's a 24-32. Definitely not a bad time at all for a no reset run. Especially when you consider no C skip, Green Forest incident.
Sonic,
There were
I did
quite a
it.
few incidents at the beginning, but the latter half was very smooth.
And surprisingly good RNG throughout the entire round, like except for Aquatic Mine.
Sonic!
True.
Right.
Outside.
See this final rush from Zane here, though. See what time he can finish out with. Probably slightly, well, probably around a 27, maybe a little less.
Yeah, definitely 27.
Bounce the FR skip as well. I am not versed in bounce the FR skip, so I cannot tell you how good this looks.
I've never seen
Sonic
this.
smiling.
There's so many firsts for me, really.
Bad. Hopefully Zane is good as he's falling to earth. Hopefully he has enough height. Not trying to commentator's curse, but I mean, it unfortunately it is pretty much already over, this race in particular. Big gaming from both of our runners. We will see if either of them want interviews, but we're gonna wait until the race is over. And Zane does in fact have giga height, so that's good. That is so much height. I wish I got that much height. Let's go. It will be a 27. This will be gaming. All we got left is Shadow 2, and then let me see, what race do we actually have up next? We have Cryptic versus Jazz. I think that'll be a pretty good race, so be sure to stick around, of course. Very nice Shadow 2 here. GG.
Game over.
27, that's a really good Shadow 2 time. 16-19. Gaming.
GG.
That is the race. Let's see if our runners won interview. Well, hello Zane. How are you feeling?
My opponent beat my PB, so that's always fun.
Yeah, I understand this. I understand this will happen to me later today as well.
Yeah, it's always a good time.
What is up, Talon, as well? Congrats
Hello.
on the win.
Thank you, thank you. I got away with murder on Eggman too. I don't. I 100% thought I was dead, but
Yeah,
I've never seen that one.
say again.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. What did you say back then?
I've never seen that. Like it's
Oh yeah.
crazy.
I think Eggman must have just taken damage like a frame before I did or something. That's my guess. But yeah, how did your run go, Zane? Overall.
It was good until hidden base where I died, which kind of sucks, and then death chamber was a bit miserable, and then what was it, 4 tries for CGSS. So those were rough. Besides that, I was pretty happy with the run.
Yeah,
Alright.
you did hit first try bofa though. That might have been the first of the tournament this season so far.
Nice.
Yeah. So basically every time I look to see how I was doing compared to you, I'm like, okay, he just got a gold split from me. Okay, he got a gold split on this one. All right, this one too. Then this one too. I'm like, so he's beating my best time on every stage by about a second or two at least.
Yeah, I had a pretty good
Not
run.
good.
Yeah.
To be fair, you also did get a gold on Shadow 2, so congrats on that.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea how or why, but I was like, hey, cool, gold. But as soon as I got out of Final Rush, I was like, dang it, I missed the 26 because of that.
You basically got a 26.
Yeah, 27.94.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I am hearing from Drum is that Zane is being extremely consistent, finished within half a second of his previous race yesterday.
Yeah,
Nice.
the question is, do I consider that a good thing since yesterday I gentleman's agreemented out of CGSS?
Fair.
I technically beat my Well, actually, no, that is about even. I lost. I beat my crazy gadget from yesterday by about 30 seconds because of my multiple deaths, but I died in hidden base, losing 20-something seconds. So yeah, it's actually about right.
And yeah, GG's to both you, especially congrats Talon on the win. That RNG was pretty crazy. Most
Yeah,
of it, at least.
RNG was nice. Yeah, I think the only bad thing was minecart dumping area.
Yeah, you
but-
hate to see it.
So your only bad one was my good one. That sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah. I think I didn't get the best in Pumpkin Hill because I got King of the Hill, but it was still fine. Like 42, fine to run with.
Yeah, I might have been able to beat 20 on Aquatic Mine if my movement was a little better. My gliding was a little low on Aquatic Mine.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, you gamers got anything else to wrap it up with? Because we are running a little. Well, we're not off the schedule yet, but we did start a little late, so I'm sure any setup time might be appreciated. So if not, we'll probably just wrap it up and move on to the next race, which is Jazz versus Cryptic.
Not much other than I hope that my Green Forest next time is a little better than it was this time. Other than
Fair.
that, yeah. Other than that, I think it was pretty good.
And I'll end mine with the same thing I said when I first started. I still hate CGSS.
Let me see where you gamers are going after this. It looks like Talon will be moving on to winners' quarters. We do not know who you will be facing yet, and well, I don't. Okay, Zane is going into losers top 24. Both of these will be happening on Saturday, I believe. So, if possible.
Sounds good.
So, well, I guess we'll hand it over to Sly Sonic so that we can get ready for the next race. Thanks for watching, gamers.
Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone. Today we're having another good race for y'all today. After the first race with Talon and Zane, that was a pretty good one. And up here we got another banger for you guys. We have Cryptic versus Jazz, who actually both have within 20 seconds of their PBs. In Hero's story, I think Cryptic having a 23-4x or something like that, and then Jazz has a 24-05, if I remember correctly, or somewhere along those lines. So pretty close race between both of these runners, and this is Cryptic's first tournament in over a year as well. His tournament debut in a hot minute. So how are you feeling, Wolf?
I'm feeling all right. I'm ready to watch these two racers duke it out.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Since these two runners are both really good, both been playing the game for many years, and they're gonna show on the stage what they got to offer for Hero Story consistency. So, yeah. It's looking like we're gonna begin shortly here, not too far away. I think they're just waiting for a countdown to begin, and it should be good. I should mention this too. Jazz actually got a new controller as well, so she's been gaming the past few days and getting some sick ILs. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. It looks like we got Jazz starting.
Yeah. Cryptic had to reset.
Huh.
Interesting.
Something must have happened.
So let's see. Are they gonna just restart the race, or is it what's the deal? Oh, Cryptic was not starting from a clean file, and they did the count. I see. That makes sense. So yeah.
Oh, Cryptic selected
the heart. You love to see it.
Alright.
Is Jazz getting CE skip?
Oh no, I don't think she got enough speed right there.
Yeah. By the look,
either there wasn't enough speed, or she just didn't get the angle right.
I see.
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure how the City Escape works, but I do know it has something to do with the speed and position off that ramp.
Yeah, it's all about the timing of your ramp jump, and also the amount of speed that you roll with for CE skip. You can get pretty consistent at it, but with different angles, it can be pretty tough. Let's see if Cryptic hits CE skip here, though. And no, he does not. Okay, so that's gonna make it a little bit more fair race between the two competitors here. I do know his skipless CEs are actually pretty good, from what I remember correctly. So,
yeah,
we'll see what they both got to offer in terms of restricted CEs. I'm not sure if they're gonna pause the stream to catch up Cryptic speed, but oh no.
No.
But hey, nice backup though for Cryptic. That was good.
Yeah, Cryptic messed up on the loop there.
So it looks like Jazz gets a 2:03, pretty solid skipless restricted time for sure. Cryptic is not far behind. I think this is gonna be sub 2, maybe.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, no. After that
so.
that probably caused the end of that.
Either he's not gonna get the sub 2, or it's gonna be so stupid close.
Yeah.
Decided to show up, eh? Okay.
Oh, this is okay. Yeah, no. This is probably about the Oh yes.
Probably gonna be around the same time.
Yeah, slightly slower. Probably half a second.
Yeah. God, Jess already finished up Bigfoot.
Hey guys, take care.
Yeah, it's looking like. Oh yeah, it was a 22. So maybe after Bigfoot they're gonna be a little closer. It's looking like Jazz is gonna be getting a pretty okay starting piece here in Wild Canyon. Not the biggest fan of it personally, but it's pretty solid. Near 6 pillars. Attempting to check for 3 pieces briefly there. Did not get any, unfortunately.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure this piece is going to be by the Sandy Path area. Something along those lines. And it looks like it is. Swirling. So, pretty solid. Meanwhile, Wild Canyon is Cryptic's home right here. This is,
with 32 seconds, that's really good.
So we're about to see some Cryptic Knuckles, which is always a sight to see, especially Wild Canyon, because Cryptic's Knuckles movement is phenomenal. One's holding the sweep in all of the times 20 and times 25 categories as well. So.
Cryptic still moving smoothly after getting hit by that trap.
Even considering the set, like, Cryptic's still ahead. Like,
yeah. Despite the slower city escape, he was able to get a faster Wild Canyon.
Oh, by the looks of it, Jazz was a frame ahead of Cryptic at Bigfoot. Oh, okay, that's great.
0.02 seconds? Holy moly.
Yeah,
oh man.
It's looking like Jazz unfortunately missed the first rail hop, had to take the elevator. I don't think that's that big of a time loss. I think maybe like half a second to a second, somewhere along those lines.
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Yeah. So, it's looking like a pretty solid prison lane for Jazz so far.
Yep, only one mess up so far.
And Cryptic also missing the first rail hop, so this is actually a pretty even run between both runners at the moment.
Yeah, I can definitely tell.
Not really favored with one or the other. I mean, Cryptic's Wild Canyon was slightly better, I think by a few seconds, but
I think it was better by like 7 or 8 seconds.
Yeah, because I think Jazz got like a 31 and Cryptic got like a 24. But even considering the set, like the set was like that both of them got were not very good. Anyways, so
Cryptic is 6.5 seconds ahead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would be considering that Wild Canyon.
But I mean, even then, this is still pretty close. So
yeah,
all things considered,
still a close game.
Looking like Jazz gets a 138. Cryptic is looking like to be on pace for like a 135 or 136. So roughly around the same time, actually gonna probably gain a little bit more potentially in the next stage. I see, did not get any of the enemies to the left, unfortunately, but I think he should be able. A 125, yeah, that's probably like a 137 or a 136.
Okay, let's see what Jazz is able to pull off here at Metal Harbor.
Yeah, and a 137, so saving like almost a second on Jazz there. Meanwhile, in Metal Harbor, Jazz is flying right now.
Getting the Lightspeed Dash shoes.
Yep, and you love to see the somersault homing attack. I see some people do that strat differently. Also, going for the loop easy. Unfortunately, missing with it. She has been getting a lot of consistent attempts with that lately, and did actually get a 117 Metal Harbor about a week or two ago with that. And so
the only time I've really seen that little half loop skip there is with people who had the bounce bracelet. I never seen people do it without it, so this is a first.
Yeah, it's like loop speed, basically. With the bounce bracelet, it wouldn't really be loop speed. It would just be like skewed gravity angle kind of deal.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But you already know if you combine.
Cryptic with a very smooth loop skip there.
Oh, commentator's curse!
But he's messing up on the pulley.
Oh,
tripped up on the rail. Yeah, this is gonna hurt Cryptic here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised Cryptic is still like pulling through, all things considered.
Yeah.
He didn't even go for air easy. I feel like Cryptic would have gone for it. Given how often he was doing it in runs.
Yeah.
But this is a good race so far. Pretty close between both runners here. I think Cryptic's gonna actually lose a tiny bit of time on Jazz here. Probably like a second or two. Somewhere along those lines.
Oh no.
He's losing more. Oh no. Okay, just take him to the loop. I think that was about a 10-second time loss from Cryptic.
Yeah. I'm surprised right there because that is not a very hard skip to do, honestly. At least for me, it isn't.
You know who I am.
I see.
Let's see. Alright, I'm excited to see this one, Green Forest, because I've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen here before.
Get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it.
Blows up?
Yep, here we go. Blows up.
Especially when I was playing the 2-player version of this stage with friends.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was always fun. I do remember that.
Yeah.
All right. Jazz was doing a lot of Green Forest practice actually, and I actually was able to show her some of the stuff that she was missing and kind of help her out with this stage.
Oh.
And she has been getting a lot better at it, so we'll see if she.
Well, what was he trying to skip the vine there, but messed up?
Yeah, she was trying to do air easy, but unfortunately she had a little bit of a weird angle for it, and as a result missed it. Also not. Oh no!
The death! Oh no!
Oh no! Let's see. Let's see if she can get air easy.
That sucks.
She got. Oh, she didn't get it. Oh no!
She was trying to run up that tree right there, huh?
Yeah, she's just not having it with.
I see.
Oh no! Okay.
She got it.
Oh, she got it, but she didn't get it all the way up. So that's gonna be a major time save for Cryptic here potentially.
Yeah.
By the looks of it. Oh, it looks like Cryptic actually missed it too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Also, I think Cryptic's face cam is bugging out there.
Yeah, no, he probably turned it off on his own, maybe because it might be too distracting for him. At least in the meantime.
Okay then. Cryptic making that loop skip. And the wall run.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. This. I've seen this all the time.
Yeah, going all the way to the bottom for wall run.
Yes.
All the homies hate Green Forest.
I've seen this in 2-player a lot.
Oh, that was a cool angle there. I think Cryptic's just doing Moonshot.
Oh yeah.
Here.
So they both run up the
nice.
tree.
You love the lock camera for wall run.
Yeah.
Pretty huge fan. But wow, yeah, no. RTA-wise, actually, this race is closer now.
Yeah.
Than it was before. Cryptic is still gonna be over 30 seconds ahead. Actually, they're around 37 seconds.
He was able to get. Cryptic was able to get the sub 130 there.
Oh, he turned the camera back on. I guess maybe he was trying to activate the gamer lean in Green Forest.
Oh yeah. Because that stage can be a pain to speedrun sometimes. I can definitely tell.
What is he doing? Is he brushing his hair? Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, just gives the. Did he give the finger and then do the cross fingers, or was it? I don't know what that was.
I think it was the cross finger both times.
I thought he was giving.
Oh boy.
Giving the game the finger at first. Not gonna lie. All right. Looks like Cryptic's getting. I think. Force pulse.
Oh no, Jazz missed the emerald there. That cost her like a few seconds there because she missed the
Bramble
emerald
for
the
the
first time.
emeralds. That is a phenomenal P2 to get from that location as well. I actually really like Four Skulls in general. Looks like Cryptic is Oh, let's see. Can this be? No! Oh, dang. The double church. You hate to see it.
Cryptic got double church.
Cryptic got a church P1 and a P3 with when you do something bad. I actually probably would have made the same mistake too in that scenario, honestly, given the P1 was at church. But by the looks of it, both runners are still hanging on. So
let's just see what they both got for Mission Street.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see.
I had some fun memories of the 2-player version of this stage. Like I remember one player that was new to the game. They just ended up keep on falling off the side. It was hilarious.
In casual playthroughs, this stage is quite a doozy. Anyway, so let's see. We see the weight hop from Jazz, and it's looking like Cryptic is
alright.
Coming up to it as well. We'll see. Ah, missed it unfortunately. But I mean, Cryptic's like still a long ways ahead, so I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, that Pumpkin Hill isn't gonna hurt him that much. Oh, got the pause over there from Jazz.
Yeah. I wonder if he could still make the platform cycles with not getting weight hop, because I myself have tried to do that with like some pause hovers, but it seems really tough.
Oh yeah.
I saw him try it there, so I wanted to point it out. It's looking like Jazz is getting 0 cycle though. So that's sick.
Taking the full pillar up without Mystic Melody. Of course, they're not gonna be able to use it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That was scuffed for Cryptic there. It's looking like Cryptic's just gonna, take a half cycle here.
And we got.
Oh no!
Oh, what happened?
No, we missed the half cycle.
Oh no!
He's getting like I think he's gonna get like whatchamacall, he's gonna get like a mission street that would be like the same if it was like Walk of Shame too. Actually, he's got a lot of height there.
Really?
That was really interesting.
That was a little
too.
tough.
Yeah, we got Jazz with 203. And it looks like Cryptic is gonna be a bit behind on that mission street.
Yeah, although I think he's still gonna be slightly ahead, even despite everything. Considering so far. I don't think Jazz got.
Either he's gonna still be a bit ahead, or it's gonna be really close between both of them.
Okay. Cryptic's back in his zone here though with Aquatic Mine.
On the minecart tracks, alright. That's the.
That's a solid P1 to get for sure. We'll see. What is Ghost Ring P2 though? Not entirely sure how good this set is probably going to be. Probably maybe a 40 depending on what happens here. I don't think. Yeah, no. Cryptic's not getting any free pieces. Close to mine.
In a box there. Alright. Ah, bubble shield.
Entrance to my card. This does get free pieces though. Unfortunately, Cryptic did not get any free pieces there. It's looking like both runners are having. Oh, and then near blue flame as well. His execution though, going up to this piece is actually phenomenal. I will say that. That is.
I think I've gotten this piece before, but I just could never grab it without like doing some like.
Oh, and then Jazz with the dented ceiling. So yeah, Cryptic is gonna be now in the lead again by a long shot because of the
because it looks like Jazz didn't get very good pieces there. Well, I guess the first or first one wasn't that bad, honestly.
Her first piece was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like getting a Ghost Room P2 can be quite a curse on some occasions. Like only probably gonna be saved at that point by like a free piece.
And
like,
also, especially that last piece she got.
Yeah, I mean dented ceiling. You know, on the far way because there is another dented ceiling.
Yeah.
You don't like to see it. I know some people actually just clip out instead of like grabbing the piece just by gliding. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here we got the most exciting part of the run: go-kart racing.
Yup, you love to see it.
I'm getting closer.
I mean, there is a chance that, like, you know, even despite some of the blunders that both runners have made, Cryptic might still pull out, you know, even just with his hunting alone, given, you know, how good his execution has been in that. So,
yeah.
Yeah. As Nier kind of mentioned in chat, you know, like getting a Nier Blue Flame set that's like sub 40 is really tough for some people, and Cryptic just like did it like really with ease.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, or you could have just piece checked Nier Blue Flame.
I guess any treasure hunting stage is like really tough to get around 40 seconds on.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I've tried it before myself, and it's really damn hard.
Yeah, that's one of those pieces that's just like you're just like gonna lose like 15 seconds at least from grabbing it, or really any other piece like near in front of a mysterious door, even though that's like a P3.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But I mean, if you get good wall runs, then you could definitely get good times there.
Yeah, that wall run thing and treasure hunting stages is another trick I'm gonna have to learn how to do.
Sure. Yeah. And it's definitely very crucial for getting good at the hunting stages. Because I think a lot of them actually use wall runs to my knowledge too, like Dry Lagoon, Wild Canyon, or not Wild Canyon, Aquatic Mine has some.
I guess the hints are also crucial too, because when I play, I just don't use the hints because a lot of them don't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But all things considered, these runners are pretty close, RTA-wise at least. So it does make it for a little bit more interesting race for both runners.
Yeah, but Cryptic is still ahead by like 30 seconds.
Yeah, thanks to the most thanks to the aquatic mine that he got, and you know how well he did.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Jazz hitting the idle pull up, yo.
Oh boy.
Kinda base.
Let's see if Cryptic's gonna pull off the same thing here.
I don't think he's. Yeah, I think. Oh
no. He didn't.
Yeah, that's gonna save a ton of time there for Jazz getting the IL pull pop. That's a huge huge time save there.
Yeah.
It's looking like going the right route.
Alright.
Should reiterate, not the correct route to go. Alright, there we go. Very nice. Looks like Jazz is just moving right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very clean too. Wow, 107. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, the Cryptic missed the pulley jump there.
That was great from Jazz as well. Nice. Oh, doing the pauseless? Yo, is this a sub 140?
Oh boy.
Wait a second. That might have killed it, not getting the triple lock on there.
Yeah.
But this is a phenomenal hit in from Jazz. Oh yeah, that easily would have been sub 140. That's probably a gold for her, honestly. A 140 is a phenomenal time there. To get.
Yeah.
That easily could have been sub 130 for sure. Or sub 140, not sub 130.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Jazz for showcasing her mech skill to all of us,
Yeah.
as we'll probably see later in Eternal Engine.
Oh yeah. And Cryptic just finished Hidden Base with 154, which is, I guess, not the best time ever, but okay. Ooh. What did Jazz just do there? Oh boy. Usually I would see people like super bounce up on that wall there, but I never seen.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
and a sub 30
wait.
up right there. That's actually really good. Jazz is going off now. Maybe I cursed it.
Oh
Maybe
no!
I
Oh no,
said
Jazz!
anything.
Oh no, Jazz! Ah, she almost got hit.
Okay,
again.
she made it through the door at least, so that's good. And she did get that first try, even all things considered. Nice backup there to actually grab the rail again as well.
Yeah. Trying to do the door skip. Ah, you got it. Second time.
Just got word from SRC that they are in fact removing Sonic Adventure 2 from the leaderboard. Sorry y'all had to find out this way. Can't make this up. Probably should stop the race since there's no point anymore.
You mean speedrun.com?
Yeah. I guess so.
No.
I guess SA2 is canceled, guys. I hate to say it.
And I just started to get into SA2 speedrunning too.
Yeah.
Because I only submitted like a couple individual runs myself.
Yeah.
Which sucks. Hold on, my phone's ringing. I'm gonna go check it.
Yes!
Okay. In the meantime, both runners are getting right around the same Pyramid Cave.
Huh. No problem.
Oh. Nice. Oh no! The 30-second death at the end of Pyramid Cave! Oh, what a blunder from Cryptic. Oh, jeez. That is a huge mistake there. That might be what Jazz needs to get back in the lead here. So... yeah, and then falling in the pit too with 0 rings. That was terrifying. Getting EO1 for Jazz though, that's a great piece to get. It's looking like she's gonna go die for a P2. Let's see if she gets a good respawn. Nope. She's probably just gonna...
Nope, it looks like she's gonna have to do the death a couple times, but this is her last one.
Treasure you can't open. She's gonna die again for that. She will have no lives, but let's see. Oh,
ooh.
Okay, getting a yellow ping on the reset. It's looking like it's treasure. It's the treasure up there.
Yeah, I think it's above the statue. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what Cryptic did. Bat's Nest, yeah, that's not great. Long way vertical line though. You could get a core piece from that for sure. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
I think Cryptic though is gonna booty clip. Yeah. Oh, getting bug place where the bug used to be.
Place where bug used to be.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That was
I
piece.
did get that. Yeah. So now this could be a really good potential P3 grab over here. Yeah, I don't even know if Cryptic actually saved time from that grab, especially getting this next P3 right here, because that do be all the way across the board.
Cryptic is going for a death here.
Yeah, it's looking like
nope.
Angel's Ring. So
he's gonna go for it.
Now they're pretty much even. After the huge blunder that Cryptic made in Pyramid Cave, now it's it's back slightly. Although Cryptic actually was kind of struggling to get the pieces a little bit, but for now, pretty good. I think Jazz is still like about 6 seconds ahead, give or take.
Jazz with the King Boom Boo there. That one was really smooth first King Boom Boo.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What a hassle.
Because this boss can be really easy to mess up on. Either that, or you just get unlucky with the King Boo
Oh, it's
turning
looking
around.
like she's resetting her lives because she does have no lives. So.
Ah, okay.
And getting the super bounce first try, you love to
Oh
see.
boy. Oh yeah. That's a
Getting another
really
plus
tight
one.
super bounce, by the way.
And getting the third. Wow, what an egg golem for Jazz here.
Wow, these are actually quicker than with Metal Sonic.
Oh, missing that, but that's okay.
Missing
Yeah,
that.
I
Oh,
think-
she missed again. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no, she had to go down for rings.
Okay, at least she got the super bounce there. That would have been a really good fight if she got that last one first try, but...
Nice try, Rocky.
Yeah. Probably could have gotten a sub 30 if she didn't have to go down to get some rings.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, indeed. Both runners having a tricky time.
Alright, if Jazz is in her home now. You always love to see a Jazz Eternal Engine. Let's see what she has to offer in this stage. And getting a sub 10 spring. There you go.
Oh.
Do I even have to say anything? This is great already.
Oh, yeah.
And hitting the Quan. Yup, there you go. That is the Jazz special. Let's see, maybe she can get like a 117 here. Or 116 Eternal Engine potentially. Like, she definitely had a really good beginning, so.
Okay, let's see what Cryptic has for a golem. Oh, got hit there.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jazz's
super
consistency
bounces.
with the Quan is phenomenal. As always.
Okay, oh, okay. I was wondering why Cryptic was bouncing there for a second. And a sub 30 egg golem. And Jazz is still going at it with that Eternal Engine skip.
Let's see what kind of time she's gonna get here. And a 117! Let's go!
Oh yeah, that.
You love to see it! The Jazz special Eternal Engine right here.
Yeah, gotta love how this stage is so quick considering it could be one of the longest shooting levels played casually. And it's also very long compared to SA2 alternate.
Cryptic not getting the Quan, unfortunately.
Because I remember in SA2 alternate, because if the dark since the Dark Chow moves slower, you can't really do that Eternal Engine skip, so you have to go through the entire level. At least from what I remember from that.
Black boxes. But this is a decent set so far from Jazz.
Jump from the star.
Let's see. It do be the closer one. Getting a 41, which is pretty solid on Meteor Herd especially.
Yeah.
Can Dark Chow do old Eternal Engine? I don't.
No, I don't think so. That'd be a question to ask for Ace though, because I'm not entirely sure.
Actually, I think just like shortly after the SA2 alternate tournament, someone did.
Oh no, the goal ring!
Oh no!
Oh no!
I just realized Cryptic.
And that's
Cryptic
game over as
there.
well.
Aw.
Oh jeez.
Oh boy. So yeah. What's up?
Applause for him to still keep going. That's good. But that might have just been it. That might have been Cryptic's last chance for a win here.
I never lose.
Get away from my emerald.
And I think with Rouge there, you probably could have finished that slightly more quicker. But I say the timesheet Jazz got there was good. Here we go, Crazy Gadget, home to one of the most famous skips. in this game.
Right side.
Ah. Oh. Void. Everybody's saying clap in the chat. Clap for Cryptic to still go for it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm proud of him for still going.
Yeah.
Because I don't think this would have been the case like 2 years ago. But I mean,
Oh, Jazz pulling off Eternal Engine. No, not Eternal Engine. Crazy Gadget skip. Probably the first try.
No.
Ah, sub-minute. All right.
very nice.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah, I think Jazz is on pace for about a mid 25 by the looks of it. Mid to high 25.
Probably around 26, 27 maybe. Probably a bit over.
You're no match for me, you weak little fox.
It really depends on how the last two boss fights and Final Rush are gonna fare for her.
Okay, he got it the second
Alright.
time at least.
Ah, the big laser.
Getting stuck, okay. Getting that, okay. So by the looks of it, probably on pace for about a high 25, low 26 for Jazz. Meanwhile, Cryptic's still coming in a meteor herd here.
Yeah.
So
I don't think there's a way for Cryptic to catch up, really.
yeah, unless we see like the FR/Shadow 2 meltdown of all time here.
Oh yeah. Or if Jazz messes up.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we'll see, but looking
Yeah,
like
that's
a pretty
that's
clean
the beauty
FR
of
so
these
far.
tournaments. You don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, Jazz.
Oh,
goes
nice.
for
We're
Final
on a
Rush
rotating beacon. I think Cryptic's getting actually a similar set to what Jazz got here in earlier. So
Seems like it so far.
let's see. Cryptic's going back just in case it's like under a star or something. Yeah, probably a safe choice to do at that point.
Yeah.
It's looking like he's gonna try to.
Nope, the last piece ain't there.
Yeah. So it's looking like it's watching the stars.
So it's not quite the same.
So slightly slower. I think this is the only time Jazz actually got a faster Knuckles time,
Yeah.
given the set. Oh, Jazz does look a little left here. A little low too. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, no, this is. I couldn't tell at first. But
Oh
looking
yeah,
like
she got it.
She got the 120,
Oh,
sub 120.
yeah.
You love to see it.
Oh yeah.
This should be a 25-55 or 54 if she doesn't have any issues with Shadow 2.
Man, Jazz is 3 minutes and 10 seconds ahead as of Meteor Herd. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what missing the Goal Ring and Eternal Engine does to someone for sure.
Oh yeah. It's and not only that, the game over too.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, let's see what Jazz's Shadow 2 can do.
Oh. Okay, nice choice to actually go and go to the right of the enemy, like just go back. That was a great backup from Jazz. I honestly, GG.
Oh yeah, 24.
That was 2603. Jazz taking the victory here. This will bump her up to play in whatchamacall, Witter's Quarters 3. She's either gonna play me or I Like Eggs.
Awesome job, Tails.
Depending on who wins that match, which will be tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like Cryptic's not having a good time here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cryptic gonna still keep going?
I think he's given up. Either that or
Okay, looks like
yeah.
Cryptic is done here.
Yeah, he gave up. All right.
Nice clap and respect towards Jazz there.
Yep, it was a good games for both players.
Yeah, good games. Let's see if they'll be in here for interview, like post-race interview. I'm not sure. I guess we gotta just grab them in. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
So what a race between you guys. It was pretty close actually for most of it.
Yeah.
Right up until the missed goal ring and EE, it was a pretty close match. I think you guys were like within 30 seconds of each other.
Oh yeah.
For the most part.
30 seconds all the way down to 3 minutes.
That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry that happened.
Like, all I can really say is watch this back later. I think you'll understand. It's quite a funny race. I mean,
yeah, I think we were both having explosions at the beginning.
Let me go through my. Okay, so like Miss Sea Skip, worst set ever in World Canyon. Prison Lane was terrible. 137 Metal Harbor. I died in Green Forest. I got like the worst Pumpkin Hill set. I missed every cycle in Mission Street 230. I got the worst aquatic mine set in the world. I couldn't do Route 101. Hidden Base, I don't even know what happened there. I got like a 155. Pyramid Cave, I died at the very end in the last bounce. Death Chamber, I got the worst set in the world. I don't know why I took it in the X20 mode. I should have just died on my Blue Room Peaceful. I missed King Boom Boo. I had to restart Egg Golem like 4 times. I missed Bofa, and then I missed the goal ring. I did a Meteor Herd, and I got a terrible ass set. I did Rouge perfectly fine. The only split that actually was okay during this run. I missed Crazy Gadget, and then I realized you were done, so yeah, GG.
Yeah.
All I can say is, you played really well. Thank you for this race and this experience, and I implore you to watch this back, because I may or may not have spiked my controller twice and broken a hair brush in the process.
No, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know where I am in the world right now, so...
I mean, I say you both played really well, especially despite the mess ups, Cryptic, you still did really well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
at least
I'm just happy that I
better
managed to
than I could
finish
do.
it, you know.
I was playing out of my mind in the tail stages.
Oh, for
especially,
sure.
Like from Mission Street and all the rest of the tail
I
stages.
want to ask,
I out of
actually,
my mind.
was Hidden Base a goal for you?
It was, yeah. It was a small goal.
Yeah, because that was like easily sub 140 pace. Like you were just moving through Hidden Base, and Eternal Legends getting the 117. Like wow.
I played the last 3 tail stages completely out of my mind. It was wild. I was like exploding at the beginning of this race, but like everything after Green Forest, I think I just got my nerves under control and was able to just carry it from there.
Yeah.
And I knew I wasn't like losing, so I was like, it's okay. I can just, if I play fine from here on out, it doesn't matter. I can still kind of like clutch this.
Yeah.
Getting the 117E was pretty cool. I was thinking about going for like a 116 because I could have gone for that, but I was like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. I'm still excited to watch this back later, though. I'm sure, like, there's been some pretty banger stuff that happened this year. What happened to it? Like, because I don't know what happened in Eternal Engine, right? I didn't realize I had no lives, so I didn't get the Quan, so I went and almost died, and then I turned around, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do right side, and it actually worked. Like, this never happened before. Like, what?
Oh.
Crazy.
Sorry about the goal ring. That's really sad. I wish you had hit the goal ring. I would have kept it close, but...
Honestly, I think it was just a case of, as soon as I missed Sea Skip, I just, I was in that position already in my brain where everything that can go wrong will go wrong anyway, and then it did.
Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had those races in tournaments, where, especially first races of tournaments, usually Murphy's Law just hits me like a train.
Yeah.
I just get steamrolled by Murphy's Law. But this time it only was happening at the beginning of the run, and I kind of got it under control, so...
Yeah.
Nice.
Good race. I didn't expect to win this one, honestly,
Yeah.
but I'm glad I take these, I guess.
So yeah,
GGs.
moving forward from this race, Cryptic is in losers now. Gonna face either Seahawks or Liam after this.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
So yeah, that's gonna be exciting. And then Jazz, you're either gonna face me,
Yeah, or eggs.
I like eggs.
Yeah.
Depending on who wins that match.
Yeah. I look forward to our match, Flub, unless you have an explosion in your race.
I mean, yeah. Just don't assume that I'm going to win. Come on, you can't necessarily do that. Like my first HST race is usually always a massive blunder, anyways. So you never know.
Jazz, if you don't win this, and I'm so down for the rerun and losers. Honestly, we can have such a good race because this is a banger matchup, right? Like we are really close.
Our rematch would be sick, honestly.
If we had a race where this didn't happen, I feel like it would be amazing. So I really want to see how it is.
Yeah, like if we both get like 24s or something.
Yeah,
that'd be sick.
Yeah, you guys were on pace for like 24s, even after Aquatic Mine, honestly. Like, you guys could have definitely gotten 24s still. All things considered.
Yeah.
Oh.
But still, 26 is really good.
Yeah, for sure. For no reset, it's great. Yeah. You have anything you want to say before we wrap up here?
I don't know.
No,
Not really.
I don't. I mean, thank you for having me. It was an experience, alright?
Yeah.
You know?
And I applaud you, Cryptic, for, still going until, like, she finished, you know what I mean? Because, like, that's, like, you know... Hey,
yeah,
like,
I think that's the first time I've been able to do that, so I'm quite proud of myself, to be fair.
Yeah.
But
give yourself a pat on the back for that, because you would have not done that, like, a year or two ago. So, yeah. I guess that is it for now. In about, like, 15 minutes, we're going to be back with possibly one of the most exciting matches, at least in my opinion, to see, which will be Emerald versus Drywall.
Wait, that's next?
Yeah.
Alright, listen up, everybody. You leave right now, you are literally trolling. You are like zero life.
Don't go away!
Dude,
don't go away!
Emerald versus Drywall. Do you understand? This is like a long-standing rivalry in the community, and we're about to see this happen live on Say So. Let's fucking go, guys.
Wait, that's the next race? Oh,
yeah, that's literally the next race that's happening here. So it's gonna be nuts. Stick around, don't go away.
I don't care anymore. I'm actually genuinely excited. Let's just run this.
So we'll see you in about 10-15 minutes here for Emerald versus Drywall.
Alright.
Bye.
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 Welcome back, everyone. Today we're gonna have possibly the hardest match of all time, like one of the most exciting matches that I myself was also very hyped about. Emerald versus Drywall. How are you feeling today, Pippi?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm looking forward to watching this race. This is gonna be pretty crazy. It looks like they're both running against. It looks like Emerald is running against a 23 split, whereas
maybe he's trying to do the 22 challenge. He do be the best, the runner with the best time in this tournament. So,
yeah,
looking forward to see what he can do. I think this is his first match too.
Yeah, this is his first match of the bracket. I'm looking forward to watching Drywall run because I don't get to see Drywall's runs too much. So.
Yeah, Drywall and M have been pretty much running the game for around the same amount, give or take. I think Drywall maybe started a little bit after, but they've both been running the game for a good while.
Yeah, these are both old school legends.
Yeah, I know they were around both in the IGT era as well, so I do remember that.
I have no memory. Probably for the better. But anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, I think they're going to be off any second. And
yup, and at the same time.
Yeah, very nice. We love a clean, synced start.
All right. I'm not getting any sound from the feed, though, at least on here. So, but by the looks of it, both runners are... Yep, there we go. I can hear it now. Okay, so
there we go.
There we go. We got the 30th anniversary CE remix. You love to see it. And actually missed that ramp while Drywall actually got that there.
So, let's see. if either of them, or both of them, or neither of them hits CE skip. Which, you know, is the most exciting start to these races. Okay, drywall's off. M with a bad setup.
CE skip. And
Drywall.
okay. Drywall is going while Emerald is stuck, unfortunately, in this CE skip.
Alright, M going for try number 2. Looks good.
Oh no!
Oh.
It's looking like he's opting out for skipless.
Alright.
At this rate. So Drywall is going to be in the huge lead now, thanks to him getting CE skip.
Yeah, which I guess is kind of what Drywall needs. Well, not needs, but it'll definitely be a big help to him because M is obviously the highest seed. He's the highest seed of this tournament. Is that right?
Emerald, Emerald is the player that has the best PB in this tournament at the moment. So, yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be a really big advantage for Drywall. Also, I gotta say, M's skipless CE is not the most buttery, but probably because he's usually so clean with CE skip, he probably doesn't have to play it too much.
I feel like he usually hits it better when he's on stream, as opposed to like tournament. So
yeah. But anyway, Drywall left C really clean. It was like a 123, I think. So nice. And now jumping into Bigfoot, which is a pretty easy boss, and I like Drywall's strategy.
Yeah, the homing attack. Looks like I'm getting a 215.
Oh, I cannot be happy about that.
that's like almost a minute behind on Drywall.
Wife lovers are hogging right now.
Just made it.
Alright, so Drywall going into Wild Canyon. Let's see what type of set he gets.
Statue of Scary Eyes, not the best piece to get from this scenario, but still like pretty solid enough to take for some people. Let's see what he gets next year. Oh, this is pretty much like the same set that Jazz got, I think.
Okay, let's see.
Her race.
Scary Eyes, not bad.
I think this is the exact same set that Jazz got. Am I wrong?
I don't remember well enough.
I think this might be the same exact set that she got last race.
Either way, 26, you definitely take that in a race for sure. Especially when you already have a massive lead over your opponent.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if M is able to make up any of that lost time from that brutal 215. I feel like we're going to be thinking about that 215.
Bottom of the pillar. I'm glad that he... Oh, he spotted the free piece too.
Okay.
I was about to say, I'm glad that he didn't reset there.
A bird box.
Bird box, nice. Okay, this is a much better set than what Drywall got in a sub 20. So that will put Emerald slightly closer to Drywall despite the CE skip discrepancy.
Yeah, M needs everything he can get now, coming from behind. Whereas Drywall, even though he had a worse Wild Canyon, he's still pretty clean. And his prison lane looks pretty smooth so far, but he does miss the gate hop. But no big deal. Alright. Let's see what time Drywall gets to the elevator at. Oh, first gate hop. Wow, Drywall's actually playing really clean. I feel like the expectation here is that M might make up a lot of time on some of these levels after that C. But I kind of think as long as Drywall just plays consistently, he could keep this lead for a long time.
Oh, and getting the double lock on. You love to see it. You love to see it. There we go. Struggling to get that enemy there, but for the most part, like schmoovin in this prison lane. So
yeah, it gets the shield. Everyone's been getting that shield this tournament. I love to see it.
Alright. 24 check here. So probably on pace for something around like a 132.
Yeah, which is mighty fine.
Yeah, a 35 elevator.
Wow.
Wow, that is
yeah, that's really nice.
That's a fantastic elevator time there.
Emerald has just entered gamer mode.
I mean, Mech is his home. Like that do be where his strongest play style is.
Yeah, he is kind of crazy with the tails, for sure. 138 for drywall, not bad. But I do have a feeling M is gonna make up little bits of that time.
I think this is a 131 or 132 pace for M.
Let's see. Yeah, everything looks clean so far, but you never know.
Okay. Getting the double luck on there too.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh wow, yeah, this is easily like 132
Wow.
Let's see. 132. Yeah, 132.
Wow, a pretty low 132 by him.
Phenomenal time from Emerald there in Prison Lane, really showing off his skill with tails.
Making up all that lost time, a little bit by a bit. I mean, that lead was over 40 seconds after Wild Canyon. No, that lead was over 50 seconds after Sea Escape. He brought it down to just barely over 40, and now it's got to be in the mid-30s. So,
all right,
kind of crazy.
Oh wow, that was a fast underloop there from M. M kind of schmoving.
M is schmoving. Drywall is also playing really consistently though. Got past all the hard parts of Metal Harbor. Just try to do the rocks.
Pretty solid Metal Harbor, and all things considered, he's still keeping up. Like no major mistakes at least that like are over 10 seconds. But M is getting
Let's see if that goes for pulley skip. No pulley skip. That's fair.
He did tell me that he doesn't like going for pulley skip in tournament races.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's pretty. I was actually surprised to see Talon go for it earlier. It seems like a pretty high-strung skip. But Drywall finishing up Metal Harbor with a 125, pretty clean. Let's see if M is able to make up some more.
M is also, I think, getting like a 122 or a 123 Metal Harbor from this.
Yeah.
So pretty good.
Yeah, M just drank that freaking Madrinas. The second he missed CE skip, and he's going off now.
Yeah.
And honestly, every level he's done since City Escape has been kind of crazy.
I immediately regretted going for pulley skip. I'm really glad I didn't die. I mean, hey, at least you got the time save there, so that's all that matters.
Wait, did Talon say that?
Yeah, Talon in chat said that. So
that's so funny. Yeah. Well, I thought it was pretty pog Talon. So.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so M is only going to be down by about half a minute now, which, considering what we entered this race with, making up all that time when you're just at Green Forest or just approaching Green Forest is pretty good. But the question is, if one thing goes bad for M, it'll be even more time saved for Drywall. But at the same point, one bad thing for Drywall, it's probably an even race.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, the CE skip discrepancy is still there, but like, M is like slowly closing the gap.
What is more powerful? The power of a Madrinas ad or Drywall's wife?
Alright, we have, I wonder if he's still gonna do it. Still gonna do the blows up.
Oh yeah. We gotta get some blows up in the chat. Please.
I mean, Emerald's also doing this race, so especially...
Yeah, it's the signature motif. Now, I have no idea if Drywall goes for a
He
wall.
didn't do it! No!
Oh, we got a couple in there, so...
Well, no, Emerald didn't do blows up like he usually did. Hey, and the Egg Reverie music, as always. I love Emerald ADX for Green Forest, it's really good.
Yeah, it is a good one. Alright. Does Drywall go for wall run? Do you have any idea?
I think so, but I think it's just Moonshot.
Okay, let's see.
If I remember correctly. I did see him play briefly at GDQ. I guess maybe he's just not going for it, though.
Yeah, which is fair. If you're not super comfortable with it, it's probably just some time loss if you're not...
Yeah. I did see, though, that, like, he was doing it at, like, like when I saw him play at GDQ.
Yeah.
So,
nice.
But probably just opting to not go for it, so.
Yeah, I approve of safe gameplay in the race.
Oh no! Emerald,
Ooh.
Emerald went for the homing attack there.
Jeez, rough.
And unfortunately missed it. It's a very tight window. It's only a few frames.
This could be really big for Drywall.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I'm struggling to get past Green Forest. Hopefully he gets a wall run.
I wonder if Emerald's
for it.
gonna go for task run. Even despite this.
Same
Yeah.
setup. Very nice.
No. Yeah, Emerald's still sticking with his bread and butter moonshot.
Yeah, which is fair.
He's always been like a moonshotter. Also, that was a nice ending there from M. Nicely.
Yeah, that was really clean.
And stuff like that. Yeah.
Alright, 123 with that unfortunate death from M.
Yeah,
but...
so that's yeah. The CE skip discrepancy grows a little more there. Are you gonna say something? Sorry.
Ooh, scramble for the emeralds for Drywall. That's a good piece. Let's see what type of set he ends up with.
Place you can't jump.
Alright, this could give him something good. Two pieces pretty close to each other so far.
Good set so far for Drywall. Let's see what
And
he gets. Center of the triangle. That's solid.
Yeah, that's not a bad set at all.
Honestly, even if it was like
Ooh, twin huts for M.
Oh, the music glitch. You love to see it. We won't hear the TTS Pumpkin Hill. Oh, getting this pretty much the same set so far.
Yeah, very similar starting pieces, plus the exact same second piece.
Silent Hill.
If M ends up in
Oh,
no.
okay, that's a way better piece to get.
Wow, that's nice. Even with
And
that little
lucked
dig,
out.
he's still saving time.
So that's like a 30-second lead only for Drywall now. It's closing in again.
Yeah, and that could change. I have a feeling both of these fellas are hitting zero cycle, but
yeah,
you never know.
For sure.
But
you'll see.
We'll know pretty quickly.
The Drywall's hanging on to the lead that he got from CE skip. So
yeah, if it wasn't for if M hadn't had that death in Green Forest, it would be very slim.
Oh, let's go, getting the weight hop as well.
Weight hop. Drywall is on pace for the zero cycle.
Yeah. I mean, it can be a tight cycle to hit, especially if you mess up either one of the jumps.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, almost a 21 upgrade from M. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's nice. Let's see what Drywall gets. Okay, well, not the fastest jump, but I think he's gonna be fine.
And Emerald is manipulating the IGT pretty well here, too.
Oh, Drywall gets hit by the robot. That
might be it.
Gonna be a half cycle for Drywall, I would think.
But a half cycle, all things considered, is still, okay.
Yeah, no, you'll never catch me complaining about a half cycle.
Yeah, no, that's pretty tight.
Drywall scared me, but
that was almost
safely on the
bad.
half cycle.
That balloon is always scary, like, especially like when you're in the air, just hovering, like it is just like
Yeah, for sure.
terrifying.
All right, I think M is I was watching Drywall a little closer, but I think M has had basically no mistakes, so he's probably getting zero cycle here.
Oh yeah, now this is.
Yeah, this looks pretty clean, I would say.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
this is easy.
He's got 7 years to get on that platform. Oh, he's fine. All right, so that's gonna be another couple seconds for M. How many does half cycle difference make?
Half cycle usually nets you like 2 12s, 2 11s, while zero gets like 203 or 202. Maybe even
so that's another
slightly
10
faster.
seconds for M. Bringing this lead by Drywall.
Yeah,
Probably
so
with the
Drywall's
20
getting like a
second
213 because I think his beginning was slightly slow, but Emerald is probably on pace for a 202 or 203 here, so give or take a 10-second time lead here.
Yeah, they're probably going to be within 20 seconds of each other now. Let's see.
201 and a 202. I mean, that's fantastic. Fantastic
18
time there.
Second difference.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what. So far, the RNG has been delivering for M. Although Drywall's hasn't been terrible.
Yeah.
But M has had some really good first knuckle stages.
Okay, a reset from Drywall. No pieces
Fair.
there. Can't tell. I can't really see if one of them got 3 fans. Wooden window on a roof.
With a window.
That's good.
Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Mine's to be like this.
I don't see anything for him either.
Entrance to the abyss. Not exactly what
Drywall
you
briefly
want.
checked for back and forth on the tracks. Oh, between 2 heads for M.
It's closer to the left.
See, underwater brick room as Drywall's last piece. An amazing set.
Oh no, the dumping area! Oh, but that's fine.
Okay, that saves it. Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Alright, Drywall with the 40. Played it pretty clean.
Wait.
M just diving there. Where is he going? There he goes, okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm saving another 6 seconds.
Okay, so yeah, that's despite getting dumping area, he's saving time.
Yeah, thank God for Red Roses, because that piece kind of saved him there.
Does anyone know what Drywall's PB is? Because I think this run can 23. For both runners, depending on how they play the rest. I'm not sure because I know Drywall's obviously still ahead of M. 24-16, yeah. Yeah, I wondered because it's not on the boards anymore, but yeah. This run could legit PB for Drywall potentially.
Wow. Well, hopefully it does.
Because but we'll see. So yeah, a 1054 out of Aquatic Mine, yeah, you get 23 of that for sure. Oh, Drywall's run is on the boards? Yeah, I just remember it wasn't for a long time, so that's why I asked.
Well, it would definitely be cool to see a PB, but there's still the entire desert. So,
yeah,
plenty to go wrong.
Still a long ways to go. In terms of what they're getting out of Route 101, I think M exited at 1106, right? Out of the Aquatic Mine? Or something like that, 11 something. And Drywall had 1054, so give or take, I think Drywall's gonna exit at 1308. Which, as long as like he gets a sub 11 for the rest of the run, which for some people could be hard, for others it won't be. Maybe like he could snag out his first 23. This is definitely PB pace potentially.
That would be dope. It's also wild that the lead by Drywall is only 11 seconds now, which just shows how consistently M is playing.
Yeah, so M had 1106, so M would be roughly 1320. So yeah, M could still get a 23 depending on how depending on how he plays late game.
Yeah, getting a 23 with no CE skip is pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, no, I mean we've seen it with Aiden and even Katie as well in past tournaments. So.
Nice. Drywall 1311, leaping Route 101. Whereas M 1320. Wow, less than 10 seconds out. This lead just keeps shrinking.
Yeah, to be fair, Drywall did get a slightly slower. I almost said 280. 101. So.
Still though, pretty crazy that we're now within 10 seconds of each other.
Let's go, Don. Getting a 2x, 23 2x with no CE skip. Love to see it. All right. M is once again at his bread and butter, Tails. So this might be a potential opportunity for Emerald to catch up again. So it looks like Drywall's opt. Oh.
Drywall.
Drywall was gonna opt out for what I forget what it's called, axle jump.
Oh, and Drywall's really struggling to get this jump here.
Looks like Emerald also had to go for axle jump too, and Emerald's having a little tough time.
All right, this is a stressful race. I wonder if either of them know how close to each other they are.
This is from Sonic Unleashed, right? This is EDX, I think, if I remember correctly.
I buy it. I have no idea. Sonic
It
Initiative.
definitely seems very familiar, so that's why I was
Alright. Oh, Drywall just barely did not get on the lever platform there.
Yeah. That's what I figured. I was just curious. Regardless, though, both are pretty close, actually, RTA-wise, too. I think only a couple seconds behind.
Yeah, this is just, like, kind of wild how close.
Oh my gosh! Literally, like, both hitting the pause hovers just back to back. Oh my god!
I know. I can't even keep my eye on just one of them. They're literally both moving through the level at like similar paces, similar stages of it.
Yeah.
They're literally jumping RTA right now. Drywall took a little longer on that pause buffer.
Yeah, it looks like Drywall is taking his time with the pause hovers. Major respect for that too.
Yeah, definitely better to get the pause buffer than to miss it and potentially lose all your momentum or worse, lose a life. But
Wow! Less than a
difference.
second difference now, ladies and gentlemen. We have a race.
Oh my god!
And oh my goodness!
All right.
Holy hell! So yeah, Emerald really did catch up a lot of time on that hidden base.
Yeah, I think those pause buffers and just the fact that he wasn't struggling to get over the gate all made little differences that add up to a
I
big
mean, M
difference.
kind of did, but like it was only like I think third try or something.
Yeah, Drywall was having some real slow and missing the kind of missing the axle skip too, landing again on the door. But anyway, we're in Pyramid Cave, which is a pretty crazy level.
Yep, definitely a hit or miss level for a lot of people. So we'll get to see. M gets the sub 30 upgrade. You love to see it.
Now, as long as M doesn't have any major issues, he had a minor issue there with that super bounce. But as long as he avoids major issues, I think this could be the first time we see Emerald take the lead in this race.
Yeah.
But you never know. You could, you know, there's so many little moments where Sonic could just fall off this maze and you're back to square one. Okay, nice, clean by M. Nice snake skip.
Very nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was scared that Drywall almost threw that away. So it looks like Drywall's opting out for actually not doing snake skip.
That's fair, and his camera's going crazy on him right now, but he plays through it pretty
So
cleanly.
Emerald does save back time and getting a sub 130, which is a phenomenal time, especially in this stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting the sub 130 in a tournament, you always love to see it.
Yep. And just like that, oh, Drywall missing that super bounce. That's such a scary spot. You
So
can
yeah,
easily
now
die there.
it's the CE skip discrepancy's gone. And it's about a 20-second actually in favor of Emerald. Junk
Yeah.
storage. Oh, resetting before the upgrade. Interesting. Above the small flame, which one is it? It is the red.
So you gonna take that? Let's see.
Yep, he does. I think he is one of those people who resets before getting the upgrade anyway. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, well, let's see what he ends up with. Hopefully a good set. Something that you can't open.
Water bug, pretty
Oh,
solid.
nice PS1 for Drywall. Oh,
And
nice
doing
flip
the
by him.
corner leg
Oh, but
flip.
he doesn't quite get it. Or did he? Is that what you want from that?
Yeah, no, Emerald messed up the corner leg flip.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Going for the drywall set piece check. You love to see it. Although I don't think he got roasted keys. I think he was just paying homage to the drywall set.
Alright, well, Emma's kind of struggling to get his piece too. Meanwhile, Drywall's gonna be in Death Strat land and gets the first one. Very nice.
I'm struggling a little bit to get a
Between
piece
four
here,
pillars. Wow, nice,
It's
nice
looking
piece
like-
three.
Bug tree.
I found him.
Yeah, so that mistake that happened with Emerald getting stuck actually cost him about like 15 seconds of lead. So
Yeah.
now it's back even again. It's like 3 seconds apart.
Jeez, this is crazy. Yeah, Don says that set was probably sub 50 if that clip worked.
Oh wow.
Jeez. That's crazy. But anyway, because it didn't work, we're back into 3-second difference territory.
Yeah, I mean, more
Props to Drywall
content
for
for the
keeping us so
viewers.
close when M's playing like a madman.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not sure if Drywall can PB here, but there's definitely potential for it still, I think. Even despite having a somewhat slow Pyramid Cave.
Alright, let's hope neither of them, M's looking pretty clean on his King Boom boost start, and Drywall gets a nice cat boost.
Drywall actually did the reset to save a few frames there.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Oh yeah.
We love those frames. Clean King Boom Boo by M. Ooh, Drywall needs to get in there. There he goes.
Yeah.
And dead ghosts. Alright.
Alright, at Golem here. Getting the first hit.
Ooh, 2 clean super bounces by M. Oh, the third one.
I missed the third one. I always hated the third one too. And let's look like Drywall's opting for prop bounces here.
Yeah.
Overall playing very safe strats. Mad respect. Love to see it.
Yeah, and overall working for him. Drywall hasn't really had any major mistakes as far as I remember.
Yeah. Playing these profit bounces actually pretty well here too. So.
Yeah, getting good height on them.
Oh no, Drywall can PB! Yeah.
Oh, nice clean by Drywall.
Drywall could absolutely PB this run, actually. Because, yeah, no. 23 might be hard, but like, if Drywall hits the Quan, then he's schmovin'.
Let's go Drywall. I'd love to see it
Needs
happen.
a 5-minute space. I mean, yeah, but you can get that without Quan even too.
No Quan for M.
No Quan for M. Drywall is not far behind at all, so we'll see if Drywall will get this here.
If Drywall gets the Quan, the lead swings back in his favor. Most likely.
And no Quan. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
It would have been too perfect. Let's see if Drywall can get this second try though. Looking clean. Nice.
Yep, there we
Alright, both of them get second try both. I'd love to see
Nice.
it.
You never know what could still happen. Even though like both runners, like Emerald was still in the lead and both runners didn't get Quan, like it's still entirely possible that Drywall could get a really good Meteor Hurt set, or like you know, some sort of good level to beat out Emerald on, maybe CG or who knows. We'll see. But they're both like playing very well. I will say that. M might might too get a 23 with no CE skip.
Where is it? Okay, M scared me there.
Yeah, I didn't know where M was either.
Yeah. But I guess he knew, so I guess that's all that matters. Alright, meanwhile, Drywall... Did Drywall turn at some point? Whoa,
Okay, is the Slofa happening right now?
Drywall's trying to... Drywall avoids Slofa! Oh, he needs to get in there. Come on, Drywall. Where are you?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, only
Wow.
a 17-second discrepancy now. So, good job the Drywall for
That
getting
was
back
stressful.
in
Good. Really clean, but
there. In the floating containers.
Avoid Slofa.
Wow, good piece for M already. If Drywall manages to win this might be one of the bigger upsets I've seen potentially.
Range of water drops and M cryptic checking?
Cryptic check. I mean, we'll see. In between the two beacons, nah.
Really going for him.
Meanwhile, Drywall gets Arc Siege short
gets it,
and the cryptic check works out. Love to see it.
People who said just go up in the
But
chat,
I
you're
don't
wrong.
think he saved that much over.
No, I don't think so. But it's for the hype.
Highest rotating beacon, and Drywall's gonna get a more safe, good set.
Ooh, Drywall missing the piece. Just
Struggling to get the piece a little bit. Jump for the star!
Wow, Drywall
Okay.
should have checked it too. I'm just kidding.
So, yeah,
Still a good set.
Drywall's getting not as good of a set, but still, I think, might be potential to PB.
2
I'm
seconds
not sure.
saved by Drywall of Rem there. 15-second difference. Still doable for either runner to win, honestly.
Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Alright, Rouge. Pretty standard fight. Just slide your fingernail across those buttons and it's over. 15 seconds. Very nice. Alright, now we go to CGSS. I have a feeling M is gonna hit first try, just based on the way he's playing. But you never know, right? You never know what could happen.
We'll see what he has to offer. And,
yeah, M's looking pretty clean to start off CG. Drywall gets a 14 Rouge? That's actually kind of crap.
Wow! That might there's a chance that might be a gold for Drywall there.
Yeah. Drywall's also just on a great pace in general.
Drywall is just vibing. Like, Drywall was like so like nervous and not confident before the race even started. Like, you know, just like helping them set up. No, like he's playing pretty well.
Yeah, looks like it. Alright, is M out of there? Yep, M's out of bounds. Very nice.
He's out of bounds.
That is indeed some good gaming right there.
No! Yes!
Alright, M finishing off CG.
Nice. Oh, nice rail there too. Wow,
I love that by Drywall. Alright, let's see if Drywall can get a first try too.
Oh, bad cam?
Bad cam?
Oh my gosh.
Jeez, Drywall's
bad
stressing
cam from Drywall, maybe.
A little pause there. Get yourself settled.
Yeah, no, that's more than enough. I think that works.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Oh
yeah,
my god! The
Very
bad
clean.
cam from Drywall.
Very clean. Wow, that was stressful.
Oh my god.
Between the near Slofa and the bad cam CCSS, Drywall's stressing.
I think Drywall's playing for the PB now.
I believe it. As he should. He's right there.
Yeah, no, this could PB. It's probably a GURP. It's not 23, but it's a GURP. GURP pace, like 24:10, I'd say, or like 24:11. Given Drywall gets a 14 here. Let me see. Okay, misses that. Okay, this is fine. I think as long as he still hits this. Okay. It's gonna be a small GURP. Actually.
Oh, M dies in
No, M dies? Oh my gosh. This could be down to Shadow 2.
Wait,
this could be down to Shadow 2.
They were because of that, they were essentially 3 seconds apart entering Final Rush.
Oh my gosh! And then another mistake.
Ooh.
Can Drywall keep it up?
Oh my god, I'm so stressed now.
Okay, M seems to be fine. Drywall perfectly executes that rail.
Ooh, Drywall.
Kind of misses a little bit of speed on that rail,
Yeah,
but
gets
still
on the
like,
rail. Alright,
okay.
Drywall, what's happening? Oh,
okay,
Drywall.
scuffed. That was a bit scuffed for
That was
Drywall.
super scuffed.
Oh my god, I'm like on the edge of my seat, man.
I know, I wasn't even looking at him, and then I just see I hear a little death noise. I'm like, what? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, they're both in space. They both have a second to recollect themselves, as we do. But Jesus Christ, this is gonna be seconds. Shadow 2 could make a difference here.
I think the PB is done for Drywall now, but like, man,
yeah, I don't think he can get.
Yeah, I think the PB is dead, but like even then, like this is just such a good time for Drywall. I mean, like, even depending on if he wins or not, like that doesn't matter. The fact that like he's like playing this well, you know, like all things considered before the match, being really anxious.
M must know he needs a clean Shadow 2.
Yeah, for sure.
No problem.
Because
we'll see.
Drywall is only 7
seconds
behind him.
7 seconds behind.
Jeez. Oh my god.
We will see.
Alright, do we live in the universe where Shadow 2 screws them? And drywall
gosh.
wins. Alright. Clean first hit. Clean
First
second
hit
hit.
for M. 2 hits for M. 3
One
hits
more.
for M. And there you go.
Okay, the bounce does it.
M still takes the win. GG. Drywall is not far behind at all. I think just
Drywall
gonna,
missing his second hit. Gonna
still
have to
gonna
bounce
get
it out.
the bounces.
Oh, missing the third one.
Oh no.
The last hit. End it, drywall.
Sonic.
Just
Shadow
get it.
too.
No. Come on. You got it.
Oh, no,
Just
Shadow
bounce it.
too.
Oh, keep going, drywall. You
All
can
right.
do it.
Drywall.
Yes,
Going for
there we go. 24.55.
Sub 25. Very good.
Hey,
there.
getting a 24 like within 40 seconds of your PB. That's great. Huge GGs to both of these runners once again. Yeah, we'll get them in here for post race. And yeah, what a wild race though. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that was a messed up.
That has to
Oh
be
my
my
God.
favorite. Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo.
Yo.
You have no idea how close that was the whole time. Like, the lead was just going back and forth throughout the whole thing. How are you two feeling?
I'm assuming I lost. I wasn't looking.
You almost won.
Yeah,
God damn it! Fuck.
23 second difference, I think.
What the hell? I'm so cringe.
But nah, like almost winning against Seed 1. Like that's a huge pat on the back for yourself, honestly, for that. Like that's great that you were able to still keep up with Seed 1. Of
Unfortunately,
the
I'm sure Emerald did not have a great run. I did not have a great run either.
Yeah, I mean, I think like there was like a bunch of, well, not a bunch. There was like a few really big mistakes, but like I didn't feel like particularly awful about the run by any means, but like it definitely wasn't like great. Missing C skip at the start was kind of definitely a rough one because I missed it like 2 or 3 times, I think.
Damn.
And then I like just went. I was like, well, I hit the inputs and then like because I was in the wrong position, I didn't clip out. So I was like, all right, whatever. I guess I'll just play it out. It was like that, and then like a really weird death, or really weird mistakes in like Green Forest and like a few other spots. But you know, otherwise like there was like a couple of spots where I lost like good chunks of time, but like I wasn't like that upset about the run. I felt like I definitely felt like I needed to like focus up. But other than that, it was fun.
Yeah, though, like, oh my goodness, this was
yeah, it was kind of crazy to open up the stream and notice how close drywall was. I was like, damn.
you know, like I mentioned this
I did
too.
get C skip.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that definitely helps, but it sounds like you were playing like at least pretty solid, like all the way
Yeah,
through.
he
Oh,
hit
I was
bad
playing
cam
so
CGSS.
bad in what's the section? Desert. I was playing so bad. I was playing so trash.
Yeah, your hidden base looks like it wasn't maybe your favorite, but yeah, I thought your run was really good, drywall. It was really entertaining to watch, at least. And
sorry about content.
It was amazing content.
Hell yeah.
Also, when M died in FR, I like popped off because all of a sudden it went from a 20-second difference to a 3-second difference.
Yeah, that was such a random death. I died like, you know how you like bounce on the rail right before the checkpoint that like curves? I died in the gap between the straight one and the curved one. And I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that was a goofy death to take, but I was like, whatever. I just kind of like chuckled and just like kept playing. I was like, whatever.
I mean, yeah, that's what you got to do when you're playing in this tournament. It's just like, you know, not taking these mistakes like too personally and just vibing, just going through and, you know, playing it out.
Yeah, that's all it is.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's for sure, dude.
So, yeah, moving forward, I guess, you either play May or Lab, Emerald, and Drywall, I believe, if I remember correctly, either plays Jam or the loser of Geek and Pippi.
They need to let me fight Jam, bro. You have no idea.
That'd be such a hype match.
No, it would be great. Having the heroes runners play against each other. So, But yeah, any like anything else you guys like want to mention about like your perspectives throughout your whole kind of time playing?
I love my wife.
That's always a classic Matty Drywall move there.
For me, I think I just need to make sure that I'm better prepared for this weekend. Because I don't think I have another race until Saturday.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I like prep more before like the actual runs of the day. Because I definitely like was slacking before like I actually like got into the race mode for today. You know what I mean? Because normally I have like a routine where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna play. And today I woke up, I baked a cake, and then I sat down like 30 minutes before and was just like warming up some stages. So it was definitely like a hey dummy, you better like sit down and actually prepare because you never know. Because I definitely 100% could have lost this race. So, yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah,
Thanks to the
GG's for sure.
commentators as well.
Yeah, I
I'm sure
appreciate
you
it, guys.
did good. I wasn't actually watching.
I'm sure it was easy if it was closed the whole time for them to be popping off about it.
We were both popping off. I mean, especially like for Drywall to be like only 3 seconds behind and do bad cam CGSS. Like I was like,
oh, you did bad cam? Yo.
Oh yeah, I
that was
actually learned how to do the newer strats. I learned CGSS way back in like 2018 when they didn't have free cam.
Yeah. That one's definitely harder. So shout out to Type.
So yeah, I guess that is it for now. If you guys don't have anything else, after this we have KPL and Gus. Actually, with Nim's gonna be on commentary here as well, commentating that race, which I actually I find really cool, and Ace as well. But yeah, what a fantastic race to have. Overall, today has just been a fantastic day. A lot of cool races happened. We saw Talon, Zane, Cryptic Jazz, and then this one kind of getting better and better as the day goes on, honestly.
Gaming.
For sure. And it seems like everyone in chat is also enjoying the stream as well. So, yeah, stick around. Don't go away. We will have KPL versus Gus in about 20 minutes, give or take. They should be starting like 15 minutes. We started a little bit early. We still had a lot of time, so don't go away. Stick around, and we'll be back shortly.
Goodbye forever.
For KPL versus Gus.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye, Drywall.
Hello, race fans, and welcome back to more Hero Story speedrun action here on Safe. We've got another really great match coming up for you. My name is Originality Ace, and joined alongside me is Nim. How are you doing today?
Hi, this is my first time commentating this game in like 3 or 4 years. I hope I still remember how this goes. Who's Sonic? What's a Sonic?
I think he's blue and goes really fast.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. So the thing we see on the top left screen right now, right? That's blue and fast?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay. I think I got this.
We've got two great runners coming up for us here. We've got KPL and Gus. Both of these runners are pretty good at their times, honestly. KPL is currently 53rd on the leaderboards with a 24:39, and Gus is in the 167th place, but he has a 29:05 as an unsubmitted PV that he got in the last HST. This is going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing how well these runners play against each other. Both of them experience. They have each their own little perks and secrets that they plan on doing, and we also have a special gentleman's agreement for this run, but we'll reveal more on that once it comes to it.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see where this is gonna go. In general, I'm pretty interested in seeing like different strats because the PBs are quite a bit apart from both runners here, but it's always cool to see like different runners going for different stuff. That's what makes these games so interesting. They're like cool to watch, like no matter how fast the runners are.
Mm-hmm. And anything can happen in the race setting. Anybody could have a fantastic run of their lives, or anybody could choke at any given moment.
That's true.
Now, whoever wins this match will actually be moving on to the next round and face off against Tethys in the next race. So whoever wins this is going to have 2 races back-to-back. And whoever loses will be bumped down to the losers bracket where they'll have to face off against Zane.
We're starting, let's go.
Kicking things off as per usual in City Escape. See if both of our runners go for City Escape skip.
Yeah, until then, fourth section, as you do.
Oh, as usual, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Nim, I'm curious. It's been a long time since you've done SA2 content. Did you do City Escape skip in your old runs?
Yeah, I did. I didn't always reset for it, but I definitely went for it. Oh, we have some hiccups here, it looks like. Oh, Gus going without City Escape skip. That's very nice. I really like this level without skip.
Oh yeah, skipless CE is always a true execution of skill, and it displays how much of the level each runner knows. And just in general, in a situation when you do mess up City Escape skip, if you're in a race setting and you don't want to lose too much time, knowing how to do this level as quickly as possible will save you in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. KPL is... Are we restarting, or what is happening here?
File select. File select.
Okay, so apparently KPL accidentally had his upgrades on. Oh no! And Gus dies to the pit.
That is brutal. Oh man, didn't get a single checkpoint. Yeah, they're all pretty out of the way here. That's a rough death to take.
That's pretty rough. But yeah, apparently KPL is just gonna go on ahead and do a restart on his runs because there was a odd technical issue there. So he'll be getting a fresh run. Not too much time.
We do have the individual timers of the runners, so we can still see how the run is going and how they compare. So no big deal.
If KPL can manage to pull off City Escape skip, though, he will definitely have a pretty commanding lead over his opponent.
Nope.
But instead
also going for skipless, but here very nice movement down the hill. Love charging these fast spin dashes over the crest of the hills.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we've seen anybody do it this tournament, but right there, right before you get onto that large S-curve rail, there's a trick you can actually do where you can turn around and moonwalk onto it, and if you do, you can actually just go directly from the ground onto the rail. Preserves way more speed than it would be if you actually hit the spring, but it's very difficult to do.
Alright, Gus coming up to the end of City Escape.
A relatively clean. Yeah, relatively clean truck section.
Very, very unfortunate about the death, but overall not too shabby of a level time here.
KPO got the stick to the ground right at the very beginning of it. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, that's a very good truck section. Wow. Beautiful. Missing the right side dash pad here at the end, but no big deal. 153, very nice.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anytime you can get something in the 150s for a skipless CE is fantastic.
For sure.
Gus already got 2 out of the 4 hits on Bigfoot, got the 3rd, going for the 4th, nails it.
Was a bit worried there, like on the 3rd hit, the boss moved quite a bit forward. That can make the hit a little awkward, but still pulled it off really well.
Now let's see if KPO can emulate the same strat. Wow. Gus goes headfirst into Wild Canyon. Already has a yellow ping already. Looks like it might probably be a treasure chest. Oh, pointed out by 2 priests by the looks of it. Ooh, another really good piece to see.
Very good job locating these. Wow.
Oh, he sees it. He's just gotta get that spiral. Very tricky to get that spiral off the top of the head. You can get it though, but it's hard.
But yeah, you see, neither of these runners are taking hints. That is, I believe, a gentleman's agreement. Oh, KPL taking a death here. That's... But
a
respawn piece, yes.
It paid off.
But yeah, neither of these runners taking hints, so entirely working with a radar. That is especially nice for me as someone who is very rusty in this game and doesn't remember the hint names very well. And also as a SADX runner who also only uses the radar. So obviously SA2, the stages are not made to be solved without hints, so it's much harder to do than in SADX. So I'm very curious to see how it's gonna go like later on the stages that are much larger than Wild Canyon.
Oh yeah. Places like Aquatic Mine, Pumpkin Hill even, are not too bad to work with when it comes to hint list, but definitely things like Death Chamber and Meteor Herd will probably be really difficult.
Yeah, honestly, like Aquatic Mine from the level layout is almost like a SADX treasure hunting level. It's very compact with weird areas. It's like Casinopolis, honestly. But yeah, Prison Lane.
The first proper Tails level. Gus is already coming close to that first elevator, and KPL is not that far behind in terms of RTA.
Yeah. Very difficult level to execute well, but seeing like pretty solid movement here from both runners so far.
Yeah, KPL had a really clean setup there getting to that first checkpoint. You know what's also funny? The gate that appears right here on this elevator, it actually is possible to just jump onto the sides of it and ride that little ledge of it all the way up. Can save you just a tiny bit of time, but it's really difficult. I've only seen like 1 or 2 players actually ever do it in my time, but it was always in just like a regular IL.
Yeah, on the large elevator, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not something you see a lot, I don't think, even today.
Oh.
Missing the fence jump, unfortunately. Looks like he got like a little bonk there that cost him his momentum. Unfortunate, but it happens.
KPL showing no signs of slowing down. He is just chugging through these levels with no complications.
Yeah, 135, that is very solid.
Phenomenal time. Already a 1 minute and 19, which may be like a 1 minute 22 seconds or 1 minute 23 seconds difference between both of them now.
Yep, and nearly RTA synced with KPL's late start.
Ooh,
Nice,
didn't have
nice.
enough distance there. Had to resort to that homing attack chain on that second to last robot.
Oh, very good backup.
19 light shoes check. That's fantastic.
Oh yeah. If we will see pulley skip, yeah, okay. Understandably not. That is personally a strat I was always very uncomfortable with, due to just how easy it is to screw it up and how little time it saves.
That underloop looked really sketchy, not gonna lie. As the KPL there jumped right as soon as the curve was starting to go downward, and he did not have a lot of aerial momentum. Gus messing up the rocket jump. He's gotta go for it a second time, but he does manage to get it. Whew. And of course, into the boarding section. Snagging those rings to get himself an extra life. Sometimes you just need every one that you can grab.
Yeah, you never know. Especially with death strats and death chamber and such. Always good to have some extra.
Oh yeah, and especially since they're going to be doing these hint lists, they're going to need all of the lives that they can really get out of this. But
Oh
thankfully
yeah, being able to do death strats and death chamber is a godsend when you're doing a hintless. Being able to so to far do so death good. strats, death chamber Oh is yeah. a godsend when you do a hintless.
Of all places.
I found you, faker.
we found him, the faker. He's here.
There he is.
Yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my
Alright, let's see how well our runners here can fare off against Shadow, and then diving into the next stage, Green Forest.
Going for the homing attack, interesting. Ooh. Alright. No big deal. Oh, both getting 17s, interesting.
Gus being just under a frame away from having elite Shadow 1 fight. Now, we do know that KPL knows a fair bit of the different major time saves it runs, including Green Forest Wall Run, but it's questionable whether or not he'll actually go for it in this run. Gus, on the other hand, I'm not 100% sure on whether or not he does Green Forest Wall Run or not.
Yeah, he definitely has some buffer time to play with, so he could risk it, but also a skip that's like very frustrating to miss, so can't blame anyone for not going for it. So we'll see. We'll see what he's gonna do.
KPL just breezing by all of the robots. Every time I see this spin dash strat off the side of that loop, it always makes me super anxious.
It looks and feels very sketchy.
I always just jump and then homing attack through. I feel like I have more hover frames to work with that way.
Alright, we'll see. Oh, not getting the checkpoint? Okay, not going for it. Fair enough. But
Gets the light dash.
Nice light dash storage there, beautiful.
And of course, Gus not going for it either, so No wall run from either of our competitors here, but that should
Also-
still be fine.
Also with a light dash storage. Beautiful standard bungee skip.
And a very solid under loop as well.
Nice, yeah, two really solid green forests here. Love to see it.
And of course, opted to take the spring there. Not wanting to go for anything super fancy. No Air Jordan. Completely understandable. It is a bit of a tricky strat.
Yeah, Jordan looks so scary. I don't think I would ever go for that like right at the end of the stage.
Well, at the best, you know, you'll launch yourself up high enough, and at the worst, you'll probably just go off of it or like catch yourself with the ledge, and then you can just homing attack the spring right next to it.
Oh yeah, right. That's backup springs. That makes sense.
Alright, Pumpkin Hill. Now, because we don't get to see the hits, we gotta find out how good of a set these runners are gonna get on their own terms. KPL already going and searching for Church. Doesn't seem to have any ping, so he's swinging over to Ghost. Gus, of course, looks like he's doing the exact same.
Ghost train pieces are hard to locate.
Not King of the Hill, unfortunately.
I remember learning the stage and having so much trouble with pieces on Ghost Train because there's like so many weird nooks and crannies everywhere.
The skulls from the bottom piece, of course.
Oh, did they both get the same piece?
No, I think they got different ones, but they were on
Okay.
like opposite sides of that platform, but they were practically right next to each other. Oh, looks like he has under a chimney. Or no, it's between pumpkins that don't get along.
Oh, that is very good. That was a fast next piece. Checking the pumpkins, that's a good strat.
Yeah, you
I
want to
like
make
it.
sure that you don't have suffering from a stuffed nose or sad-eyed pumpkin for either of those on that P3.
APL meanwhile still scouting. Maybe something at the bottom of Pumpkin Hill or something.
Taking a look around, doing some swings around. It looks like it's gonna be a Ghost Train P3 for Gus, unfortunately. He might have King of the Hill P3.
Yeah,
And he does. One of the only few pieces that you really just don't want to see in any sort of run. In the actual 1024, prior to grabbing the upgrade, that's honestly probably the worst piece that you could actually get. Of course, the worst after having the upgrade being things like Wander in a Circle.
Yeah. No, Bearded Mountain.
Easily
I remember
snatches
the
it
piece
up.
name. Let's go.
Alright, now, Gus is already in Mission Street. Gotta try to see if he can go for both of these jumps. He's gotta clear the first one to get over the top, and then he's gotta get weight hop. KPL is not that far behind. Gus easily
Very
makes the
nice.
jump. Clean execution. Having some trouble trying to get over where the sign is. Pressed a little up against the wall there. It might have slowed him down a bit. He should still be able to make a cycle, no problem though.
Yeah, so far. Oh, bit of a hiccup there, but making it over, I think should still be good. Didn't see any like other notable time losses aside from that one small. Oh, KPL missing the jump there. That is going to be quite costly.
Yeah, it will chalk him down. He'll probably end up getting half cycle or at worst one cycle here. If he plays everything else with clean enough movement, but it is going to give Gus a chance to regain some of that lost time.
Not quite making that cycle. But still, like, pretty solid. Like, that's half cycle behind. Very good job making that.
I think the car destroyed that robot.
Oh, I did not see that.
I've never seen that.
KPL also going for the main cycle. Probably
Knowing it's faster, obviously, to reach
Yeah.
the
What is that? Is that second cycle now? Or what cycle is that?
might be, yeah, I think that might be second cycle. And now Gus is already up and out of Mission Street, going into the third of the hunting levels. Now we've seen some pretty crazy sets go up in Aquatic Mine just throughout the last 2 days of the tournament so far. In fact, just the other day we actually saw a set with 2 free pieces present right at the beginning cutscene.
I didn't see anything.
It doesn't have a ping either, has to go for a restart.
Oh, very good job on those checks. Very nice. You'd love to see it.
Oh wow. 2 really great pieces, and gets a Ghost Room P3 by the looks of it also.
Camera shenanigans. Wow, 25 without hints.
That's a phenomenal time.
Incredible, incredible.
And of course, yeah. Check it for Guardian and the Switch.
For KPL as well. Yeah, honestly, like restart probably not a bad choice with with not taking hints. Like getting a free piece is worth a lot. So taking a restart there makes a lot of sense.
Skull wearing ties. He's going through these paths. Let's see if he could have found something. Didn't have anything like dented ceiling or entrance to the abyss, so he's going back to the ghost room. Probably gonna be over there. He's not getting any pings.
Yeah, stair-shaped brick room or something like that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yep, sure enough, that's where it was.
40 seconds, still very good. Bit of a slow restart, so that was probably like a 50-55. So still like 20 seconds slower than what Gus said overall, but still 40 seconds without hints, very, very good.
And the restart chat working out both for both of them, giving them both free pieces.
Oh yeah.
And now we're back to more double cart action.
All those cars lined up very badly for Gus there.
Yeah, it's always such a pain whenever the car is like just like less than your vehicle's distance between the wall, and you have to squeeze by it in like a close quarters, like when the tunnel actually thins out. It's such a nightmare to try to get around it.
It's like with all these cars essentially being on cycles, it's like you make like one mistake and then it just kind of spirals because everything suddenly isn't lined up anymore how you used to.
I always still think it's funny, but I know it's because of just the era of the programming. The cars, when they're moving on these pathways, they're actually, like, you would think, oh, the wheels are turning, they're obviously rolling. They're not. They're not. It's just a stagnant polygon model that's just being dragged along a line.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put all the processing power into wheel animation.
You would think that they would do that with the actual characters' cars, but they surprisingly didn't do that either.
I mean, you only see them from behind most of the time, so it's not like it really matters.
1554 for Gus getting out of Route 101, and now KPL just has to finish this level, and then we can see how close he is to his opponent. But he's already on the 3rd lap of the stage, so he doesn't have very much far to go. Oh, boosted right into the side of the taxi. That's going to cost him a lot of that speed.
Yeah, like we see from the bottom right, the sound defense time check. Like Gus really caught up quite a lot on those last stages. Going from 1 minute 20 difference to only like 30 seconds, so we'll see how the rest of this goes.
So 15:54 with the 15, and then a 15:21. So yeah, we're at about 30 seconds or so. And of course, we also seen Gus go for axle jump there because it didn't look like he was trying to go for weg route or any of the other tricks that you could use here. Pole hop is definitely one that KPL might consider doing in this situation. If he wants to still maintain a strong enough lead over his opponent, but much like Green Forest wall run, there's a chance that he probably won't go for it and just opt for something safer.
Knocking down the platforms as well.
Ooh. Tried to go for weg route, but unfortunately got hung up on that last door.
Axle jump is so punishing when you miss it the first time. Like, getting those backup pause hovers is so hard, especially with all those guys shooting at you. That can be quite brutal. Gus, from what it looks like, having a very clean hidden base so far.
That same block, though, he was trying to actually pause hover onto is also another one of the few places where they just pause hovers can be really nasty.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, just destroy the tanks.
Caught on it. Unfortunate. It's gonna cost him some time. He theoretically could have actually made it on top of it. All he just would have needed to do was just go backwards just a little bit to get onto the other one.
Yeah, it needs a really tight pulse hover, so like probably safer to just hit the tank at that point. Alright, Pyramid Cave.
One of the more iconic Sonic levels, right up there in SA2.
Yeah, such a cool level.
Now, I will say, when it comes to making sure that they're going to have enough lives for the later levels, Pyramid Cave is definitely the place. That was wild.
What is happening? What? It's not supposed to go like this. I've never seen that before. just got launched backwards. What is, like, diagonally up in the air? What is that?
I've actually had that happen to me once before. It's really hilarious.
I don't think I've ever seen that before, and it happened twice in a row. What the hell? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Pyramid Cave is definitely going to be one of the level where if either of these runners needed to grind up some extra lives for the future levels, like the hunting stages, then this is definitely a good place to get them. You can get a whopping 12 lives here.
Okay. Got through there eventually. Yeah, that dog clip is definitely something you don't want to get caught up on.
32 without upgrade check. And it looks like Gus is just sticking to the low road, not going to go for snake skip. Clean first door skip by KPL. And a clean second door skip as well, even getting the camera.
And the bounce on the hourglass as well. Very nice.
Now that was literally everything you could hope to ask for with the second door skip.
Yeah, Gus taking it relatively safe, not taking like any fancy loop skips or anything. But aside from, you know, getting caught up on the hover and the try door clip, pretty solid. No major mistakes or anything. No huge time sinks here. KPL with a really good Pyramid Cave though. Like, what is that gonna be? Like 130s? Very good.
Yeah, that's
Very
probably
good
gonna be a
stuff.
high 130s, maybe a 140 at most.
Yeah, I lost a little bit of time there at the end, but that's a very nice time. Saving like 20 seconds again over Gus.
All right, now for the real magic.
Chamber, this is the real deal of hintless treasure hunting. Very nice scouting strats here with the out of bounds. Wow, let's go. That was
yeah. Bugs chatting, I believe that was that piece. Yeah, it's very useful if you get the camera to turn around when you're booty clipped there. You can quite literally see all of those different out of bounds pieces. Like where place where the bug used to be, tilted picture. I think you can even see Beauty and the Beast maybe if you're lucky.
Ooh, very nice use of those clips. And yes, got caught another piece out of bounds there. That is a very good play from Gus. Wow. Alright, KPL also going for the out of bounds, but taking a death, so it doesn't count anymore.
And there was a piece there, I believe, too. I think it was called I think it's called Four Suns. But it was underground there in the tunnel, and he didn't go for that.
Yeah, got lucky though with the respawn. Wow, Gus with 1 minute death chamber, hintless. That is incredible.
Wow. The sheer execution throughout the entirety of that level, plus his set knowledge, just really paid off there. Gus is a very skilled hunter in the SA2 community, and he's got a lot of knowledge on these different types of levels. He's really good at dark as well as he is for hero hunting stuff.
Yeah, definitely shows. Like, that was incredible. Incredibly good play by Gus here on Death Chamber.
KPL is not that far behind, though.
Oh, it's got it. Nice. That's also 1 minute. I believe again with a slightly longer death at the beginning, but still very good time.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Surprised that Gus didn't actually go for cat boost there. Would have definitely saved him, but instead he just chose to wait out the cycles normally. You don't often see doing the King Boom Boo fight from this. Oh, the turnaround!
That might want to restart here now. That is not good.
He's not going to have enough time, unfortunately, and I think he knows that now. So instead, he's choosing to just forego getting the second hit. I'm surprised he's just wanting to wait this cycle out rather than just simply restarting and going for it again.
Yeah. I guess always depends like how confident you are that you're gonna get it on the second try.
The problem is though,
if you're already feeling shaky, you might as well continue on the go you're currently on. But I don't know. It's always a hard gamble, kind of.
The biggest issue though is that you have to wait for that chomp out attack, and then he throws even more fireballs after each hit. So you have to worry about trying to make sure that you avoid those attacks, because if you get hit during either of those, then it's just going to take up even more time.
Yeah. Alright, KPL is now also RTA ahead. So definitely a huge lead now for KPL. That was quite
2 clean profit bounces right out the gate. Wow. And gets a third. It's just making it easy. And then going for the arm spin dash strat too. Whoa!
Okay, nice backup.
And he managed to save it. Holy moly.
Very solid echo golem.
Nice try, Rocky.
Yeah, all of those profit bounces were quite literally just on point. Every single one of them he managed to nail with just absolutely no complications whatsoever. It's very easy to just be slightly off and then just like roll up against the side of the wall and not get the mock bounce.
Yeah, Gus has to be careful that he's not gonna end up running after like the cycles and he starts spinning and stuff. I think he's gonna spin now. Yeah.
Oh, the ballerina.
Alright. DPL going for it.
Doesn't get the Quan. It's unfortunate. Going for the second time around. Oh my goodness! 2 ballerinas in the same fight. My goodness, that's extremely unlucky for Gus over here. My god.
Second try EE, I think, for KPL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely second try Botha, which of course naturally always a lot easier than for first try Botha. Gus might be able to make back some of this time if he can hit the Quan, but it's gonna be tricky.
We'll see. I'm not sure if he even goes for Bofa or if he goes for the old skip. I would very much like to see the old skip because I'm an old boy and that's what I used to do. Oh no, he goes for it.
Giving it the old college try, unfortunately doesn't get it.
All right.
KPL knows the sweet spot to reach it behind the rings. Does get out second try.
Awesome. Let's go. I mean, I'm a bit disappointed I don't get to see old school EE skip, but, you know, love to see strats being successfully pulled off.
I remember when Bofo was actually just first discovered, and there was a divide on whether or not people wanted to call it Bofo or Eternal Engine Skip, because so many people were just annoyed by the pun.
Back in my day, you had to have the Dreamcast to do EE skip.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, Meteor Herd. This is gonna be a tough one, probably. Though we also thought that about Death Jam, and that went surprisingly well. Oh, he gets a free piece!
Whoa! 3 tanks! You'll love to see that piece show up. A good cryptic check there. And of course, the statue, the floating storage area. Looks like he's going up top.
So Gus had to clip back in as a backup, possibly?
Yeah, I think he's checking for top level pieces and floating stone above the moon. Not getting any ping, so he knows it's not going to be up there, thankfully.
Only a bottom piece. No, wait, I actually didn't pay attention. I shouldn't make any guesses.
Could be bottom or potentially something like jump from a star.
Yeah, for piece 2 though.
Oh, that's right, it is piece 2. So yeah, it could be something down below here.
I forgot what piece 1 was. Okay, yeah.
Big door that never opens. And now Gus is in Meteor Herd. See what his set is. Wow, gets a really good P1 for it right there at the very beginning. Oh, I wish I can't remember the name of that specific hint, but either way, still very good. Also wanting to do the top checks just to make sure, playing it safe, looking for things like Evil Liquid or any of the other like top level pieces over here.
I don't think Gus checked for floating stone above the moon.
No, he didn't, but I think he might know the range for the ping for that and just knew that if he would have went up, he would have got something.
I don't think he went up though.
Doing a quick sweep around. KPL already in the Rouge fight. Backpedaling, of course, to go and grab the ring, playing it safe, not wanting to take any major chances.
Get away from my emerald.
Looks like he's checking the steel drill towers.
Something there? Oh.
Looks like he also got in front of a big door that never opens.
What was piece 1 for Gus? Oh, okay.
Use a meteorite that flies when you hit it, of course. Gotta love that P3. His was directly above the blue moon right when he took the first rocket. I can't think of the exact name for that one.
Yeah, I can't either.
KPL setting up for CGSS by the looks of it. See if he can get it first try.
Oh,
he's out!
And with good camera too?
Fantastic. He's just gotta make it to the goal ring now. And Yahtzee.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Very clean, crazy gadget by KPL. He is not giving Gus any breathing room here to catch up.
No problem.
Now we get to see Gus's crazy gadget, while KPL tries to shoot the mad scientist. He shot the Eggman, but he did not shoot the deputy. Finishes him off with no trouble there. Gus getting a little caught up where that extra life capsule was. I'm unsure if that was an interesting bonk.
Yeah, it looks like he mistimed the storage.
It's so strange, it's like Sonic bonked on just like the tiniest little lip that he normally would have been able to just run over. He is setting up for it, using the pauses to frame it out. Is out of bounds first try. Wow. Nicely done. Now he's just gonna make it.
Is pausing there an actual strat? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's a fairly recent thing. No! He didn't have enough height. If he would have stuck up near the top of it, he could have jumped off of the collision there and still made it onto the goal. But I guess he just didn't have enough hover frames. You hate to see it. But yeah, the pause method here. Oh, and KPL taking a very... Oh my goodness, that's a very punishing death there.
Oh, I've not seen what happened. Was he already, like, mid-skip, or what happened?
Yeah, he was mid-skip. He was already falling, but I guess he didn't clear the kill planes on his way down after the turn.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Goodness, that is brutal. If Gus can get a clean enough CGSS and get a first try FR, he might actually be able to catch up to KPL if this happens again.
Yeah, that is quite frustrating. Like, when you get a trick first try, but then screw up before you can, like, finish it out, and then on the further tries, it just doesn't work anymore. That's the most frustrating thing. That is pretty rough.
You could definitely tell that KPL was a little bit relieved that he made his way through the past the kill planes there on that one. That literally wiped the sweat from his brow. Taking a sigh of relief. Now he's just gotta fall towards the goal ring. Hopefully he has enough height. Gus is just not having any luck right now with CGSS. It is just not being kind to him. And KPL does have plenty of height. Easily cleared it.
Very nice.
With only one boss fight left to go, Gus is in a very difficult predicament here.
Yeah.
KPL is definitely looking like it will probably be him as the victor for this match, unless something utterly crazy happens.
Yeah, I don't expect him to lose 5 minutes on Shadow. I mean, you never know, but...
Gus is finally out of bounds again. Can he make it?
Okay, that... Yeah, nice.
Ooh,
okay,
and he's out. And as soon as Gus clears it, KPL is done.
GG, GG. Very nice.
GG's to KPL. Congratulations on his victory here. He will be moving on to the next round and the next race, where he'll be facing off against Tethys. And he's got an interesting race ahead of him here.
That will be, I believe, already the next race. It'll be right away after this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's see how Gus does against Eggman.
See how the match fares. Eggman pressing up against the invisible wall there, not really giving him any chance to actually shoot without accidentally punching him.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it looks like the laser ate some of the bullets there. That's unfortunate. Nice dodge with a hover. Very good.
Managed to squeeze past it, so now all he has is just FR and, of course, the final fight. Overall, this was a very interesting race to see. Both runners did very well in the hunting levels. Going through all of these without any of the hints, the amount of set knowledge that was just present here was incredible.
Oh, getting a kind of awkward backup route here for Gus.
And he has already got the skew, so now all he has to do is just get the turn around and reach the goal. Looks like KPL has stepped away briefly. Needed to take a breather, stretch. Which, of course, that's also another thing, too. For everybody watching, whether you're running or watching the races, don't forget to take moments, hydrate, stretch out, take care of yourself. You're all wonderful out there. Gus is very close to the goal ring now. Looks like he's got enough height to reach this, but he's got to turn in a little bit more. He's kind of close.
Yeah, he still has the homing attack though, so should be fine. I think.
This is looking sketch.
Oh no!
No! Barely missed the platform. Oh, that's extremely brutal. To reach all the way there and then just miss the goal ring just by a hair.
Yeah.
Ouch.
All the way at the end of such a long skip, that is rough.
Yeah, space has not been kind to Gus throughout the course of this race. It's unfortunate. But even though with the outcome of this race, Gus still isn't completely out of it all. He is just bumped down to the loser's bracket. He'll have to face off against Zane if he wants to maintain his position in this tournament. But he still has a chance.
Yeah, that looks much better now. I think. I'm not so sure. I would look better if with a homing attack, but yeah. Okay, this is much better. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Did you actually? Here's a little fun fact for you. Did you know that there's a musical leitmotif between Final Rush and Cosmic Wall?
No problem.
I did not know.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
There is a section with shared chord progression and almost a shared melody.
I'm gonna be honest, I always have like a very hard time like recalling the songs from the top of my head. Like when I hear them I always recognize them, but like I can't like remember from the top of my head what they sound like when you say like, oh, Crazy Gadget theme or something.
Oh, and Shadow jumped off the edge in that last boss fight. He only has 2 hits left to go. And there it is.
GG.
GG's to Gus.
Yeah, that was a quite unfortunate race for Gus. Like taking a massive loss at the beginning right away in City Escape, putting him like at a huge disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, of course, getting caught up on Crazy Gadget. But you know, everything in between was extremely cool to watch.
Gus.
Hello.
Hello, GG.
Thanks for GG.
How are you feeling?
And now, yeah.
I feel like I made like the 4 most big mistakes you can make.
Yeah, there were some spots that were unfortunate for sure throughout the course of the run. And KPL, congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
You'll be moving on to the next round and be facing up against Tethys in literally the next match.
Yes, we're excited for the doubleheader.
How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Like most of my ILs were like really good. Like I got pretty much my whole beginning was really good. I only really stage that I felt like I played pretty bad in was Mission Street. I didn't get Zero Cycle, and here in base I was just playing kind of horrible. Both I got second try, so I don't really care, and everything else was really good, and I died in FR, so like I feel pretty good going into the next race. A lot of my time loss was from Hintless Hunting. And I also want to talk about that because it's really funny how pretty much, like in Wild Canyon, I was trying to find my Piece 2 and I died. And then I get Beginning Room, Piece 3, which I thought was really funny. And then the same thing happened in Aquatic Mine. I think I read it to be where it was down below because I didn't get any pings from Ghost Room. So I reset and then I get a free piece up top. And Death Chamber, I see a piece from out of bounds, but I end up dying. But I get Three Brothers containers instead.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was actually so crazy. And despite all of my like really good RNG, Gus still beat me by a minute from what I saw. So
Yeah, I mean, my Death Chamber was kind of crazy.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because I just.
Yeah,
I got 2 free pieces out of bounds.
Holy shit! Really? That's crazy.
This chamber play was phenomenal. I love
Yeah.
that. In general, you had like a super solid, like I don't know, early. How do you call this? Early midsection, like what is it? Mission Street to Hidden Base and such. Like that whole part was like super good on your end, and then absolutely phenomenal play in Death Chamber. But yeah, you had quite the uphill battle, like with the time loss right at the beginning and City Escape.
Yeah, CE death.
And,
Wow, you got that one. Of the
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah, it has CE death, no 1 cycle boom boo, CGSS moment, and a death in FR.
Yeah, outside of Death and FR, but I get you. Yeah, my Crazy Gadget was actually better than normal, but yeah, mainly like the only like really stage I feel like I played bad was. What is she drinking? All right, sorry about Cat. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the only stage I feel like I played really horribly was Pumpkin Hill. Like I got a 2-minute Pumpkin Hill that was like really bad. But other than that, I'm actually pretty happy with how I played with my my hunting.
Yeah, you both did very well, all things considered.
honestly, the 2-minute Pumpkin Hill, that's how I expected every level to go. But you both of you did surprisingly well on these. Like I did not expect. Like I don't know like what the meta is for hintless SA2 hunting, but like you did this so much faster than I expected it to be. Like that was really cool to see.
Yeah, I was happy to get a sub 30. That was pretty much what I was trying to go for. I saw like my best possible time was like a 27, but then I ended up dying in FR. If I didn't end up dying in FR, this would have been a 27. But alas, I did. But still, I'm very happy with the 28. You know, despite all things considered.
Yeah. GG's.
But yeah, GG's. I'm happy to do Endless Hunting with you, Gus.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I just hope that you had fun.
That was definitely the fun part.
All right. But yeah, I'm just going to get ready for my next match, and I'll see you all in a little bit.
All right. We look forward to seeing it, KPL. Best of luck.
Thank you.
And of course, Gus, even though you have lost this match, thankfully, you're still not out of it yet. You still have a chance to face off against Zane in loser's bracket and maintain your spot there.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Looking forward to another race.
And I'm wishing you the best of luck when the time does come for it.
Thanks.
So, with that said, that concludes this race. But don't go away, because here in a few minutes, we're going to have the next follow-up match where the winner of this match, KPL, is going to be facing off against Tethys. Nim, thank you once again for jumping in on commentary as well. It was wonderful to sit down and do this with you.
Yeah, sure thing. I enjoyed being back doing something with this game. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can catch some more matches in the future. And yeah, yeah, thank you for commentating with me.
It was a pleasure. Make sure y'all stick around. We got more amazing speedrun action coming at you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, race fans. We've got another exhilarating match here coming up on the Sacer channel. I'm Originality Ace. Of course, you know me from the previous match. And today, I'm joined by the Wolf Philly. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Ace. Nice to see you again.
It's very good to see you again.
Yeah.
So this match, we have KPO versus Tethys. Now, KPO, of course, you know him from the previous match. 53rd place, has a PB of 24.39. Tethys is in 27th place on the SRC boards and has a 23.33. So only about a minute and 6 second difference between both of these runners. But even with a gap like this, anything can still happen throughout the course of this race. We also do have a gentleman's agreement in play for this race as well. And we will address it once it is shown in the match.
Alright.
Hello, Tethys.
Wait, he just dropped out right away.
Accidentally just jumped off briefly. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Pull the gamma. This is the wrong room. So, how do you feel about this match, Wolf?
I'm thinking it's gonna be a really fun match, just like every other race in the tournament so far that I've seen. For most stuff, I'm excited to see what Tethys can do in the vanilla game since I've seen him play an alternate.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Tethys, of course, naturally is a moderator and a fellow runner of the SA2A categories. He's very active in the Sacer community, as many of you all might know, and has done several other different games as well beyond SA2, and has experience with different ILs and category extensions. KPL is primarily focused on running SA2's Hero Story, but outside of that, he does Team Rose and Sonic Heroes for the LTS categories. Limited tech selection, which is basically Heroes' version of restricted skips for SA2.
Okay. That sounds cool. Alright. Looks like they're about to start here in a second.
Both of the runners are prepped, primed, and ready to roll. Countdown is probably starting in just a few seconds.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm looking forward to this.
Me too.
Both of our runners have stoic expressions. They're preparing themselves because they know that this is going to be an interesting race. And both of them have dived in.
Oh,
I think I just realized here, Tethys accidentally had previously jumped back into Hero Story, didn't reset the save there, so he has to make sure that that's a valid run.
Yeah, because the runs for this tournament are supposed to be on a new file.
Correct. And even if you exit out after the first cutscene, but don't actually play through the level, it still will not count as a valid run. One of those little intricacies that not many people know about when it comes to leaderboards, but it is important.
Okay.
KPO, of course, already through the boarding section. Tethys not that far behind, obviously, in terms of RTA. Both of these runners are approaching the first checkpoint where it'll be set up for CE skip. However, we don't get to see that this race. Because both of our runners here have gentlemen's that they're going to do a skipless CE.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a much closer match, and we're going to see more execution and skill based on throughout the rest of the course of the level here, and see who can play this more optimally.
Ah, okay. Looks like they're both just spin dashing a lot.
Using a lot of spin dash chains to preserve their speed. Tethys had a little bit of trouble.
Right there.
Unfortunately missed the rail. Does get a quick dismount though from the bottom of that one. KPL already down the wall and approaching the first of the major two large caps. Clears it with no problem. Getting close to the truck section. He only has one more major pit that he needs to worry about here.
Alright.
Tethys already down the wall. KPO gets the magnet shield. Sticks to the ground too. You love to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I don't like the turns in the gun truck segment that when you're spinning down, you just get flung in the air.
There are some perfect places that you can stick to maintain close to it, but you have to make sure that you have the right level of speed so you don't accidentally get pitched.
Holy moly, a sub 2 without even the city escape skip.
Fantastic execution by KPL. 148. You can't ask for a pretty... That's a phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal time for a skip with CE.
Oh yeah. Usually when around those times would include the city escape skip from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's one thing to get a sub 2, but when you can get a sub 150, then you know that you played that stage really well.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Bigfoot time. KPL already getting the setup and going for the combos on this boss fight. Tethys, of course, will probably be doing the exact same thing. The boss is down for the count already. KPL is just not giving his opponent any breathing room. He wants to clutch this victory out after coming out from the high from his previous win, and he is not going to back down.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's see how well KPL's Wild Canyon fares. Double containers.
Oh, double containers, and he sees the free piece wandering between those two statues. Oh, but he's having some trouble trying to grab it.
I must say, these runners have like really good eyes for seeing a small piece of an emerald.
Yeah, there are many different places that the emeralds can just be hiding in that you can normally see, but some of them are very difficult to spot because they just blend in so well with the environment. And the one that moves back and forth right there is definitely one of the ones that can actually be difficult to see.
Yeah. And I'm guessing this one is in the robot. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, and then Tethys unfortunately gets at the bottom of the pillar, so he's got to go all the way over here to the other side of the stage just to grab that P2.
Yep.
It's pretty brutal. Hopefully he gets a decent P3. He gets orbiting above the face, has to go all the way back to the other side.
Yeah, those are some unfortunate pieces there for Tethys.
Oh, the back and forth. It's almost like he's running errands across Wild Canyon. I've got to go here, deliver this. Got to go here, pick up this.
Oh, yeah.
And KPL, of course, already in the Eggman fight. Timing his shots accordingly to damage him out, no problem.
It's the press the Shinba in the win fight.
1296. That's a really solid time.
Isn't that 1295? I thought
Is
that
it
was
95?
Yeah, I think it said 95 there.
Oh, yeah, this must have been blade tricks on me.
Whatever. It's still really good though.
Oh yeah, all things considered. Getting a 12 in this fight is really impressive. And both runners have done this effortlessly.
I'm guessing the agreement counts for the hover skips, right? Like the one you usually, I think usually a bit after this, a bit earlier, you have to you usually pause hover at that lift. I guess that's part of their agreement, right?
No, because unfortunately at this situation they don't really have the upgrade. They'll come in at a later level, so they've got to do all of this stage without it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, the new game story progression.
Ah, yes.
That first level and a half for Tails is just done completely without the hover. Takes that completely out of the equation.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking about that.
.52 check for Tethys. Not bad at all. KPL not slowing down around any of these corners, easily getting the lock onto here. Unfortunately, doesn't get the one onto that gate like as well as he was hoping for, but still not really slowing down too much to progress through this stage. Getting really good at Tails' mech movement in Prison Lane is very difficult to do, because even though you don't have that hover, making sure that you jump at the right times and swerve around those corners, it's very easy for you to accidentally bump into something and lose all of your momentum.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just find pretty much any mech character very hard to control, honestly. Well, not that hard, it's just a little tricky at times.
Yeah, mech movement isn't exactly for the faint of heart. It does take a lot of practice.
Yeah.
But both runners have secured themselves a sub 140 in this level. Only like a second or two apart at most here. This is pretty close race.
Oh, yeah.
Clean homing attacks from there and gets it 1969. Fantastic year. Fantastic music came out that year. Oh, and KPL didn't have the hover frames. Thankfully, he got that checkpoint though.
Oh boy.
He's not too far behind, but still, the fact that he just didn't have enough hover frames there when he tried to go for that jump, that will give Tethys a chance to catch up a little bit, give him a few extra seconds.
Yep. Skipping the loop there.
Gets the jump across, no problem. 49 check for the last section here. Tethys not wanting to go for pulley skip instead. Just doing the homing attack strat around the back. Opting to play it safe, of course. Getting caught on that wall is going to cost him a little bit of time.
Yeah. Kinda seems like that death might not hurt KPL that much.
Not too much, but it will definitely do a small setback. And he didn't pick up any of the rings or the extra life capsule on the way through for any of the later levels. He's feeling very confident in what he's got here, and hopefully the amount of lives that he currently has will definitely help him out in the future hunting stages. Won't have to worry about death stratting too much.
Yeah.
Same for Tethys as well.
So if you're not grabbing lives, you're gonna have to rely on luck on the hunting stages. Especially Death Chamber.
Or, of course, knowing the more optimal place to actually exit out and then re-enter the story to reclaim any of the lost lives that you might have had.
Yeah.
Now we get to see the Faker cutscene. 2 times, actually.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
We only have a 16-second difference between our two runners here. 6:05 out of 6:21. So this is going to be very close. The first quarter of the run's pretty much done at this point. Clean second hit by KPL. Gets a third with the 12:47 on that Shadow 1 fight.
Oh yeah,
very
really
solid.
good. Let's see what Tethys has here.
Goes for the storage on the first hit, goes for it on the second hit as well with a small tap jump. 11:87, even closer time frame.
I must say, I imagine that first hit on Shao being really scary since you have like no rings.
Thankfully, with the use of the storage, we don't have to worry too terribly much because even though we don't have those rings, when Sonic is in the storage state, enemies can actually just bounce off of him because his hitbox is still active.
Yeah. Huh. Alright, let's see what we get out of both of these in Green
KPL
Forest,
got pitched there.
Because I find this to be like one of the most exciting levels for speedrunning.
Ooh, doesn't get on the rail section either. He had a couple of small mishaps at the beginning, got pitched twice just leading up after the first set of platforms, and now already missed the first the vine to grind on there.
Yeah.
Goes for the
Ooh.
spin dash strat, gets inside the tree, no problem.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Easy money. And Tethys, of course, trailing not that far behind either. Approaching the tree section, also goes for the spin dash strat, manages to get inside. No complications.
Yeah.
Gets a quick light dash there, it brings him all the way to the top.
KPL takes the springs and not going for tree, not
No
going
wall
for the
run.
tree running. All right, I guess that's part of their agreement.
Now, if Tethys does go for Green Forest wall run here, he could potentially catch up to KPL and save even more time.
Oh yeah.
He's going for the setup.
Oh no. Never mind.
And he just barely hung on to it.
That was so close.
Goes for the spin. No, and he falls off at the last second.
But he fell.
You could tell that he wanted to go for the spin dash there and tried to, but he just didn't have the right spot. He was so low on the tree, it kind of messed with his position.
Yeah.
But thankfully, though, he still is not that too far from the top, so he was able to recover from it. But still very close. But oh no! He falls!
Oh, Tethys fell.
Oh, and Sonic just dragged his
boy.
feet a little bit too close to the side of the wall there and just lost all of his aerial momentum. You hate to see when that happens in a run. It's extremely brutal. Thankfully, he grabbed that checkpoint, though, right before it, because otherwise, he would have had to start all the way back to where Green Forest wall run began.
Yeah. Very fortunate for him to have that checkpoint.
With that now, there's a 24-second difference between our runners.
Yeah.
KPL's already got a ping for his P1. It might be the Pumpkin Mountain. Or no, he gets Three Brothers Tombstones for this P1. This is an interesting piece. Can be a little tricky. Thankfully, the Ghost was kind enough to just hand it to him. That Ghost can actually fall off of the level, and when it does, the piece is gone with it. You gotta go far enough away to get him to respawn.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta be very careful on how you approach that piece. Already going for his P2.
Going for the second one. It's in that hut there.
And gets suffering from a stuffed nose for his P3. Fantastic P3 from his current
yeah.
location. This is a sub 35 right here for KPL. Oh, well, a 35 on the nose, I should say.
Well, close enough.
Looks like Tethys was doing Twin Skulls check to see if he's seen anything. They're going for under the chimney first.
Yeah, that was a very smooth Pumpkin Hill from KPL.
Outstanding movement and really good RNG.
Yeah. The two main things you need for treasure hunting.
Of course, Pumpkin Family easily grabs that P2, swing it around for his hit. He also gets suffering from a stuffed nose for his P3. Both runners getting a pumpkin, getting a Pumpkin Mountain P2 with suffering P3s. Fantastic.
Oh yeah. Alright, mission street for KPL.
Goes for the first jump, nails it no problem, lands on the platform, and grabs the upgrade. Waiting through the cycles just a little bit so he can sync everything up so he gets the fastest possible time.
Yep.
Goes for the pause hover.
Pause hover, there we go.
Nails it. Tethys is trailing not that far behind now. KPL getting a little hung up, but does still manage to make it up on top of those pillars. And of course, you gotta take down the Golden Beetle. It's free!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know what else is free? Following Sacer.
Oh.
So if you haven't, you could always support the channel.
But is that how everyone pronounces the name of this channel, Sacer?
Oh yeah.
I just name it like S-A-E-S-R. That's how I say it. I just thought it was easier.
Very close here.
Ooh.
Gets the switch for that, going for a tight pause hover. I don't think he's gonna have enough speed to make it over to that pillar, so he's gonna have to rely on a half cycle here.
Oh yeah.
Tethys already at the first checkpoint. See what he can get.
Ooh, going for the hover right there.
Had plenty of height. Easily clips through the side of the stage.
Oh yeah.
Very easy if you know where to aim.
How slow you are here.
And of course, Tethys easily gets a quick button strat there. Very tight pause hover window. He's going for the 0 cycle. And he gets it. That's going to give him a little bit of time save there.
Yeah.
quick tight pause hover air off the side of that ledge. Very lucky that Tails didn't nick the edge of it, otherwise that would have messed him up.
Oh yeah, so 2-12 for KPL.
I believe that's a either a half cycle or 1 cycle time. Probably
Yeah.
closer to half cycle. Tethys is definitely on clean 0 cycle pace here.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be close for Tethys.
Now KPL in Aquatic Mine.
204.
Did he have a free piece? I think he had 3 fans free piece.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I thought he did. He gets corner of the tracks for his first piece. Checking Guardian of the Switch, of course.
Oh yeah, that's a very good first piece right there.
And then gets red flowers for a skull couple for his P2. Very good piece for his current location. Gonna be the top one. Oh no, accidentally hits the spring.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's really tight right there. You can like easily hit the
And then
spring.
what are these pings in front of the bathing mini skull right next to it?
Oh man.
His pieces were all just completely clustered.
Yeah, very solid RNG there for KPL. Who knows, his treasure hunting RNG might be the game saver for him.
Oh, and Tethys, of course, needing to back out because of the resets for Aquatic Mine. Didn't get anything, having to resort to the drywall strat, exiting out, and then reloading back in. He won't be able to do that again for any of the other levels in this run.
Yeah, also, have you saw him flip off the game a second ago?
Yeah, he could tell the frustration.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, though, he did get a really good P1 from his location. Easily grabs his P2. He could probably monitor clip for this one if it's Ghost Room, which it is. Goes for the monitor clip. Has the height.
Okay.
He's out of bounds. Can he make it inbounds? Doesn't. Just chooses to clip back in bounds. Run up the signs and clip in normally with sign clip. Completely understandable. Just didn't have enough height for him to actually reach it. But still, nonetheless.
Oh, yeah.
In terms
33.
of IGT, yeah, an IGT of 33 is pretty solid, but it is unfortunately a lot longer considering he had to exit out. That menu time added
Yeah.
to that, unfortunately.
Fine. Yeah. I think a couple people just walked back into. I think my grandma and my uncle just came back. That's why I was muted there for a second.
Ah, no worries.
Yeah, they've been gone all day. But mostly my grandma was.
Family outings.
Yep. Family stuff. That's what I've been doing all day when I'm not commenting this.
Wholesome.
Oh yeah.
Very wholesome. So, if I remember correctly, it is actually possible if you play this stage really cleanly, you can actually just barely get over 300 rings for Route 101. So, provided the fact you're not missing too many, even with the right routing, you could probably get close to 200, and those 2 extra lives will probably help out Tethys here, considering that he had to back out once already.
Oh yeah, he can't afford to do that again. Peak Adventure 2 gameplay here.
Swerving down the highway. Who can commit the most traffic violations?
Apparently, Tails does, while chasing the president. Should entering the president's limo, like, also be against the law, too?
Yeah, I can imagine approaching at such a close range for something like that probably would be.
Apparently not in the Sonic universe, I guess.
It's kind of difficult to do something like that when you got Sonic the Hedgehog and Miles Hills per hour catching up to you.
Oh, yeah.
1340 on the finish, Route 101 for KPL, and of course, now, Tethys has just got to finish off the last lap here, and we'll see how close these 2 runners are.
Alright.
But now we dive into the second half of the run, Desert. Beginning off with Hidden Base. Now, KPL, I mentioned this in the previous race, there's a possibility he might not go for pole hop here in this situation, instead choosing to just stick with Weg route, breaking through these pillars.
Yeah,
Does get a little caught up on him though, unfortunately.
Yeah, looks like he's just going for a normal route. Oh, going for that pause hover over the fence.
Oh, he has very low height.
Oh no! Oh man.
Just barely had enough to make it on top of that platform, cutting it very close.
Yeah, that didn't look like the very optimal height.
Yeah, it's very easy to accidentally just mistime your A button inputs when you jump off of those pulleys, and then you can just get dragged down by the side of the wall because SA2 wall collision is funny like that. Doesn't get the top route either for it, cleanly as he would have liked, but still managed to break the containers, didn't waste too much time on it, choosing to skip the checkpoint. Also, Tethys managed to enter into Hidden Base with a sub 14, just barely going for it. Looks like he's going pole hop, lands on top of it, but then doesn't get it, choosing to back out and go for one of the quarter strats here. And he's going for Wanama corner.
It looked like KPL missed one of his jumps a second ago, but he didn't get caught up that much.
And he just barely squeezed onto the corner of the platform there. If he would have just been a split second later, he would have immediately been dead and needed to restart, taking a massive time loss.
Oh boy. Tethys very close right there with that hover.
Very many close shaves so far here at the start of this desert section.
Yeah.
But despite everything, KPL is still moving and grooving his way through the level, no problem, clearing it off with a 151. 15:33 on the clock, entering into Pyramid Cave, the stage with the most lives out of all levels in Hero Story.
Oh yeah.
That was easy.
Ooh, some smooth jumps there from Tethys.
Goes for the clean movement. Jumps to the pulley. Pause hovering rather than breaking the boxes, of course. KPL starting off. Let's see how his first tunnel section goes. Tethys gets another clean pause hover as well.
Like,
now, Wolf, I'm curious.
Like, getting like 11 or 12 seconds in that first section of Pyramid Cave isn't very hard. It's actually really easy.
It is. It truly is. However, there are some random instances where Sonic can just get pitched off the side of the wall, and when that happens, you lose about 1 to 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Something like that can be really detrimental. Getting a 30 on that upgrade check. Tethys out of Hidden Base with a 149.97 on his timer, with having a 15:52 total combined time.
Super bounces up and gets on the rail.
Easily clears the first door with no complications. Goes for a quick setup jump.
Oh, there we go.
Gets the camera to follow him too, and has the easy bounce. Beautiful.
He got door skipped the first time.
Smooth and clean movement all around on KPL's end here.
Oh yeah. It was very clean right here. Ooh!
Goes for a bounce, does manage to make
yeah.
the snake skip. Tethys getting the monk bounce, landing on top of the pillars.
Alright.
Also getting an interesting bounce off of that hourglass there.
Yep. Alright, another gravity jump there, and there you go.
And a 129, you can see that KPL was psyched about that. Man is popping it off in the webcam.
Barely a sub 130 from KPL. He's
Phenomenal.
really excited about that.
Oh yeah, anybody would be. Getting a sub 130 Pyramid Cave story style is extremely difficult, and he played that to perfection.
Oh yeah.
Death Chamber, he gets his piece one, bat in the hourglass. Looks like he's just going to grab the upgrade, opting for a quick restart, wanting to get a better set than that. Tethys easily nailing Snake Skip with no complications. KPL resetting red body.
Alright.
Very interesting choice.
Snakes looking at each other. Okay, he's going for it.
Tries to go for the red box clip there, but unfortunately just breaks the top one. Doesn't manage to squeeze through. He's just going to have to clip in normally from the blue room.
Yeah.
Breaking the boxes instead, not trying to go for the clip out, but I guess in this situation it's probably useful because you need a death strat to see if you can get a good P2 in there. Dinged for a split second, but unfortunately that doesn't mean that there's any pieces nearby. Second try on that death skip, of course. Already has a yellow ping. I think he knows exactly where to go. Gets bugs chatting. Tethys 1732 also entering into Death Chamber. Have to see
it's like KPL dug a second time with the bugs. Not sure why though.
And then KPO gets Wandering, goes for his P3. Tethys getting above the small flame for his P1.
Alright.
Running through core. Try to pass through to it. Maybe wanting to look and see if there's any other free pieces present. Going into blue, of all places.
Oh, yeah.
And he did play the gamble correctly there, because there's two above the small flames. One of them is between red and green, and the other one is between red and blue, and he did know that the right one there based on the ping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and immediately Death Stress into getting a yellow piece. It could be something like Tilted Picture. Oh no! And he Death Stress!
Oh no!
He loses it! Accidentally gliding directly into the torch. Oh my goodness, you could tell that he was upset about that one.
Oh man, yeah, I can definitely tell. That definitely wasn't an intentional death there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's gonna have to spend all...
He's kicking himself for that one, you can tell.
One. That's a real punch in the gut right there.
This one gets nape of the neck for his P2, going for his P3 flat Scorpion. Thankfully he can just run and grab it, but he is already down to 1 life again.
Yeah.
KPL...
He's gonna have to be lucky not to spend that last life.
KPL just pulling no punches with King Boom Boo. Absolutely just giving him the business.
I don't know about you, but I could never pull off that King Boo strat there, where you can like kill him in like 1 cycle. I just could never do it.
It's a bit of a tighter window, but it's surprisingly easy as long as you hug the inside of the wall and get close enough to him. KPL already gets 2 clean profit bounces. There's the third, nailing this with no problems.
Like, I would never think to super bounce off those rails because I thought they would be too small.
Whoa! Goes around the back. Accidentally falls, but he snags an extra life along the way.
Missed that last hit there.
Wanting to try to go for the bounce
which is gonna cost him like 10 seconds here.
But of course, because King Egg Golem already knocked that platform down, even if you do try to bounce on it for that head bonk strat, you're not gonna have enough height to reach him even at the peak of your jump.
Oh yeah.
Tethys already in King Boom Boo, down to the final hit, finishes him off, no problems there. He's gonna have to get a really clean Egg Golem so he can maintain a good enough close range to KPL here, and hope that he can get all of these other tricks on the first try, and hope that KPL might mess up somewhere if he wants a chance to swing this around.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to hope KPL messes up at some point.
Gets the first profit bounce, but falls off the top of Egg Golem for random reason, unbeknownst to him. And of course, KPL setting up, goes for the jump, does not hit the Quan. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. It looks... Oh no, KPL fell.
Yeah, he intentionally took a death strat there, because he couldn't get the clip out. So he's going for it on the second try. Tries it again, doesn't get it on the second try. That's going to cost him even more time.
Oh man.
Tethys going for some safer setups for profit bounces here, not wanting to take any chances like with what happened last time. KPL on the third try, doesn't get it. Third time was not the charm.
Tethys getting angry again.
Yeah, he's on the final hit, 1 left remaining. Goes for the profit bounce, gets it. KPL, 4th time.
With a foot. Oh no.
4 times.
Man, KPL's having a hard time there with that skip.
This could be what Tethys needs to swing around for a comeback. KPL, if he doesn't get this on either side... Oh, he has to exit out! Fight for fighting, he is out of lives and has to go back into the story. Tethys also backing out as well to restore some of those lives because he needs them. Both runners are now neck and neck RTA'ing.
Yes, they're very close. They're both really close.
And Tethys now has a chance to swing this around. If he can hit the Quan, or get both a second try, he has a chance to actually swing ahead of KPL here.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be really close.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't get it again.
And Tethys hits the Quan! Get the Quan emotes in chat. Shout Quan, wagers Quan. He has nailed it. Tethys has pulled ahead.
Yes, this is gonna be going in Tethys' favor now.
And KPL is finally out of bounds After 7 tries,
yes.
he finally manages to squeeze his way through.
Yes, I can see KPL's disappointment face there. Of how many tries that took. Oh boy, yeah, that would definitely be frustrating.
Yeah, he is not pleased with that, especially after how well he did that in the previous match.
Oh man.
But with such a commanding lead out of the desert section, now Tethys has swung ahead, but both runners aren't out of the woods yet. They still gotta make it to the goal ring and hit the thing from behind. But whether or not they're going to go for the back ring strat or they're just going to play it safe and go for Slofa, it remains to be seen. It looks like Tethys is going for the back ring strat, choosing this pause buffer a little bit there, or not pause buffer, hover buffer to slow himself down. Does get the back ring, has a 124 on his IGT timer, but with a 2150 out of Eternal Engine.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, we got...
And KPL finally out of it with a 2230 on his clock now. It's
Yeah.
a minute and 20... Or no, not a minute and 20 seconds. Let me see here.
A minute 37 for KPL. Alright.
The difference now is not that far ahead, but Tethys, this is the fusion.
Yes.
This
Oh,
is what
boy.
happens when you merge KPL and Tethys together with the Patara earrings. You get Tethys.
Cathis. Cathis.
Gets his first P1, and then of
Alright.
course KPL gets Shutter on the steel tower for his first piece. Gets first stage, gets a middle and then a bottom piece. Looks like Tethys is going up to the top, see if he can snatch a potential free piece for his top 3. Looking around, seeing if he sees anything present that's standing out to him. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Nope.
Having to go all the way back down now to the bottom of the level to get to that piece. Hopefully that he did not have a P3 up top that he missed somehow. And he did! He misses glimpse of the meteorite, the one piece that he could have checked on the way down.
Man.
Youch.
That's definitely gonna cost him right there.
And now has to climb all the way back to the top, and now KPL is already out
of Meteor Herd. It looks like KPL might get back in the lead a little bit.
He very much has a chance, but now the RNG section is all done, and it all boils down now to the execution for our runners here.
Yeah, for the next few bosses and the next 2 levels.
With only 13-second difference between our 2 competitors right now.
Oh yeah. Now they're both facing against Rouge now.
This has gotten really close. The leads have swung so far. It's like a pendulum so far this match. And now both of our runners are very close to each other once again, just like in the very beginning of the game.
Spamming the drilling. There you go, with 15.14.
Yeah, 15-14 Tethys going in for that first strat. Looks like he's also going to get a 15 as well for his hit. 15:32, just ever so slightly slower, but still a very solid time on that boss fight now. Crazy Gadget. Now, CGSS is a huge contender in this. Depending on how our runners play this out, there is a chance that one could sweep ahead of the other. Or things could potentially stay the same if both of our runners are on their A game for this skip.
Yes, it's all going to be down to the Crazy Gadget skip.
Well, at least until they get into Final Rush.
Yep. Well, that and Final Rush.
Clean setup with a 27 check for KPL at the CGSS checkpoint. Tethys not that far behind. KPL going for the setup. Down at the bottom of the wall, waiting for the camera angle there. I don't think he felt confident enough in making sure that he got past the trigger for that. Tethys also snagging the checkpoint. Getting down, sets up for it. KPL goes for the jump. He is out of bounds. Does get good cam. Tethys is also following not that far behind, choosing to pause buffer. He dies! No!
I know he got it. Alright.
KPL hits the goal ring. He is pulled ahead in the stage in terms of RTA. Tethys has to get this if he wants to maintain his lead.
Yeah. Oh no, he didn't get it.
You could feel the absolute frustration in his face there because it's just he knows he doesn't have any time to really waste in this situation. He has one last potential chance to keep his lead here. He has to get this. Otherwise, KPL will swing ahead. Dies a third time to CGSS. And KPL already in the Eggman fight.
Oh no, Crazy Gadget's not working in Tethys' favor here.
Ooh, KPL barely avoiding getting hit by that laser, but Tethys is out of bounds now. Can he make it to the goal ring?
Yes, is he able to do it this time?
The very early homing attack cancel there, but he does have the distance, does touch the goal ring.
Oh yeah.
The same time for both of these runners with a boss difference. 24-42 on both of them. With only Eggman 2.
With a slight 7 millisecond difference. Oh yeah. Alright, it's all gonna come down to Final Rush and Shadow 2 now.
Tethys has to get a really solid Eggman 2 so he can catch up to KPL here, because if KPL has any sort of problems in this level, this will give Tethys a chance to catch up. But if KPL does this effortlessly, he will maintain a potential lead here and has a chance to swing away his second victory in a row. Can he do it? Very tight window of opportunity to shoot Eggman down there, but he does manage to pull it off with an 1890 for that boss fight.
Yep.
25:02 on the clock getting out of this. Hopefully KPL has done the strat correctly and should have enough height here to make it to the goal ring. It will remain to be seen until we find out Tethys is going to have to play like his life depends on it if he wants to potentially swing this back and maybe win this.
Yes, it's gonna be really tight here.
KPL does look like he has plenty of height to reach the goal here.
Yeah, but he's
hugging the right side pretty close there. That was a bit on the risky side. Tethys is already in the gravity bounce there.
Alright.
And there is the goal ring for KPL. One boss fight remains. Shadow 2. We have seen this boss fight give people trouble before, but if he does play this correctly, KPL has a chance to win this.
Yes.
Victory is within his grasp, and it's up to him if he can catch it or not.
Yeah, this is gonna be so close.
The intro text is on the screen.
Oh yeah.
He goes for it.
Alright, man.
He's reaching out. Took him a little bit, but he finally gets his first hit. There's the second. The third.
He's just spamming the homing attacks, alright.
And there is the 26-27.
19-25, actually.
And with that, Tethys only has a 5-second difference. To succeed this match is out of the question. KPL has won 2 matches in a row.
Man.
He will be moving on to the next round.
GG's, guys. Yeah, I don't see Tethys win this.
KPL will be moving on to the winners quarterfinals, and Tethys, despite his loss here, he's not out of the tournament yet. He will be bumped down to the losers bracket, but he'll be facing off against Papa Bear to determine who is going to stay in the competition here.
This is the outcome that gives us that banger of a race. Definitely, Cryptic.
Absolutely. And there it is with the 26-39. Only about 12 seconds apart from each other. Overall, both runners still played fantastically. GG's to both. This was a fantastic race to watch and to commentate.
It definitely was. Let's see if they're coming in for an interview.
We'll have to see. There is KPL. Are you aware of what you have done, my friend?
Thank you, thank you.
You have won 2 matches back-to-back.
Yeah, really impressive, man.
Yeah, honestly, like, I was really worried after Eternal Engine because I just, like, I took up so much time there. Like, I fully game overed and reset, like,
oh yeah, the Eternal Engine skip. I think you attempted that, what was that, like 4 or 5 times?
No, like, I tried to, like, I hit it, like, I had to completely game over. I think I had, like, 4 lives, and then I had to go back in the stage and do it all over again, and I still didn't even get it the first try.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but, dude, everything else up to that run was, like, really good. Like, I'm really happy with how I played. I definitely thought that, that it was over after Eternal Engine, and then I checked during, I think after Crazy Gadget. or after Eggman
yeah.
2, I'm like, oh, I'm surprised that I'm ahead.
Yeah,
Just weird.
Tethys wasn't having a good time in Crazy Gash, which allows you to get ahead.
You did swing ahead briefly though, when he hurdle engine though, because those mess ups on trying to hit the Quan and get both of there, unfortunately, did allow Tethys to swing ahead for a brief period of time there. But Tethys, you played very well, all things considered. How are you feeling after this race?
Disappointed. Really, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't really say. Obviously, GG's to KPL. You know.
No, I get it. I
really well.
Still GG's.
I mean, like, we both had our mistakes, but I definitely understand how you're feeling, because I came out of it. I had to reset an Eternal Engine, and then I got another try after that, and I'm like, all right, well, that's it, it's over. And then I didn't check the stream until after Eggman 2, and I'm like, oh wow, I didn't expect to be ahead. I played.
Yeah. I saw. Well, you were ahead pretty much the whole race, and then I pulled ahead an Eternal Engine, so I assumed something went wrong there.
Yeah.
And then, like an idiot, I decided to check for a top piece in Meteor Herd, because I was like, fuck it, I'm so tired of getting middle, bottom, top. I'm just gonna check for a top piece. And so I do that, and it's not there, and then it's Glimpse, of course. So.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And then I think 4th try CGSS or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, disappointed. To be frank, I can't really sort of say it any other way.
No, I get you.
Not to take anything away from your win, because
trust me.
Played the hell out of it, because seriously, I saw you had a 148 skipless C, which was
I was kind of
straight off the bat. I was like, wow, okay.
Dude, and
Plus the 129 Pyramid Cave as well.
Dude, yeah, I popped off at that one. I've been trying for so long to get.
Oh man,
sub 130.
I was saying at times in the race after each split, once we were getting deeper and deeper, I was just like, fucking lose some time.
Yeah. I think the biggest time loss before that point was Mission Street. For me.
Yeah.
I got half cycle instead of 0 cycle. And my Wild Canyon was pretty funny. Because I saw Alter in the beginning, the third piece, and I just couldn't get it. I tried, I flew too low again, I climbed up, I threw too low again, so it took me 10 seconds to get the piece, otherwise it would have been a 25. But, yeah, and I missed 3 tanks in Meteor Herd, that was pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I specifically checked over them, I'm like, oh, it's not there. And then I get the hint, it's 3 tanks. I'm like, what do you mean? I checked this piece. Do my eyes not work? I guess not.
Yeah. Sometimes those pieces just to be camouflaged.
Yeah.
That or it was just within enough of a range where it was just out of your render distance and you weren't able to actually spot it.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, GG Sethis. I hope Loser's Bracket goes better for you. And who am I playing?
Geek or Liam.
Yeah,
Geek
either Geek or Liam.
Seahawks or Liam. Sorry, Seahawks.
Liam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the winners quarterfinals in Tethys, of course, you're not out of the tournament just yet. You are bumped down to losers brackets, but you'll be facing off against Papa Bear, so you still have a chance to claw your way through and have a second chance at redemption here.
Yeah, it's tough right now because obviously, both myself and KPL, we're at that sort of lower side of the seeding to make it into bracket summit at the moment. So it was kind of important for either of us to win this race, really. So now I'm in a bit of a danger spot, so I got to outperform a fair few people in the remainder of this tournament. So yeah, pressure's on.
All things considered, though, you both played well. Obviously, there were places where things went slightly awry, but nonetheless, you still managed to work your way through them and play to the best of your abilities in that situation. GG's to both of you, of course.
Yep,
and we're looking forward to seeing both of your matches in the near future.
All right.
For sure, yeah. GG again, KPL.
Yeah, GG, you set this.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
And of course, thank you as well, Wolf, for jumping in and doing commentary with me on this race.
No problem, Ace.
And now, we have finished off this match of SA2. But the next match that we have coming up is a little bit different. In fact, it's not going to be SA2 at all. We have a special exhibition match coming up. A Sonic Adventure DX bingo match. So make sure that you stay tuned so you can stick around and watch this, because this one's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not gonna watch that one. I gotta practice for an SA2 tournament tomorrow over at the ARC tournaments.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Ace.
Stick around for more amazing speedrun action, and we will catch you again shortly.
Alright, goodbye everyone.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Caesar channel and some more SADX bingo. We have got the SK Radar SK readers. I thought they were just Radar, oh wait no, because Scoob is you know, not usually there. But the Radar readers versus the Blue Rescue team, bringing you know, the bingo stuff's been pretty hot and we're looking forward to even more bingo action. I am delighted to be here with Mimic and Venom. And it sounds like they're absolutely delighted to be with me as well. No, it's alright. You say hello, fellas.
Hello. How's it going, everyone? It is your boy, Venom.
Ooh, bug. It's your boy Venom.
Alrighty, and I imagine we will just be waiting on a countdown. I love Discord servers and knowing where the countdown channel is, but I'm sure they will start when, you know, it makes sense for them to start. Although Scoob looks like he's just having an absolute whale of a time on the pause menu for Twinkle Circuit, so more power to him, I guess.
Gotta get all that Twinkle Park practice in. Gotta know exactly where to pause.
So true. So true. Oh, there's the countdowns channel. Alrighty, so they're getting 5 minutes to look at the board, and actually, we should probably have a look at the board as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's hard to talk and read a bingo board at the same time.
That is very true. A good old-fashioned big fish mission, lovely. 100 100 rings in ice cap for big. 100 rices in big ice cap.
Let's go the rice mod.
Beat Mark II beta without jumping as Gamma? Intriguing.
That's annoying.
Looks like a pretty spread out board from what I see. A fair amount of Amy goals, but the rest seem fairly spread out. This is going to be an interesting board. A lot of good late game stuff too.
The Sonic boss rush without spin dashing looks fun. And Takao orbs for Knuckles and Casino. It's intriguing. Missions, we like a bit of mission action. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting ones. The Enter the Crystal Ring upgrade room as Tails, I'm intrigued by. I'd like to see how the runners go about doing that.
Trying to think for that one. That one doesn't seem too hard, no? Because Tails can just fly right in from hitting the button, right?
I hope the runners know that as well, but I imagine these are all very well seasoned runners. They know what's up. It's interesting seeing the different moods that we have on show from profile pictures. I think Nim is very collected, you know, he's chilled, he knows what to do. Scoob is in eternal I don't know, dude screaming. Mako's just
eternal suffering.
Is Mako chomping on something? Looks like
it.
Something.
Doesn't look too appealing though.
No, and then Nixer is just pure bliss in an image. So I think Nixer's always in his happy place when he's speedrunning the funny Sonic Adventure Director's Cut for PC.
As long as he has his bananas with him, he's always happy.
So true.
Are we gonna see early Twinkle Park? I want to see the early Twinkle Park.
The classic early Twinkle Park that made us undefeatable in losers.
Yeah.
I hope we do see it. The sandhill without touching the analog stick, brutal.
Oh, is that
Green
back?
door with
Oh
Amy,
my
brutal. Man, this board is kind of scary. Very glad I'm not running with this board.
6 stars bumper to bumper. It's always funny. Yeah, certainly an interesting mix. But then that's what these bingo boards are. There's. Do either of you remember how many prompts are put into this? Like, a lot, isn't there? There's
a lot. That's the answer. Yeah. I don't know who else helped with Space, or if Space was the only one, but shoutouts to Space creating all of this. Like, it's pretty crazy. It was very fun.
Yeah, I imagine there were a couple of others. I don't know whether Seafood has helped with this one in particular, or whether
yes.
Drum has put some forward as well. I think he has. So there's been definitely a collaborative effort. Shoutouts to the Binjo community.
Absolutely, we love Binjo.
We need the free for all at Binjo tournament.
So true.
Oh, what do be going on though?
Alrighty, well, it looks like they're about to get underway, which
Okay, perfect
is
timing.
promising for gamers all around the world. I say that. Oh yeah, there we go. Scuba's getting ready, as he should be.
Oh shit!
Bro's gonna be
Okay,
delayed.
Yeah.
Well, that gives us some drama at the start when it's usually quite linear. You know, everybody's at the same spot. But look at this. Oh, I think big disadvantage for the Skradar Screeders. This is very sad. I don't know how they're ever going to come back from this one.
Love that new name though. Just fits so much better.
I feel gross saying it. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, Scoob.
Oh, Scuba. Scubert. Alright, Nix is already heading... Oh, this is the... Ooh,
Whoa!
What has Nix got in mind? Hello.
Let's go, Early Twinkle Park.
Early Twinkle Park.
There's no
You
way.
got your wish, Mimic.
Yeah!
Incredible.
Oh, he's trying to go for an animal? Wait, which one is he going for?
He's releasing any 10 animals. Oh wait, no, that's as big. I wonder. He's got to get into the green. Oh dear.
My eyes are not doing too hot. What?
Okay, he's in the green one.
Ah.
Is he gonna get exploded?
Oh, that's right. He was trying to get to 0 lives. He wants a game over out of here. I forgot about that.
Oh, genius. Smart move. Whilst the rest of the runners doing what they do best at the start of Sonic Run, they do in some Emerald Coast.
Nixer not going for any of the TPSs. Kind of shocked about that.
And do we know what the...
Space Launch? Nope.
Are there
Maybe the
different
car
properties?
itself.
Yeah, are there different properties for the different carts? Maybe the green one doesn't favour itself to... I don't know.
Oh yeah, that probably
That might
is
be a
it.
character thing, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But he's cruising.
Wow, Nimputs with a nice clip into the crystal ring though.
And
Don't
then
really see that
Mako
clip much
into
anymore.
Tails, so I wonder if Mako is going to be going for the... Yeah, there we go. That is coming up on our screens. 2 early points already for Blue Rescue Team. Oh wow, that is actually quite easy. I thought they might have to clip for the
Yeah,
room.
I figured that one was kind of simple there. But what are are there any other Tails ones besides the mission? Someone has to beat Tails for that. That might be what Mako's going for, honestly.
And a 1-up. Yeah, because
going with the strategy of have Mako do all of Tails and Nixer does the rest.
Flawless. Works every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
Nick's again the long way round, but still making it.
Nimputs and Scoob on the same path so far. Wonder what their game plan is going forward. See if Mako gets a 1 cycle here. Come on, don't let me down. Crying!
This is so sad.
So sad.
Why is Nixer doing this trap to go to
Wow.
I haven't even seen any of these
Nixer's
strats
so
before. Nixer's
extra,
just kind of
man.
gaming.
That strat is kind of weird, but it works.
Oh, there we go. He's released an elephant into the Tower Garden.
I didn't even see that goal. Wow.
Nim and Scuba both on Windy Valley. This is an interesting start. Let's see, whale skip. It's real.
Let's go. We love
Nice.
whales.
Are you talking about Britain?
Specifically Britain, yes. Shout out Britain. We love Britain here.
Shoutouts Tethys' country. No one else is.
2 oh. A little buffer on Scoop's end then there, but like two perfect Windy Valley Act 3s.
Pour one out for wages.
Poor
We lost the
wagers.
real one.
Uh-oh. Scoop pausing in time. In real time. Had to get the splice sorted, but we're good.
From what I see, there's nothing sort of immediate in terms of what Mako can be looking at mission-wise with Tails. I imagine that will change as we go on. If that's... I mean, you mentioned that Sandhill was in there again, so I wonder if he's going to be having a look at that one.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to finish out Tails completely, and Nixer's going to try to get all the early goals with Sonic.
I think it's gonna be big.
Oh yeah, that's true too. He could. Oh, there it is. Mako might be
Yes.
going to big.
Nice bonk.
Sick bonk. Love that bonk when that happens. He is going too big. Let's see. Drown Death and Big Twinkle Park. So it looks like they're on a better trajectory. I can't even say that word. Than Screeters.
How to play is that fat cat.
Love the fat cat.
Nim and Ice
Ooh.
Cap. So Nim has definitely got the most progress when it comes to the Sonic story. But, I mean, Nix is already creeping up on Scoob, so... And we know how good Nixer is at gaming, so...
Yeah.
You can see Scoob's now doing some talking to Big. It's interesting. This is interesting. Paths crossing a little bit.
Oh, he's going to be very disappointed knowing
Nim
what Mako is going
clipping
for.
out. It's taking him a while. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
Good,
is there
good.
another big goal that I'm missing?
He's
Oh,
got a
yeah, they released
drown.
10 animals as well.
And I think Drown in Twinkle Park? Drown to Death and, yeah, in Big Twinkle Park.
Yeah, he must
There we
be-
go, he's doing that now.
Yeah. Do you keep the animals when you die?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why you restart a lot of times in Bingo for animals.
Oh, thought that was for a different reason. All of my Binjo knowledge.
I can't believe Big is gonna die.
Nixer resetting at the end of Windy Valley. What is he going to do next? And there's the death of the purple cat, R.I.P.
This is so sad. Kiki's just running away. He
Back
can't
in
get it. There we go.
Got 3 people in Ice Cap. Well, Ninputs just got out of Ice Cap. But
thank God.
All relatively around the same area.
Yeah.
Clean clip out. And another clean clip
Oh
out.
wow. That was that was a lot
That was
better
a
than Nim's ones. That was taking him a while, bless him. And now Nim could get in a little bit of practice if he was planning on doing it. With, I mean, Chaos 4, you don't really... Okay, well, he is spin dashing there, but Chaos 4 is pretty easy to do without spin dashing, so... He's obviously choosing not to do any practice because every move this guy is spin dash. He's enjoying his freedom and he's getting blue balled. Good heavens. My condolences, Nim.
That's what happens when you don't practice.
For real.
Not practicing the RNG manipulation. SMH.
True.
So it looks like Mako may be going for the 100 rings and big ice cap next. That's what I believe he would go for, but... Let's see. Oh, he's stopping cars.
Can you stack that many cars in?
Yeah.
in the hub? Well, we'll find out.
At that spot, maybe. I would expect him to go closer to the Crystal Ring area, but guess we'll see.
Yeah, and you could get a slightly better view, but I guess they'll spawn out a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I guess it'll still work either way.
It's got 3 at the moment.
I'm really surprised Nimputs and Scoob aren't moving off to a different story by now. They're both just kind of doing the same things. Obviously not really going for any early goals here.
Oh, Stretch Armstrong. Nims truly had the chaos for of all time. That's a 150! Oh, and he almost didn't get it on the last hit. Ouch. Good heavens.
See if he waits out the Sky Deck. Or, Sky Deck, I wish. Sky Chase. And he does. Interesting.
Mako also got the 6 cars on the bumper. 6 cars on the bumper? 6 cars? 6 bumpers on the... Anyway, he has moved on from that. So that's now 5-0. Oof. This is going to be very much an uphill climb for...
The Jesus Glide, let's go. That's just a clear indicator that they're going to win now.
I completely missed that. You'll have to clue me in on what the Jesus Glide is.
When you grab the whatever the upgrade it's called, and you hold X or B, and you just glide across the water.
Oh, lovely!
So sick.
Some masters at work right here.
Looks like he's going for the rings, possibly, or no, the extra upgrade. Smart move to get it early here.
This is quite interesting with all of the mission requirements. Like, Amy needs to be completed, Knuckles needs to be completed, Tails needs to be completed, and then yeah, I mean, there's a lot that needs to be completed here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really late game heavy, considering like Nimputs is on a good track. Well, I guess both Nim and Scoob are on a good track with story completion and character unlock early, but at the same time they just don't have like the story progression from the other stories in order to compete with Mako and Nixer, unless someone goes Tails or Knuckles, or even Amy, like now. Literally any other character, but the two that Nixer and Mako have been going. What are your thoughts, Mimic?
I'm checking the boards, and I feel like they're probably gonna catch up on Yama and Amy, but I don't think it's enough to like really do a comeback.
I see.
That's what I'm looking at, and I'm not sure. But we need to wait.
Moments like these where you wish you were a burger.
Yeah. So I wouldn't need to think about these kind of things. Keep me being small brain.
Interesting. Mako just skipped over that emblem. Wonder... Oh, because he's probably gonna pick it up and save after this? At least that's... Yeah. No? Yeah, no? Hey.
You don't need emblems, so...
25 mission? Oh, that's 25 missions.
Speaking of emblems, Nim's also going for the emblem with Sonic over Tails, which is the more traditional way of doing it. He's almost so close. Oh my gosh. Nice.
Second time was clean.
Oh, no, he's just... Wow. He was so close that last attempt. He's just chosen that. I ain't got time for that.
Curious what the reasoning was to do that, what Mako did. Not saying it's wrong, I'm just curious what he did.
Maybe he's got something to do in this part of the map.
Like, I'm trying to see, he didn't go for the 100 rings and ice cap. I assume he's just gonna do that later. But what are the other missions that or what are the other goals? Possibly the Blue Marlin?
Well, at least we know that Nim is keeping an eye on the board. He's not trying to go for the green cart, as is right. It would be a shame if he wasted his time on that, but...
Oh, and I missed it. Scoob going into Amy now.
Ooh.
Yeah, probably golden egg.
Yeah. Unless... Yeah, there we go.
Yep, here it is, golden egg. Oh.
He's gonna opt to go and get the rock.
Somewhere.
Get the replacement.
The rock.
As long as he doesn't drop it in a dodgy place, he doesn't. That's good. Smart gaming.
You know, I played this game since like it got released on the Dreamcast, and I had no idea the rock was there to replace the golden egg.
No way.
Yeah.
I mean, this game does just keep giving, to be fair. I
really
do
does.
get it. Alright, Maka's going to be ticking off another mission because I believe that there is big in Emerald Coast. Let us
Kiki was
remind
breaking his
ourselves.
ankles a little bit there. That another!
Still doing it.
Maka was crying right now.
And
See
there
the-
we go. First point on the board for the Screedar Screeders. I hate this name.
It's so sick. Oh, he forgot he didn't unlock the Twinkle Park cutscene yet.
So, Nixer could catch up.
Uh-oh, yeah, Nixer is on Amy.
Left side, bruh.
My beloved.
There we go. That is 10 animals that Mako's about to put into the Chow Garden is big, and that's another one. And another point for the Scradar Scraders. I hate this. With the Amy and Zero encounters for Rising Smoke. So,
Wait,
more points on the board.
Must be very behind.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that is a delay. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Nixer messing up Castle Skip? Oh, there we go. Now he's gaming.
Yeah, it's always starting it. That's the most annoying part of it.
Wow, he even hit the side and he still made it. That's kind of crazy.
Scoot going for Castle Skip.
Nope. Mirror Room Senti time?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Interestingly, Mako has passed up on a big prompt for 100 rings in Ice Cap, which is interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if he's thinking because the other two aren't really big enthusiasts, that he's just going to complete big story and then go back and trial menu for Ice Cap.
Yeah,
At
just to
least
see
that's
what
I
the...
would do. But,
yeah, look at how the board's doing at that point, which... Yeah, I'd get it.
Oh, Nim going for the casino goal. 400 rings. I don't know if this is the right call this early on.
R.I.P. We're losing a real one. He belongs to the sewers.
So true. Oh, Scoop's switching to Gamma now.
Yeah, Gamma has some objectives that are interesting.
Yeah.
This is great. We've got all four of our Binjo players on different parts, like on different characters. This is phenomenal gameplay.
That's true. We love to see that.
Scoop skip. Oh, what's the point?
Scoob not hitting his own skip. What's the point?
Waited way too long before jumping.
Honestly, this guy's such an amateur.
Yep.
What does he even know about the
Was
skip,
that
honestly?
300 rings? a little scary.
man,
Might have
I'm
to
not liking
restart.
Oh, taking a shower. Sonic is not a gamer. Oh wow, Nim's really wow. He's dedicated to
He's
the bit right
scrounging
now.
for some pocket change right now.
Bro is stealing from the showers. Don't take Nim to any speedrun event, bro. He's coming out with all the money.
He's hitting all the slots.
Don't take Nim to no
Won't that be
casino.
enough?
bro.
Oh, he's not getting all of them. I think he has to restart. I can't even read how many rings he's at right now, though. I think that's 330.
He doesn't need to put them like all in one go, right?
I think
Surely.
he does.
Oh, that is mean. He's got to really get all of these ones from these.
Every single
Ooh,
ring.
Tails has helped a little bit.
Yeah, that's the worst part of trying to run
Is that
rank
394 or
Bs for
35?
casino. Having Tails troll you and pick up some of the rings for you. Thinks he's helping, but he's just kind of stealing from you.
Nicks are dead and Hutch out there.
Looks like he's bouncing back though. Oh no, he's
Ooh.
not. I spoke too soon.
Mako back to Tails.
I think
Probably
that is.
Sandil.
I think that is the play.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the play for him right now. Doesn't go for any of the super jumps though, making me cry a little bit, but what can you do?
Try.
Right, I reckon Scoob might be coming up on the game over for E105. That's a really harsh stage to have to game over in with Gamma. Like,
yeah,
any other one is just fairly straightforward, but the things that you got to do to get to the end there is mega aug. So, be interesting to see. I imagine he probably hasn't picked up any extra lives, so just has to do some quick deaths at the start, and that'll be good. But let's see how he does in the clip out. Oh, pro. Absolute pro. Never in doubt. Poor Nim. Oh, he's also got the power up, which means it delays him falling down. That is so tragic.
At least he got the 400 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an absolute warrior.
The sheer dedication.
Thank goodness that mission's gone. Oh no.
Thank goodness.
We love Chaos 4. Any Chaos 4 fans in the chat?
No.
Good. Then going for another 10. I forget which. Is it Sonic Chaos that gets unlocked when like the minimum amount of, or is it I think it's the original Sonic the Hedgehog 8-bit which gets unlocked, because we've got the complete any stage in the minigame collection, which I mean, I love the whole series, but Classic is where I play most of my games, so it's nice to see a little, jump scare in there.
Glad we got someone with the classic knowledge in here, because I'm primarily a 3D enjoyer.
I don't blame you. The classic can be a bit messy, but we love all parts of the series over here.
So true.
No wall ride. I'm disappointed, Scoob.
No fat. Oh,
Ooh.
Double no ride.
Second try, third try.
Third try. No,
Ah.
Scoobert. Scoob!
Bro has lost it. Oh, this is
this is painful.
Would have been easier to do wall ride.
I can't watch.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
is it gonna go?
there we
Is it
go.
gonna work? There we go. And here we go. This is gonna be him getting the game over.
That's I thought that was for sure game over right there.
There we go. We've seen it come up on the board. Scoop's successfully doing that mission, and Mako in the best character story. Let's go.
So true.
Somebody had to
Let's
do
go.
it. Somebody had to do it. Shoutouts to Nim, who just got the first sub 30 Knuckles Dreamcast story the other day. So even if he doesn't win this bingo, he's the winner of the week for the Sonic Adventure community.
Absolutely.
Go imagine running that category. That must suck.
It's a crazy time.
That must suck. Oh, Mako with a nice set? Question mark. How's he going to execute it? This is a funny set.
Such a good set. Pretty sure that it was IL set.
And now Nyx is going to be hoping that the green dot is on his side. Okay, not for the first time.
No, Scoob.
Let's see if it's going to happen again. I wonder how long Nyx is going to be waiting for the green door to be the right one. Again, no. Oh, he has to restart this stage. That would be like, that could change the game. I think he's going to get it on the next turn. The board tells us that he got it. I don't know how many lives he had left as well, so that's
Oh, Mako showing his lack of Knuckles knowledge here. This was a good set too.
I'm not going to say anything
go for the foot.
I'd probably.
Yeah,
Bro
not
has
saying
completely
against
forgotten.
them, just saying.
Bro has just completely forgotten. I'd like to think that I wouldn't, fumble it.
It's really hard. It's hard, like, not running Knuckles and trying to...
as soon as he knows, he gets it
There we
instantly.
go.
That's fair play to him.
Yeah.
And then up towards...
He knows the text.
The little guy. Oh, he's going for the casino. Yeah, because he's got to hit the Takal orbs as well in casino.
The enemy's enemy.
There we go.
Michael, please.
He's still getting all the orbs for Takal because that's one of the missions. That's one of the prompts.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
I'd completely forgotten that as well.
Yeah.
And he's got that.
Focus on his sets.
Well done, champ. We know that you're better at Knuckles than that. Don't worry. We were totally, on the ball with what the mission.
I believe it.
That now puts Blue Rescue Team 8-4 against the team that I will not name. Scoob is now doing. Looks like there's a mission for kill 13 Kikis in Gamma Red Mounted. That's. Especially with how easy this stage is, when you can just skip most of it, this probably feels rough.
This is a Mimic specialty right here. The Gamma. I'm a well-known Gamma hater, so I do not know how rough this would be, but it definitely sounds rough.
I ate it.
And that says a lot. If Mimic hates it, it's awful.
And that is
eating sounds.
That's interesting. Like we've been in this race for like over half an hour. This is the first story that's been completed. Well done, Nixa, Amy. World record, everybody. There we go.
Yeah. Wow.
You'll never
and
see
gets the
this
green
ever
door with
again.
Amy. We missed that. Or I did at least.
I speak for yourself. Ooh. Mako got the one up, so he's keeping an eye on that. And to be fair, they've been. Oh, these guys have been in most of the stories, so surely somebody will be coming up on that soon. Nim
Had
is
some fun mission time.
very much staying on the Sonic store. And there we go. Scoob got the Kikis in Red Mountain. Congratulations. Mako is... Does he just not know? Or is there something for Tails in this stage? Let's
Yeah,
have
I'm trying to
ourselves a little
look.
look.
I don't see.
Neither do I. And now he's just quit out. I wonder if he's having a... No, he's got to hit the checkpoints. I think I saw something about checkpoints, potentially.
That's Skydeck. What?
That's Skydeck.
He was just having a little
doing.
fun. I think he
He's doing
really
that in-
wanted to see Windy Valley again.
Yeah, he's
So I
doing
don't
that in
blame him.
time trial. Yeah, what? Okay, Nim's now doing Skydeck, yeah, with the 9 checkpoints. Scuba's back in Windy Valley with Gamma. Something didn't quite work for
Going
him.
to Speed Highway early. I'm surprised he's just not playing Tails out regularly. Get the Sandhill out of the way. But
Scuba's having some interesting gaming moments with Gamma right now.
oh geez, yeah, I looked away assuming he was just going to finish Windy Valley. What is going on?
I think he just had a strange moment with it. Ooh, Mako. Having to restart. Interesting.
Oh,
all of
man.
the
This-
like a lot of the
yeah.
runners just having a lapse in good gameplay. Which is
Good game.
I mean, I say this. They're doing much better than I could in most of the stories because all I know is glide, dig up emerald shards, and lie.
Hold up, run.
Hold up, press A. Eat to cow, orb hints, and lie. And then with
Hit
no
start
task
occasionally.
So true. Nim is going to be on the lookout for any more checkpoints. I don't... Yeah, there's one up here, potentially. Oh no, he's just looking. Intriguing. There's one at the top there that he has collected. I think there might be one when things change gravity again. If he has a look, I imagine he won't be wanting to go into that section where the gravity changes, but I think that might be what's best for him if he hasn't already got enough checkpoints. Has he got a funny game plan here? Question mark.
Sorry about that. Just want to announce we have acquired the chicken.
Oh, let's go.
What do we got here? Got an input back on Sonic.
He's still looking for that final checkpoint, I think. Oh, and now he has got the gravity changed. Oh, no, he hasn't. Has he just managed to... Oh, no, there we go. Because there is a checkpoint up here. Yeah, go on him. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. No! This is so sad. He was right there. I hate this section. This section truly sucks. Oh, and it's not going... Yeah, don't worry, Nim. I
Worst
feel
stage
you.
from a speedrun perspective, worst stage casually. It's just, man, fuck Skydeck.
Shimmer's got the best music though. Like, oh,
agreed. Yeah,
I'd be happy to spend like my life in Skydeck. Scooby's now going to be doing the fight without jumping, so that is intriguing. We've just had another one ticked off. I should probably be keeping an eye on where that's been, but it's now 9-5, so both of them have now got some more points on the board.
It's the 100 rings in Big Ice Cap, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Scoob has just got another for Gamma.
Mako back in Emerald Coast. Trying to find
Blue
a Blue
Marlin.
Marlin.
Yeah. Now Scoob has finished Gamma. You love to see it. And this is... Oh yeah, because Nixa has completed Amy. He's now getting mission 43 for Amy and Egg Carrier. And just after that, Mako's got the Blue Marlin, the big. So that is now 2 quick points for the Blue Rescue team, who are kind of running away with it at the moment.
Yeah, they played extremely well early on. And And I think, yeah, Skradar Screeders just, they just stayed too long on the same category, I feel like.
Like, it's not over for sure, but the Skradar Screeders would have to be doing something miraculous to be coming back. Scoob, I think, having a moment to just have a look and see what story he should move on to next. He's now having a look at Tails.
Gonna go for the Sandhill. But starting at 0, that's gonna be rough. Because Mac was already at Skydeck. I did it again! Sky Chase.
Don't worry, we can just forget that Sky Chase exists. I'm fine with that. No! Nim didn't get all 9 checkpoints and he's having to do it again! No. Oh, what's this is tragic, and now he's just not getting this spin dash jump that he wants. There we go. Oh man, my heart goes out to him right now.
For the Sky Chase, we need to edit the video and just have you say Sky Chase afterwards. We'd be like, talking normally, Sky Chase!
We have a dedicated Sky Chase button. Oh, this is interesting. I can't see like the next immediate mission really, other than Nim having a look for the 9 checkpoints. I'm surprised that neither of them have got to Sand Hill yet. So imagine Mako should be the first to get to that. So we will be in for. Yeah, go on.
The amount of story progression Blue Rescue Team has, I think they would go for the the one capsule, which they just did. Lol.
There we go. So I'm looking realistically at what Scoob will be looking for in doing Tails' story, and I think it's just playing catch up, because for Tails there's Mission 54. Maybe he's thinking that he can collect quite a few emblems in that time. There we go. Nim has finally got the 9 checkpoints. God bless. That's what a prompt. That is the prompt of all time.
The most resilient SADX player, going for the deposit 400 rings, and that man, he must be having the time of his life right now.
And then with Tails, there's also there's Sandhill and the mission. So it's interesting to see that this is Scoob's approach. But to be honest, I'm trying to think of what else I did in that position, especially with Nixon doing missions with Sonic. Like, I don't know, and Nim getting so far in Sonic. So hopefully the Sonic missions are in the bag for Nim. But Blue Rescue Team only need 1 more point, and then it's theirs.
If there's even Sonic missions, unless they are trying to go for the 25 missions combined. But yeah, I feel like Scoob was tasked with either I have to complete Tails or complete Knuckles, and I bet he's more comfortable with Tails.
Yeah. Mako not getting the skip. This is so sad, but some quality gameplay, everybody. We're gonna get some analogless Sandhill. So he's just gonna be jumping when that's a phenomenal start.
Oh no.
He's just gonna be pressing A here and there in the hopes that the game is on his side. And if it's not, then so be it. But picking up a bit of speed now. I'd like to see somebody like spend a full day on labbing this and like thinking, all right, or maybe like tassing it. That would be funny.
I would do that.
Giving me
Not
ideas.
testing it, but playing it.
Let's go.
I did this kind of things with Spark 3. I can do it with Sandhill.
Let's go.
Yeah, Blue Rescue Team only needing 1 more goal, and as long as Mako does it, I think it's game over.
Well, he's got a good lineup there. Oh, I remember this being an issue for quite a lot of runners. These little gates. Oh,
he knows.
I mean, the way that he moved there, almost like he looked like, you know, he might have used the analog stick. I'm sure he didn't, but Just the way that Tails moved, you think, ooh. But he knows, as you say, he knows.
I think it's
look at
because he
this
got enough
speed.
enough time on the lip there that kind of redirected his angle.
Oh,
but
no,
now he's kind of
ooh.
He's kind of fucked here, I think.
Unless
he manages to turn it around, I don't see it.
It's looking
Oh!
out. Bro.
No way.
How, Penguin?
Oh. Oh.
Interesting predicament.
He's out. He's out.
Hey.
Oh my. Hey. Group hitting the
Nixon
clip.
now getting
Bye,
more
man.
emblems.
Doesn't go for the super jump. Now I'm sad again. Oh, come on, Nato.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wow.
He's almost out of there.
Somebody could totally make a gif of what's going on and just like, you know, it's just mental anguish.
Scoob almost going backwards.
And he's got analog control as well. He has no excuse. Oh, Mako! He's almost out. It looks so close. Hey.
Let's go. Hey.
There we go. That is a confirmed W for the Blue Rescue team. GG's to them. It'll be interesting to see how many, if any more, can be pulled back for the gamers. They're showing some GG's in the chat at the moment. And I think now that they've done that, we're not going to completely lock out the board. So I think we'll be joined for a couple of additional minutes with some of the gamers in the interview booth, perhaps.
Let's
We
go.
shall see. We will get their thoughts and feelings on the proceedings.
Man, finished just in time. Chicken, 10 out of 10. This Binjo, 10 out of 10.
You love
Very
to see
good.
it. You love to taste it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it brown chicken or white chicken?
White chicken.
Bruh.
What do you mean, bruh? Can't see me. Tell me brown chicken's better.
Yeah, brown chicken's better.
You're an animal that just goes for the thighs during Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I love some juicy thighs.
What a great time for
Welcome
folks to
in.
join us. Well played, gamers. We were just talking about chicken, but we thoroughly enjoyed the display that you put on for us there. Firstly, congratulations, the Blue Rescue team. It was good fun seeing, you know, what characters you went into. There was one moment where everybody was playing different character stories, which I think was good for the culture. But well done. How are you feeling after that?
I don't know, happy, I guess.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Happiness. Is the truth.
We saw a lot of. I think Mako was doing like a lot of bits with the different characters as Nixa was taking a interesting route through Sonic. I know that Mimic was very happy to see early Twinkle Park, and to be fair, Nixa, you made it look very easy. I thought that was good fun. Was there, like, when you saw the board, was that, you know, was the plan just sort of set in stone? Was it you knew that you wanted to do this, or did it change during the run?
To do what?
So
early Twinkle Park.
Yeah, I did that. That's because there were two
thing to do in Trickle Park at the beginning. And when you do Trickle Park at the beginning, you can do Windy Valley and going for a glitch edward. So you don't have to pick the ice key, the ice key. So
Nice.
I
I'm
think that was a good play.
I'm enjoying what Mako's doing in the hub world at the moment, but Skradar, I really did not enjoy saying your name at all during during this match, but where like in the end you've got about half as many points as the other team. What didn't quite work out for you this time around?
The other team was too good.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Fair.
To be honest, like my plan was just kind of, I was hoping that both Marco and Nixo would just kind of go for various like goals across different stories, and then I could go for like the late game Sonic stuff, because that was like the only chance for me that I could see personally. And I mean, it sort of worked out. It's just like it just takes a long time until I make it to those goals, and unfortunately by that time they had already won. So yeah, rip.
Yeah, Knuckles is quite barren this time around.
I think there was an enemy race at some point.
Yeah, I got the first few Amy goals, but then
because I started Amy as soon as the hatch, the golden egg was complete.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I was semi-expecting that to happen. I was obviously hoping me getting those goals would deter you from even starting, and then I could go to Gamma, which is what I did. But instead you'd carry on going Gamma in Amy, so never mind.
And you could have be faster comparing to me with Amy, because I died like a million times.
No way.
Yeah, that was a struggle.
I don't know if you guys were watching the Gamma as well, though. That was horrifying as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were both like sort of at a similar point when that was happening, and like across the board there was definitely some interesting gameplay going on, and we were thinking, ooh, like this is the mid game, not collapse, but there was a moment where we were like, ooh, do they know? Like, but no, it was still a good showing from both teams, and yeah, it was interesting. Quite a lot of prompts, like the way that both of the teams were working, they sort of came one after the other quite quickly. So yeah, very, very impressed. Anything else that you lot would like to say? Any comments on how you felt it went? Any shout outs to your partner, or did your partner just completely let you down?
Fuck you.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. No, Scoop definitely carried this, because like Scoop did the quicker goal. I mean, I went for like the slow goal, so like everything I did took like really long time, and you definitely like did like the heavy lifting with actually getting goals done. Like, it's not like I didn't do stuff, but your stuff was more efficient.
I was set up for the big goals. We didn't really expect, what the layout was to happen. So you had a pretty massive disadvantage yourself, which it's nothing bad or anything. It's just how it generated, I guess. Also, not fuck you, Nim. Fuck Xbox controllers. That's the reason why my fucking shelter was like that.
Oh, I mean, sure, of course it was Scuba Master. Yeah, yeah, it wasn't falling off at all.
Supposed Gamma Master, imposter, bro. Absolutely.
No Scoob Skip. What's the point? Either way, thank you so much, you lot, for showing off Bingo once again. It was really cool seeing how well that the Bingo season did, and yeah, this is yet again another good example of what Bingo looks like. And yeah, I hope more people get interested in this, because I think it's pretty cool. If there was anybody like interested in Bingo who might not be super familiar with Sonic Adventure, like what what advice would you give people if they were, like, they had an inkling, they thought maybe I should try this out?
If you have friends that want to play it, you know, get them on.
Yeah, I
Convince
mean-
Nixer or drag Viralis to get on your team.
Nim was gonna say something though.
Yeah, I mean, SADX bingo is like, I guess like bingo in every game is demanding, but like SADX especially has like the added difficulty with like all the different characters. So like, it is quite like hard to be good at it, but also at the same time, you know, bingo is it's just like a fun thing to do even if you're not good at it. So if it's a game you enjoy playing, then just go for it.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be speedrun stuff. Like, this is very much the casual, more like knowledge-based stuff combined with running, in terms of races at least. You know? If you want to do a bingo by yourself, then you know those are also possible. You don't have to race anyone.
True, very true. Well, folks, I think that is all from us. I know that this is something beforehand, so we'll be going live with some other things. So enjoy whatever has happened before or is going to happen after. And yes, stick around the Sonic Adventure Era Speedrun _ events channel for more epic gaming, I suppose. And I'm sure we will see you all again very soon.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to Sacer. Yeah, sorry, you caught us in the middle of conversation there, but this is It Campo, and I'm joined by Sovereign? Is that how you pronounce it? Sovereign?
Yeah, Sovereign.
Sovereign, but otherwise I just know you as Jack because that's easier, and yeah, just want to introduce ourselves really quick. I know most people probably know who I am, but this is my first time on comms for the qualifiers. And then, Jack, you are more of like a friend of a few community members who kind of want to get in on the action. So, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Hi, I'm Sovereign. I'm mostly known for like fighting games such as Grand Blue, Smash and Wood. That's really it. I'm friends with a bunch of like community members such as Dear May, Champo, obviously, Lab, Tefis, and a bunch of others. And
Yeah.
I like watching SA2 speedruns in my free time, considering like that's all my friends usually do when I pop in VC. So I'm kind of familiar with the run.
Right.
But they have not radicalized me yet. So
We'll get there. We'll get there. This is like a part of getting your footing in the community right now. But you know, okay, with the introductions out of the way, it looks like both runners are going to be getting ready shortly. So obviously we have May Zeno up against Labris. This is going to immediately be a very uphill battle for Lab from the start, as there is a pretty big PB difference between the two. I do believe that Lab has, let me just pull up my sheet here, Lab has a 2839, and May Zeno has a 2325, so there is definitely a huge difference between those two times. Again, going to be really uphill, especially because I believe May does pretty much all the major time saves in the run, and Lab tends to not do all of the skips in the run. He does a few of them, but again, I just can't stress how much of an uphill battle it is going to be. But it looks like both runners are getting ready to go. We got cameras up, and then we got PNG tuber mode for Lab over here.
And that's Labris from Persona 4 Arena. I know that character.
Nice. And it looks like both runners are off, so you got them both loading in. Good luck to both of the runners. I wish them the least amount of BS that SA2 has to offer.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. This game is super dictated. Not really super dictated, but it has a lot of RNG in it.
Yeah, the RNG won't hit quite just yet, but we do have our first potential big difference between both of the runners here, aside from Lab unfortunately hitting the cars at an unfortunate time.
Yeah, let's go cost some time.
Yeah, but so we are going to have May attempting CE skip. I don't know if she will go for a second try. And actually, before we do that, we got a pit. You know, May really wanted to put on the show over here. So let me rephrase that. I think she's going to go for a CE skip probably multiple times now, whereas Lab does not go for CE skip. So we will be seeing a skipless CE on his side. If May can get CE skip first try, or I think even second try, depending on how this movement goes for Lab, she could actually still either break even with him, or even maybe still save a few seconds over his skipless CE. So I can't wait to see what goes on over here. Coming up to the trick, we got the launch. Alright, didn't get it, and she is going skipless, so it looks like Lab will be starting off this race with quite a time advantage, at least a good 35 to 40 seconds, depending on how good May's movement was after the death, but still a pretty decent time save to start with. May could potentially lessen that a little if her movement in general is a little cleaner for the rest of the stage as compared to Lab's. But you know, the general idea is Lab is pulling ahead in the very first stage. Alright, so far we got a clean truck section coming from Lab over here. Yep, fairly standard stuff. And we got May coming up to the truck section already, so she's already kind of shaping away at that time loss. She's already kind of closing the gap. And we got a 213 from Lab, and May, I think, is going to be coming in with maybe like a mid 150.
Really not that bad,
Nope.
especially since she
Nope.
screwed up a CE skip and got that very early death, which is mega unfortunate.
Right, and clocking in with the 152, or that might as well be a 153, off by a literally a millisecond. But honestly, for taking the death, this gap between the two of them is really not that bad. May did a very good job trying to shave off as much of that gap as possible.
Yeah, May's doing a good job like showing how much her movement has progressed by like playing this game very often. Her movement has definitely improved a lot. Even without CE skip, she's still pretty good.
Big time. You gotta really have pretty clean movement, especially to get as far up on the leaderboards as May has. It just takes a lot of time commitment and learning. Alright, we're coming up to Knuckles over here on Lab side with the first RNG stage. Doesn't look like we got any freebies, but we do get a pretty decent P1 into an okay P2. I think Lab was kind of trying to see if he could spot any more freebies. And we got May loading in as well. Swirling Container, gonna reset that. Probably just didn't like the potential for sets. Oh, we're resetting again into a yellow pink, so... Lab is finishing up over here with the 25, not too shabby. May is outside of 1024 right now because of this, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Looks like we spotted our P3 kind of early, so we're just gonna gun it right over to Armored Carpool, and this should relatively break even with what Lab got as well. Actually, saves about 3 seconds over Lab too, so the difference between the two should be closing a little bit, just slightly.
Slowly but surely.
Yep. Very nice set. Very nice set. And okay. Well, actually, the gap probably didn't close as much because I forgot for a moment that May did restart twice on this stage. Yeah. All right, and we got a 1305 from Lab. Let's go. Eggman 1 is dead. Finally.
Lab's
all right.
Playing while May's fighting Eggman.
Yep. And I'm curious to see what's going to happen in Prison Lane because I think again, I can't really stress enough how much movement is going to be very important for Lab in this run, just because there's such a discrepancy between the time saves and strats within each runner's respective run and how they approach the run. So, you know, Lab's kind of got to bank on some movement over here, and also, you know, a little nice RNG also wouldn't hurt. Alright, so it looks like Lab is jumping onto the elevator with the 43. You know, probably not the most ideal time, but not horrible by any means. Both runners getting the gate hop there.
May routes to the elevator while Lab exits the elevator.
Yep, and getting a 36 elevator on top of that as well, which is quite a bit faster than Lab. So May is currently on pace to save some time over Lab here. Alright, coming up to some of the final parts of this stage for Lab. Movement's looking fairly clean. They're gonna get the shot on both robots here, yes. Gets the shot on both robots, but doesn't try to get any through the wall early on. Just opts to do it in that little hallway section right there. Problem with that, just could have snuck in an early shot or two. Oh, missed the gate hop by just a little bit. The angle that you have to take for that jump feels a little bit different, in my opinion, from the first gate hop. It takes a moment to adjust to. And May looks like she got that gate hop pretty clean. Coming in with a 134 as compared to Lab's 148, and now she is only a second behind Lab. Prison Lane closed the gap almost immediately.
That was easy.
That is crazy.
It'd be even closer because I do believe Lab also got like a little bit of a head start starting the game compared to May. I'm Mel Harbor. It's probably like my favorite stages to watch speedrunning wise.
Yep, Metal Harbor. Oh, Lab taking an early... Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but at least it was an earlier death than you could have in Metal Harbor. Like, 12 seconds isn't nearly as bad as taking a death maybe a little later in a stage, like maybe like right after the upgrade. And I think Lab also, yep, took the springs, got the checkpoint, probably a little bit of safety there. And May's just zooming on ahead, so it looks like she is on track to be taking the lead after this stage, so we'll see where this goes. She's just going for storage to get to the pulleys, not opting to do pulley skip. Again, the loop speed over here, birthday gap, just pretty standard Metal Harbor stuff. And a 48, what is that, 48 checkpoint, pretty nice too. Lab's coming up over here, not opting to try and get some loop speed off of there, just want to kind of solidify, make sure that we're getting through that loop instead, which is very much fair. That loop can be a little scary if you don't know what you're doing. And we got May getting off of the rocket here, on track to get a very good Metal Harbor time. Lab...
I'm struggling a little bit. Come
yeah,
on, Lab.
Struggling a little bit, missing this rocket. This rocket jump can be an absolute pain if you don't know where you're heading. That rocket jump can be an absolute pain, and depending on if you start charging your spin dash into jump, depending on where you're doing that, it could get you messed up. Because if you're starting in between the little, in like the not vertex, the pretty much like the middle between the floor and where that ramp is beginning, if you just try and start a spin dash there, Sonic will just start a spin dash and immediately get hit pretty much like out of it, like constantly on loop, and you just kind of have to like move Sonic a little bit to get out of that. And also, Lab took a very interesting strat. He took the loop, but he decided to jump over the dash panel at the very end, which, to be fair, that probably did save a good like second or so. Definitely not a strat that I see very often. I see most people just opt to skip the loop entirely, or maybe just kind of jump from the beginning of the loop into the dash pad. 11:52 Shadow from May over here. I don't remember what a perfect Shadow 1 is off the top of my head, but that's gonna be fairly close. Alright, so we got May in Green Forest, and Lab is about to take on Shadow 1. So let's see how Shadow 1 goes for Lab. We got 1 hit. Alright, got 2 hit. Shadow unfortunately kind of had a big jump there, went into a homing attack, so that did waste a little bit of time. But still clocking in with the 1344. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, you're past Shadow 1 without any major explosions.
Yeah.
So you can't really complain too much.
Especially with how annoying like Shao can be sometimes. Both Shao 1 and 2.
Yeah, as much as Shadow 1 tends to be fairly consistent, there are just some times where he just decides to keep doing really high jumps, and he just keeps homing attack you. Like, he will not face away from you. He's just kind of not being very nice. Oh, May had a interesting moment right there, but she did get air easy. So that's pretty nice. Missed mini wall run, unfortunately. Just did not stick to the wall in any capacity. It's alright, it happens. So, now, very curious. I believe May does do wall run. I'm not sure if we are going to see it from her in this race, but, yep, we're gonna see it. Alright, we're gonna see a wall run attempt. Alright, we're on here. I believe we're going for task run. Yep, we're going for task run. Jump. And beautifully executed, first try.
Wall run is
well
easy,
done.
one of my favorite tricks in SVT speedrunning.
Well done, May. Yeah,
So
it is very cool. And I don't think Lab does wall run in any capacity. I think he just travels up the tree normally. So that will put even more of a gap between our two runners right here. My god, May coming in with the 122. That's what you like to see. Alright, and Lab is jumping and skipping the loop over there. We are heading to climb up the tree. Gets the little storage spin dash into the spring. So it looks like it's fairly standard stuff. I do believe he landed on the platform before that spring right there. Maybe just to get rid of a somersault if he had accidentally stored one. But yeah, we're going for bungee skip, and we're looking pretty clean here. Alright, So as Lab finishes up Green Forest over here, we are going to be looking at May and her RNG in Pumpkin Hill. Three-Faced Ghost. I know May is going to reset this, and she flipped off the game because of that. We are doing some Twin Skulls checking, too. Sorry to anyone who hates Twin Skulls check, but it's time save, potentially. Now, this is arguably one of the best P1s that you can get. It's very close here. You get a very early ping. It's a little better when you're in 1024, because you usually don't take that hit behind you in 1024, but either way, still a good piece. Into it's about to fall off P2, which is right over here on Pumpkin Mountain. Very good set so far, and what are we getting for P3? Sad-Eye Pumpkin P3, which is going to be guaranteed the one that is nearby Ghost Train, instead of the suffering from a stuffed nose Sad-Eye Pumpkin. Oh, and it looks like Lab got a green ping too, so I believe Lab... Yeah, and a yellow ping, so Lab also got Tombstone guarded by 4 Skulls. But Lab is in 1024 here, so this could lead to a really good set. Under the Tracks is right over here. Looking pretty good. And now I'm wondering what the P3 is going to be on Lab's side. Sad-Eye Pumpkin!
Well.
Alright, so they pretty much had 2 of the same pieces. The only difference was the P2. And, you know, aside from the fact that May did also reset Three-Faced Ghost with the period. Alright, yep, we're going to Sad-Eye P3, there we go. I do believe Lab saved about 4 seconds over May and I believe it was about 4 seconds faster. Probably a little more because of the restart, actually, so a lot more.
Yeah.
Sorry, bad commentator, I keep forgetting about the restarts. What's the point?
The restarts, bro.
What? Alright, May coming in with a high 22 over here, definitely gonna push the upgrade pretty far, and we're gonna come up the weight hop here. And we are officially going for 0 cycle, so let's see how May does. She pushes the upgrade pretty far usually, so it's going to be a little bit tight here. We're going to go for Paw Suffers, and we're making it just fine, so we're on to the rest of Mission Street over here, and we're hoping for Mission Street to not do what it does best. Alright, and Lab is coming in with a 22 as well, except a mid-22, so just the tiniest bit faster than May at the moment. And he gets the weight hop as well, so it looks like we have both of our runners currently fighting for 0 cycle. Hopefully the game does not fight back. Oh, okay, doesn't get stopped there. Comes from behind to hit the switch. Misses it a little, but shouldn't be too bad. Okay, might have to do a jump. Nope, yeah, a little bit of a jump, but this is a very comfortable 0 cycle for May. So good job, May. And we have Labs coming up here. Oh, lost a little bit of his speed, just barely accidentally touched the top of those cages, so definitely lost a little bit of speed. 0 cycle's still possible, but definitely going to be a little tighter. Alright. Oh, did not go far enough to activate the weight elevator coming down. That might have been enough to just seal the deal, but we are going for an early pause over, but too early! Oh, Lab is going to be taking Walk of Shame, unfortunately. This is going to further lengthen the gap between both of the runners here. And May is finishing with the 204, a very nice 0 cycle time in Mission Street. I believe Lab is probably... No!
No, Lab! Not like this.
Oh, he went to go for a jump onto the platform there, but just barely whiffed the button press enough. Oh, that's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Oh, it's the Mission Street meltdown. Alright, Lab's gotta fight to get out of Mission Street right now when we got May loading into Aquatic Mine. Let's see how RNG is. Okay, RNG could be a little nice. Could be pretty nice right now. Okay, not a bad first piece by any means. Alright. Okay, we got a ping already, so this could be under Triangle Skull. Yep, there we go. This is fairly good. RNG is being a little nicer to her than it was for the other 2 stages so far. unfortunately misses the monitor clip, which definitely would have made Chase the Skull a much better P3 from here. Unfortunately, she did not get it, so she will be opting to sign clip and heading to the right over here, which is not that much slower. Well, it's pretty slow, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And Lab did make the back cycle over here, but I was looking away for a moment. Did Lab take a walk of shame again?
I think he took like a walk of shame. Yeah, I just don't want to interrupt you.
It's okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. This is a bit of an unfortunate Mission Street meltdown for Lab, but he's making it through. He's getting towards the end of his stage. Going back in Aquatic Mine, you know, Knuckles is Lab's comfort zone, so hopefully things will go a little better there. And then, of course, we got some Route 101 gameplay on May's side. How do you feel about Route 101, Jack?
How I feel Route 101? It's definitely a stage.
Nah, nothing. When you're commentary, nothing beats a double Route 101. But now I have to wonder, and especially since I'm gonna be watching May's reaction, because I think she potentially might be listening, like, to the stream. She might have it open somewhere. And May, if you are listening, please do backwards tales for the memes. Give a thumbs up if you can hear me and are gonna do backwards tales for memes.
Do backwards tales.
Yep, and we got Lab loading into... Alright, Lab, let's see what you got. Alright, we got a green ping. I don't believe I saw any free pieces. Yep, so we're gonna do some top checks over here. Was there a piece in there? I didn't... Yep, there was. Nice, good catch, Lab. Into something other than a minecart. He's taking the top route to get to here. Oh. Yep, okay, I think... Oh, okay, we're doing some checks over here. We're doing some checks based on the two pieces we already know. Unfortunately, did not exactly pay out. And then we missed back and forth on the tracks. Oh, that always hurts a little bit. You know, not bad by any means. This is still... 33 is still a good Aquatic Mine time, but missing back and forth on the tracks just always hurts no matter how good the set is. It's just right there.
Yeah, I don't blame Lab going for some checks, given his circumstance right now.
And we do have Lab in the chat saying that he unfortunately misread the P1 hint, which honestly kind of makes sense. So I guess that was a mistake on his end and not checking for like a P2 or a P3 or P2 based on the pieces, but still unfortunate. And just for a little bit, we got some double Route 101 gameplay going on.
With some two different PNGs. Or JPEGs.
Fair enough, yeah. Alright. Alright,
so... fish with Mission Street while Lab barely just entered.
Route 101.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, no. So, May will be heading on to the desert now. So, as much as Lab is yet again fighting an uphill battle here, I always say it, these races are never over until they're over. We've seen people come back at the last second, and this race could be no different.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, did I call Route 101 Mission Street?
Yes, you did.
Oh my god, not my bad.
It's okay. Alright, so I believe we are going to see a full hop attempt from May. More than likely, and I believe she does IL full. Does she do IL? Nope, she's not doing IL full hop. Doing regular. And those were both very clean. It looks like she should, as long as she has the height, which she does, should be on pace to make the cycle. So this is looking like a pretty clean pole hop over here. Let's see if she could take this into a good hidden base. So we got some good ADXs on May's side over here, kind of popping off. Oh, we're going for some bottom round.
Wait, does something happen in the lab? Oh, we're not looking?
No, nothing. I don't think any. Wait, did something happen? Did we look away?
The chat's screaming no. What happened?
Oh no, did he hit the side of the ramp and fall off?
Oh no! No!
He yeeted himself off?
No!
How did we miss that? How did we miss
that?
He fell off the bridge? Oh no.
Oh no, how does that happen?
Okay, wait, so he just fell off. He didn't melon skip or anything, right? But that's still... Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Lab. That is purely awful.
stream running another game while watching. I called it. What's your excuse? I don't know. I'm just willing.
Alright, my excuse is I'm a bad speedrunner, but I'm also just not. I'm not as based as the sound defenses. They're very based, and I can't match that energy. I'm sorry, TSD.
I'm just a filthy fighting game player.
Dang, FGC moment.
FGC moment.
But TSD, I hope you'll forgive me. Heart emoji.
Please forgive me as well. Let me
I'm
severe
putting up-
lapse in judgment.
I'm putting a heart emoji in chat specifically for TSD.
I'll put an L in chat for me.
Lab gets a spin out too. Oh, someone please just get him out of this stage. He's being tortured.
Poor Lab.
Yeah. Alright, we got May in Pyramid Cave over here, going for a good first hallway. Will she get the 12 check, which... Oh, she just barely misses the 12 check, and I know she's going to be probably upset about that. She likes getting her 12 checks there.
I always forget how long Route 101 is.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And also, May likes to wait in this with storage so that the camera faces forward. Kind of getting some IGT abuse in there just to change the camera. Yep, looking pretty clean. Had a little bit of trouble with that first door, but we're pretty okay over here. Coming up to second door. Do doors exist today? They do not exist today, at least not in New York.
I'm also from New York, so I can definitely attest to that.
Exactly. Alright. We got May coming up to... Now, I'm very curious. Will we see a hex skip attempt from May? Yep, we're seeing hex skip. Alright, yep, we're on the wall. Alright, let's go to part 2. If she can hit this, this would be huge.
Oh,
she's got it! Alright! Mayzia has successfully hit hex skip. Wow, that was pretty clean. Good job, May. Alright, and we got Lab coming into hidden base over here. Alright, had a little bit of trouble with that first attempt at axle jump, but got the second one. No problems with that whatsoever. Just losing like a second or two. Not too bad by any means. Also, shoutouts to the mouse on screen.
The mouse?
The mouse on screen. Alright. It looks like the pause hover was okay, but I think Lab took it from a little too far back. And we got Death Chamber here. Fire Dance. I think May takes that? Yes. No. She will not be taking that. Alright, we're out of 1024. We got Angry Man. We will be taking that, so we will be gunning it over to Blue Hallway. Via red box clip. Very clean. Oh, Lab unfortunately misses that jump by a little. Gets Burning Mad P2. Says screw that. We're taking a death. Good choice. And now... Oh, okay. We immediately get a yellow ping. We're trying to figure out which one it is. And it is Bugs Baby. We're making some good time right now. Doesn't hit the flames by accident. And two guys far away from each other. Or, as I like to remember the piece, two guys sitting in a hot tub. That is in green room. Also, that was a very clean box clip. Didn't even break the boxes. And we got Lab finishing up over here. Unfortunately, missed some of the dynamite packs. I didn't catch if he attempted to get the early shots. But we are finishing up hidden base over here. We're clocking in with the 158. Very much a respectable time. And I hope Pyramid Cave treats Lab very nicely. And if I commentators cursed you, I am so sorry.
Who's there? I'm sure Lab will make a little bit of a climb back. I've seen how well Knuckles Stage has been treating him today.
That's true. His Knuckles RNG hasn't been too bad so far. Alright, we got May loading into KBB, taking a weird dig at first. I feel like that was an accident. Yeah, that dig was definitely an accident and kind of threw off her timing. It's unfortunate, but it happens. She caught it early on, decided to remedy the mistake before it got worse. So the time loss wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been from missing cap boost. So, you know, we're making amends here. Lab getting the bounce bracelet, got the storage into it. Almost kind of got owned because of the camera, but that's okay. We salvaged it. We're gamers.
They screwed up the cycle.
Oh no, so May must have been just a little too far away or possibly punched a little too early. We're having a little bit of a KBB meltdown, and this honestly might be like the potential meltdown that Lab needs to kind of catch up over here. Alright. And then keep in mind, after this, we also got Egg Golem too, and I believe May, for the most part, will do profit bounces when that comes up.
Yeah.
Also, Lab opting to not do either Snake Skip nor Hex Skip. We're just going to take the loops, but also kind of, you know, skip the loops, but somewhat take them. It's kind of going mostly the normal route. Nothing wrong, though. Still looking like a fairly clean Pyramid Cave. Oop. Okay, yep, we got the Super Bounce P1. Alright, so we're doing Super Bounce for the first one, jumping into Profit Bounce. Will we be seeing another Profit Bounce? Nope. Okay, so we're going to be switching on and off here between Profit and regular Super Bounces for this boss. Oh, went for the Bounce Excel, but kind of did it a little too far away from the platform. Alright, set up for a good Profit Bounce here, and now we're on hit 3. We are going to be doing some headbang straps. And we are landing on the arm. Oh, the Golem was just not nice to her. She was just throwing off almost immediately, was not able to charge that dash. But she did get her... Also, Lab got bugs.
Hey, let's go, Lab.
Congratulations, Lab.
Hey, brushing off what just sounds like whatever.
Yeah, it's okay. She's had worse at Golem moments. I can personally attest to that because
He was a little flabbergasted, but
that's
she's
just at Golem. It should be like that sometimes. All right, so May is going to be exiting out for lives here because she will be going for a Quan attempt, and also, well, yeah, obviously, and ignore that. She just needs lives.
She just uses it to Quan, you know.
Yep. All right, so we are. Okay, so Lab is taking a death strap, but isn't continually trying to death strap to get a better P2. Instead, we're just opting to go for Huge Bug, which is in the end of this, which is in the green side of the red-green hallway. Also, we got a Quan. I want to see some Quan emotes in chat. Let's go. We got some Chow Quan. We need some AF Wage, what is it? AF Wage Quan, AF Wage, yeah, AF Wage Quan. Anyway, just get those emotes in chat, because we got a Quan. And we got Lab coming in with a 103 IGT, probably a little more because of taking some deaths and all of that, but still relatively good time. Alright, we're just chilling for a moment. Speaking of chilling, May is very much chilling over there. She's just laying back in her chair.
And looking at chat. I know she's looking at chat.
Oh, we got plenty of Chow Quan. I wish she were listening. I wish she could hear us.
Same.
May, if you're listening to this, as your best friend, throw for content. Alright, so we have Lab just opting to wait out all 4 of those first throws. May, where are you? Oh my god, you almost like mud. Please don't do that to me. I'm too young to have a heart attack like that. Alright, and we got Lab going for the KBB 1 cycle. Angle's looking fairly clean. Just gotta keep the timing good. Yep,
Nice.
There we go.
Good job, Lab.
All good.
That should definitely hitch him up a little bit.
Yep, definitely saving probably close to like somewhere from like between half a minute and a minute just off of KBB alone.
Yeah.
Because May definitely had a bit of a meltdown. But now we have oh, okay, we're resetting dangerous water drops on May's side. Ark's huge storage area. Okay. That's a better piece. And yeah, dangerous water drops, have to think about for a moment, but yeah, definitely not a piece you want. Lab is going for profit bounces. Believe hit the first one, and now we're hitting the second one. Having a little bit of trouble, but not too much so. Oh, got hit by that. That hitbox lasted a little too long. Dang. Lab got a little rolled there, but still keeping it together. We got a star between 3 arches. on May's side, struggling to dig for it. And it's got a top. Got a top.
May
P3.
wants to do something to her brains due to
Uh,
that piece did not want to come out.
Well, to be quite honest, May really just got completely Omega rolled, and this is what we would refer to in Tenz's chat as getting punished.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was definitely a punishment there. I mean, that's not like really a piece that you could check for by any normal means, so not really punished, but in terms of that set, a 104, that's definitely punished.
This is perfect.
Alright, and we got Lab coming up to Quan over here with Quan Bofa, which he does do. I jumped a little too early, unfortunately, and I believe the angle has to be a little more... Actually, no, I think the angle was fine. I think it was just the timing, but the way we're going for Bofa, timing is a little more lenient here, and we do get out. So we have a Bofa on Lab's side.
As May goes into Rouge.
Yep. Alright, didn't get owned by Rouge, grabbing the safety ring, good choice. Rouge definitely should fight back a little bit, but you know, we're all good, we're gamers. Okay, I think Lab almost nearly got tripped up on that camera turn over there, which was a little scary, but he kept it together. He kept it together well enough. This angle still looks okay. He is kind of adjusting very slightly, which is fairly normal, so I'm thinking we're pretty okay over here. We got May coming into Crazy Gadget. We will be seeing some CGSS action. Hopefully that is very nice to her. And Lab should be coming up to the goal ring any moment. Yep, there we go. It's a little far behind where the goal ring is, which kind of scares me. Oh no, he's lost. Oh, he like mud. Oh no, he like mud. He was too far back, so the visual cue for that is also May took a depth on CGSS, very sad. So the visual, oh, I missed Bofa too. Oh, the meltdown on Labs, and this is so unfortunate. So the visual cue for dropping to the goal ring like that is kind of lining up with that edge that you see. You want Tails to pretty much be right next to it, and then you just want to kind of left. You pretty much want to just go immediately left. So like cardinal left into cardinal right. That basically should guarantee that you get the goal ring. And also, as people are pointing out, May did not get the checkpoint, because that checkpoint before CGSS is also a little funky with its hitbox sometimes. So she did have to redo the stage from the beginning, but she is out this time. Definitely a bit of time loss, but still comfortably in the lead here. Nothing too much to worry about, and this is perfectly fine. There's CGSS, second try. Alright, Lab should be coming up to the goal ring in a little bit. Right here. I'm wondering if he might opt to do Slofa instead. Or he might go for the goal ring again. Maybe he realized that he was off by a little bit. He's not as far behind, but still a little. Yep, that's fine enough.
We take those.
Yep, a little further behind than I would have personally done, but that still very clearly worked, so nothing wrong with that. Alright, and it looks like May is not going for the minute. It looks like we're just going to bop Shadow. We're going to bop Eggman 2 right in the head and just keep shooting. Alright, and then 1952. Shoutouts to anyone born in 1952.
I don't think anyone that old knows what SU2 is.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Really?
I mean, I have no idea, but I wouldn't be surprised. And then Lab gets near a move with the rotating beacon. Alright, not a bad piece by any means, so we'll see what the set leads into. And May is in FR, so I'm wondering what trick we're going to see from her. She might just do regular bar skip, but I'm curious. Also, drilling tower. I believe Lab paused there to see which drilling tower it is, and there we go. Because that is a very weird strat with that piece. Use a meteorite that hits you when you fly it. Oh, that's actually right over here. this is a very interesting set, but this piece is actually pretty good from here, although Lab looks a little lost. And May is doing the smartphone strats while doing FR skip. Love to see it. Oh, Lab hit the meteor just a little bit too much to the left. Yep, more to the right this time. Corrected angle, and we are done with Meteor Herd. He will be saving a little bit of time over May, technically because of that, but I don't think it's going to be enough to make a difference, unfortunately. And May looks pretty good here, adjusting the center. She's a little on the lower side, but this is still more than enough to make it.
She barely even looking. She's still on her phone.
Yep. She did have to look up a little bit though. She was a little more adjusted to the left than you should be. All right. All May's got left is Shadow 2.
No problem.
Will we get a clean Shadow 2, or will Shadow 2 be, for lack of a better word, an asshole? All right. We got Lab drill diving, and drill diving again, and Rouge is dead. And we're doing the funny out of bounds movement after Rouge dies, because we love.
It is funny.
We love invisible walls unloading. All right. We got a 1. We got a 2. We got a 3. We got not a 4 because that was a little too late on the last one attack, but we got 5 now, and that's GG's for May, clocking in with a 2640. Also, Lab unfortunately fell off of the platform right there. I just saw that on the other stream that I have up on the Twitch stream side of it. That is very unfortunate. All right, well, everyone in chat, please cheer on Lab. This has been an uphill battle from the very beginning, and it's not been the kindest, but he is sticking to it. And, you know, it is very hard to stick out these kinds of runs.
Yeah.
And it also looks like because of the run, maybe Lab will not be opting to go for CGSS this time, which is a very valid choice. So we will be seeing some skipless CG, which is always pretty fun, because skipless CG is extremely based. So, okay, the light dash was a little weird. Okay, it looked like Lab skipped that checkpoint, which I really hope that's not going to come back and bite him in the ass.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just going to get the upgrade regularly. We're not doing the spin dash jump off the sides.
It's a flame rain.
Also, Lab is saying hi to Shining in the chat. Hello, Shining. Alrighty. Oh, Sonic bonked against the box. You love to see it. Oh, very, very risky. Just going in there almost nearly blind to get that light dash. And that light dash can be pretty finicky already as it is. But, you know, he didn't get punished for it. So, can't complain. Alright, we are nearing the end of the stage. Oh, careful. Lab almost scared me there. Almost took a death. I really suck considering he didn't get the most current checkpoint that he could have.
Yeah.
But we are in
this one.
Yeah, yep, so we're good for now. We are in Puzzle Room, so we're going to see some good old Puzzle Room skip action. Yep, and boom, 205. Nice. 205 CG. Alright, Lab is nearly there. All we're looking at is Eggman 2, Final Rush, and Shadow 2. That's all that is standing in his way of finishing at the moment. Keep on going, Lab. You're doing great. Alright, let's see how he approaches the Eggman 2 battle. Alright, we're looking good so far. Oh, he kind of got punched, which that's never kind of what you want, because that... Okay, well, he got the explosion. Okay, so I will say, Lab definitely got saved there. Because of the capsule exploding, it kind of canceled the giant laser beam that Eggman was gonna do. kind of, because otherwise Lab was very far away enough to where that laser probably would have owned him at least probably once. So I would argue definitely a little bit lucky there. But point is we made it through. We're on to Final Rush, and I do believe Lab also does Final Rush skip. So let's see what we're going for here. All right, we're jumping off. Looked to me like about a late 19. Yeah, late 19, probably pretty much 20 seconds. So if we're doing, depending on what method we're doing, we're gonna see, yep, breaking gravity there, and wow, I don't know what happened there. He must have been strafing very far to the left. I've never quite seen someone hit the kill. I've seen someone hit an early kill plane and a late kill plane. I don't think I've ever seen them quite hit the kill plane that early, though. Alright, let's try that again. So, jumping up roughly the same time this time. Yeah, pretty much roughly the same time, so we're probably going to see the same turn, maybe like 33.5, 40. Okay, a little late of a turn, I think. I didn't see exactly where Lab jumped off on the rail. But
Green says maybe he was a little low.
That's also very much possible. He must have also just been hanging a little too far to the left. That's if someone else knows what happened there, please do correct me. But that's my guess.
Only the game knows, I guess.
Yeah. And I think May is doing some CGSS practice. I believe she probably was not very happy with missing CGSS there. Lab is just barely going to have enough height to get here. As long as he stays in ball form, he should be good. Yep, just barely makes it. He did. So when he was turning for the last part of that trip, he did turn just a slight bit late as compared to when he jumped off of the rail. Because I was looking back at it, he did jump off later in the rail. So if he had waited just a little bit longer, that probably would not have worked. So he just barely made it to the goal ring there. And yep, like I guess, May is practicing CGSS, getting a 50. Good job, May. Proud of you. Alright, let's cheer on Lab. Shadow 2, nearly there.
Let's go, Lab.
Alright.
I won.
Nope, that was a little late, so we're gonna do it again. That was too early. Alright, we're catching up. Alright, that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Yeah, a little too, very late on that last homing attack. Didn't get in the homing attack range. Going for bounce strat, but Shadow landed in front of him, so that didn't work either. But we got the last hit, so GG's to Lab. GG's. Clocking in with a 33-10. Let's see if the gamers are going to be coming into the BC for an interview. So the moment we are waiting to see if either of them join. Yep.
Oh, yep,
And there we go. There we go. We got both gamers. So
Big
first
gamers.
things first. GG's to both of you. Yeah, I think we definitely got some things to talk about. But you know, at the end of the day, GG. It was. Listen, it was a good race. Still, it's a good race. So.
Let's talk about that city escape, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
No. Let's talk about Lab's run. Let's talk about Lab's run first, and then we'll circle back to that.
Where?
So
this man said where.
Okay, so Lab, obviously, it was a very uphill battle to begin with. You played your heart out. You finished out the run, so GG's for that. These kinds of runs can be hard to finish out sometimes. It just gets very frustrating. But you did it, and you're here now. You gave it your all. We definitely had a few points of contention throughout that run. I would
Mission
argue.
Street.
Mission Street, definitely.
Death Chamber, I made the wrong call.
Death Chamber, commentators were unfortunately looking away during Route 101. And next thing you know, unfortunately for you, someone did clip it.
Oh, thank God.
So,
Wait,
so
what?
It has.
Skip?
Yeah, no, it skipped like a minute in.
Not necessarily. I don't. Was it a melon skip or was it just like
It's a melon. I accidentally leave the car.
Oh no. Oh, what's the
I was going over one of the inclines and I took the corner too hard. And then I'm like, wait.
Did you like end up like
Too far to the right, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
I was like, I'm gonna take this corner kind of tight and then power boost when I land, and I didn't like.
The first checkpoint.
I was like 110 in, I don't know.
Yeah.
So no, it was the one after the first checkpoint.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but it happens to everyone, probably at least once. I think we've all taken a very weird depth on Route 101 at least.
Double walk of shame was funny.
Double walk of shame.
Bro.
Yeah.
Mega
Walk of shame into a death into another walk of shame. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Love
So
it.
he took walk of shame because he took the last wait hop pause hover a little too early, and he got forced down into walk of shame, and then he was just on time for the back platform to, I think it was second cycle.
It was probably second cycle at that point, yeah.
But then he was going to do probably like a jump onto it or like a double tap A, but he walked a little too far down, so Tails fell off before he could jump. And that pretty much sealed the deal. It was...
This is a whole game.
Alright, May, it was a tragedy.
The Greek variety, brother.
Yeah, really, it was.
Tragedy.
But yeah, I mean, there were definitely a lot of good portions of this run, though, Lad. Like, I think your RNG in the beginning Knuckle stages was fairly okay.
Yeah.
I think
could have played Aquatic Mind a bit better, but it was fine.
that Aquatic Mine was just kind of... It was still a good Aquatic Mine time, but damn, missing
Brain.
back and forth on the tracks always hurts.
Yeah, if I knew my piece wasn't skulls looking at each other in a cave and instead was something other than a minecart the first time, I probably would have caught it going back and forth on the tracks.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
you did say afterward that you misread it, and I originally thought when you were doing it that maybe you were trying to like test some possible like piece locations based off of what you knew, but yeah, very unfortunate. But you know, are there any portions that aren't specifically you want to talk about really quick?
I golded Pyramid Cave. That's all.
Hey, let's go.
I mean, as long as I gold something, I can't be too mad.
Honestly, that's fair. Play for the
That is
golds.
fair.
Shout outs
Yeah.
to Hex Skip.
Hex
Oh,
skip
you
was
went for
very
it?
funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
did Hex Skip.
Yeah, you very much did. That
Yeah,
pyramid cave.
I wanted to show off.
That pyramid cave went very hard, honestly.
It
That's
was
why I-
aggressive
that's why I did
limit
restricted.
on my part.
Yeah.
That's why I did restricted CG, because I'm like, well, they're kind of already done with the run.
Yeah, that's
I'll do their thing.
Yeah. But before we run out of time for interviews, May, let's jump into your run really quick. So obviously that first death in CE happened. You decided to go into the pit.
Yeah, so I know exactly what I did wrong. I jumped when the camera hadn't turned yet, and that resulted in jumping into the funny pre-smart pit. So yeah, that was
right.
funny. Then I missed CE skip, but like the CE itself was honestly fine. You know, deaths aside.
I mean, you did a good job catching up after the death, because I believe by the time Lad finished the stage, you were already approaching like the truck section. So even taking the death, you did a very good job with trying to negate the time loss as much as possible.
I got
And
a
then-
freaking 213.
Let me see what I got. I got a 229 with everything.
Also, Lad, unfortunately, it's CE moment.
Yeah.
It really is. And then your first few RNG stages were very interesting. The what was it? 2 resets on Wild Canyon, the reset on Pumpkin Hill, like those original sets that you got, the game just really hated you.
I mean, this run was so bad, like, I would have reset this, obviously, immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I didn't have much of a choice. So the game just decided, well, if you're stuck here, I'm gonna roll you.
Yeah,
The game was in a real hater mood today.
Yeah, and then,
Absolutely it was.
yeah, and then also, May, because if you look at the time that you got, it was 20 seconds slower than my current PB. So I know you're gonna have like a really big grind session now because of that.
I mean, like, it was just a bad no reset. I'm not taking it personally. You'll see
Bad
that,
no.
like, if you watch the VOD back, like, at all of the dumb mistakes and, like, accidents that happened, I just laughed it off because I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Also, I'm very sad you weren't listening to comms because me and Jack were both telling you to do backwards tails on Route 101.
No, I'm not doing that garbage.
Wait, whoa, wait, hold up. You literally did the IGT abuse on some of the upgrades, but you won't do backwards tails.
Because it doesn't piss people off.
It probably
That's
pisses
very
someone
fair.
off up there. You'll find someone.
Yeah.
You want to
People get mad at anything.
Yes,
But
it's spiteful.
I'm playing the numbers game, okay? People don't like the upgrade abuse. A
To
lot
install-
of people don't. So I do it.
Yeah, but like if you do
install
backwards
check.
driving, you can add one extra person to the
I
hater
should have
crowd.
done 2 laps in Crazy Gadget because of the lasers firing in the background. It's extra toxic.
the high shining was so goated.
Yeah, it really was. Honestly, we had I think 3 high shinings total throughout this entire race between both runners. That's
Yeah,
pretty
there were my 2 and then his 1.
Sag. Well, hey, you know what? It was a good race either way. So it looks like May, you will be moving on.
Yeah, I get to play Emerald then. I'm excited for that.
Oh, that is going to be a... Hold on, wait, I think I might see when that is, because I kind of want to get myself commentary for that. That's going to be really good. And, where does this put you, Lab? And I'm sorry, I did not have the schedule.
Versus Zephyr.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, so how you feeling about that one?
You know, I don't know. I'll try. You
Hey,
know.
well, yeah, I would hope you would.
Yeah. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, that really is all you can ask for, but you know, I think that is going to be you said Zephyr, right?
Yeah, Zephyr.
So I think off the top of my head, from what I remember, that is definitely going to be at least a more even match if we're going by PBs.
Yeah.
Not as much of an uphill match as you versus May here. So definitely looking forward to that match. It's going to be really good. But I think we should wrap up because we do have one more race that will be happening, which I believe is going to be Seahawks versus Liam off the top of my head.
Ooh. Yes, and Jazz and I will be commentating it. But before we switch off, allow me to say one thing, okay?
Yep.
Strawberry jam is cool. That's it. Hi, Jam.
Yeah. Hi, Jam.
Have a good day.
I really thought
Also,
you were
Jazz is really cool.
Yeah, also trans rights.
Yeah, trans rights.
Trans rights.
Bisexual rights.
Yo, bi people are so cool.
Me, I'm bi people.
Hi, bi people. Alright. Well, everyone, please stay tuned for the next race. It's gonna be an absolute banger. We got some awesome people on comms for it as well. Like we just said, we got Jazz and May will be returning as well. And yeah, that'll be the last race for the night after that happens. So stick around. Sixer will be back in a little bit.
Epic gaming. Alright, up and back.
Wait, are we live yet?
Yes, we're live.
Alright.
I love it here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Today, on our last match on Sacer Events, we have Seahawks, the most recent 22 runner. Real cool guy. He likes a character a little too much that he has never played the game that she is from, and I will kill him for this, not literally. Metaphorically, in my fucking dreams. Then we got Liam, we got Chad Chow Dude.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the matchup.
Yeah, it's a cool matchup, you know. Liam's come back to Hero Story recently, trying to get that 23. It's real fun to see him play in the game again. And of course, Seahawks hard at work to improve his time. Of course, he's in that top 20, so, you know, this is going to be a bit tough for Liam. But, you know, what are your thoughts on this one, Jazz?
I just hope Murphy's Law is a little bit nicer to Liam this time, because I've seen some of his previous tournament races where almost every possible thing could have gone wrong. So hopefully he's got it under control. He can manage his nerves, he can manage the run, no matter what he gets, and just have fun with it and go fast. Honestly, I wouldn't count either runner out of this. I think this could go both ways.
Absolutely.
I think Seahawks has a bit of an edge with the pace that he can get on to, but you never know with mistakes that can pile up, you know? So it could go either way, so just stay tuned.
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see here. We've got our little portraits down here. You know, Seahawks, of course, rocking the Maid Pyra, and of course, that handsome lad there, Liam Dunn. Look at that beautiful face.
World's #1 Chow abuser.
Absolutely force feed those bastards. You know you wanna.
All right.
Anyways, looks like we're gonna be getting ready here to you know, get started. We have our #1 Pyro enthusiast and our #1 big booty bitches enthusiast ready to go.
Heck yeah, they're probably counting down.
Most likely. Let me go check the countdown channel real quick. Yep, they're starting. Here we go. Alrighty, what's the prediction here? Do you think either of them are getting CE skip?
My hope is they both hit it, as it's always real hype when both runners hit it.
Absolutely, I agree.
That's just what I want to see. I want to see no miss CE skips.
Alright, neither of them are gonna go for the super sharp turn into the rim. Just gonna play it safe with the double jump. Good to see. Not really much to say otherwise, though. You know, just a very standard boarding section here in Cityscape.
We have a slight RTA desync, but they're basically even right now.
Yeah, maybe Liam's behind by a second. Yeah, he's
yeah. I think the pace, like, Seahawks just carried more speed through that section, so I think he might have gained about a second there. But he misses, they both miss. So we're going to see a double skipless.
Love to see double skipless. The thing is, you know, at least in my opinion, City Escape is pretty fucking lame with the skip. But without the skip, you have Chad moves like that moonwalk. Someone showing off his dick size.
Fortunately, lost time there. And it seems like Seahawks is just playing clean. He's definitely picking up the pace. Like, oh no, Liam having some trouble with that looping.
The classic.
The classic looping, just going wrong there.
Alright, this is looking like he's about like 5 seconds behind. Maybe a little less.
Yeah, something around that. Yeah, Seahawks just with the clean move. Oh my goodness!
And he hit a reset! Oh my god, no! Oh, this is a repeat of what happened to me, except 7,000 times worse. Seahawks takes a massive lead here at the start. I don't know if this is gonna be recoverable, but you know, anything's possible.
I feel sick. I feel nauseous. Oh goodness.
Oh, that is a tragedy.
That is the worst thing that can happen in the whole stage, like for sure. Probably, maybe the whole run. I don't even know. Oh my gosh.
The worst thing that can happen is at the start of the run.
So this went from a race to like Liam just has to hope for like a huge blunder from Seahawks now.
Yeah, and he's not gonna commit to skip. He's just gonna play the stage out. That is so rough. This is really hard for him.
That you never want to see that kind of a mistake. Like right at the start of the run, that just like it just puts a damper on the entire rest of the run. So like right now, his mental game, he's just gonna have to just forget it, shake it off, and like just act as if he still has a chance. You know, act as if you can still come back. Like if Seahawks makes mistakes, some massive blunder, some hilarious nonsense ensues, like maybe there's a shot that he can pull it back. He just has to like, you know, try his best.
That's really all he can do. He has no choice but to try and ride this out, and yeah, it's definitely not gonna be easy. We're really just gonna have to wait and see if Seahawks, you know, has a major meltdown, and knowing Seahawks, he probably won't. Just he's at that level where you don't really have major meltdowns anymore, honestly.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Okay.
That's a tragedy.
So I guess we can talk about Seahawks' run. I guess 246 exit for a skipless isn't. I mean, it's a run. It's a speed run, you know.
I mean, it's solid enough.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, sound defense. You pointed something out and now I can't unsee it.
I see it. No. It'd be funny if, like, because of like the lead, like the disparity, like the further behind he is, the bigger his timer gets. It'd be so fucking goofy.
Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun, but the timer gets bigger, like very slowly over the course of the run. Yeah.
The more ahead they are, the smaller the timer gets. Yeah,
the crowd music. Yeah, we love the ADXs. ADX memes are funny. Alright, that 37 elevator, you know, it's pretty fast.
Oh my god. It's Boulevard of
It's
Broken
Boulevard of Broken
Dreams.
Dreams, yeah. It's so appropriate. It's too appropriate. Oh my god. Seahawks are gonna need to like have a death at the end of this level here, buddy.
Oh my god, that is such a good ADX because it matches the beat of the song perfectly.
Yeah. It's very good, yeah. This is a pretty clean prison lane we're seeing from Seahawks right now. I feel like this is like a 130. Yeah. 134, 135 because of the bonk, yeah.
That little bonker.
Still decent. Like, still good time. Damn. Seahawks is just not gonna let up, though. Like, he has this lead. I don't even know if he knows that he has this lead.
Honestly, I don't know, and he should probably just not care.
Yeah, that's true. If he does know, he knows he's like kind of big chillin'. He can just play the game. He's playing as if he doesn't know. He's just playing. This is some cracked movement here. Like, well, it's probably a 19 upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, 19.
You're gonna see. Oh, okay, you're not gonna get the little drag down thing.
Nah, that thing's not easy to hit every time.
No, it's definitely not, because it's on a cycle.
Thought it was a render cycle, but I have no idea. Oh, ooh,
Oh,
that was a little bit funny. I guess he's just gonna take the loop though. I don't know what happened there. Maybe just pressed A before releasing B.
Yeah, I mean...
Drop the input.
It's unfortunate. I think what happened was he just smacked into the guardrail. Oh, and his rocket skip was a little slow.
Yeah, so...
Back at Liam's gameplay.
Yeah.
He's just about to finish Prison Lane.
I don't think he's gonna be gaining time on Seahawks' Prison Lane, though. Because Prison,
Definitely
like...
not.
Seahawks didn't really leave a lot of time on the table there.
Yeah, this is looking like a 137, 138.
Oh, he misses the robot.
That's
Oh.
143.
Yeah.
No, 42. 41? Damn, I suck.
So he's dropping even more time.
Tragedy, Greek variety.
And the 125 Metal Harbor from Seahawks is like, there's some time on the table there, but again, it's just not a lot. It's still like a pretty decent time to get in the stage. You have to play well to save time over that.
Look at Liam jamming out. That's my boy right there. He's moving, he's schmoving, he's grooving.
Yeah.
Alright. His audio's a little delayed and it's really messing with me.
That scared me. I thought he was gonna die there. Oh my...
What?
Please, Liam.
Well, that happened.
Oh! Yeah, he played that light dash really risky. That was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting much back here.
Yeah, he already can't, I don't think. Like, I think he already dropped too much time. But Seahawks did drop a couple seconds on that boss fight, which is not a lot. Like, you still have to play really well.
I mean, at this point, he has to take it.
Yeah, you really do. You just gotta... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Seahawks being ahead by 2 minutes as of Prison Lane is such a big disparity.
Yeah,
Let's take it back to Green Forest.
I almost just want to forget CE happened and just...
I wish it didn't, but...
Yeah, I really wish it didn't go down that way. That was,
Bro, look at this movement here from Seahawks. This is cool.
Yeah, he's been practicing this stage a lot lately. He's been, like, putting in the work. Oh, missing the mini wall run, but getting the backup, yeah.
Backup!
Yeah. I don't know why we're seeing a red screen here. I think Liam... Did Liam just DNF, or am I going insane? Is it just a stream cut out? I'm not sure what's happening here.
I don't know.
I'm not sure here.
Oh, I think he's adjusting things while the cutscene plays out. Yep.
Oh, I understand. So yeah,
also,
the Caesar...
Nice task run.
Yeah, that's so clean, yeah. 104, so he's probably roughly around a 120 pace?
This is like a... maybe... Yeah, no, this is
121, yeah.
Definitely not something I know he would be pleased with.
So, an explanation, the Caesar runner layout, there are different, like, scenes on it that are used for adjusting all of the positioning of your stuff. So he's just clicking through that to make adjustments, I think. Now the timer looks like even more fun.
Wait. Oh,
I don't know.
on.
I don't know, yo. I don't know if that's his fault though. It might be on the restreamer. I'm not really sure what's going on, to be honest.
3 Skull Brothers. Also bang.
Yeah.
Going for the restart strat.
Should be near some grass. Yeah. Interesting he's going down for this one. I think I would have taken a different hint than that.
I didn't really pay attention to what was happening on the Pumpkin Hill. I was kind of just watching Green Forest. Alright, not gonna go for mini wall run.
Yeah, mini wall run only saves about a second done optimally, so...
Alright, gets the middle spring.
He's going for a wall run. Oh, he just turned in too soon. He just jumped the gun on that turn inward.
Yeah, that was rough.
He's going for a second attempt. Come on, let's see it. The bad cam.
No,
nah, it's very hard to work with the bad cam there. It's almost like impossible to hit the trick. I mean, you can, but okay, he's just gonna move on. It seems. The 22:15 upgrade.
Very, very good.
It's a solid time, yeah.
Good pause.
Nice
and quick.
So right now CX is just going for a 0 cycle.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's seen the 0 cycle a million times. Not really much to say here. You know, you make some mistakes between this checkpoint and the, and where the cycle happens, you know, you'll miss the cycle.
I'm gonna assume he's gonna probably get it. That was a tiny error, but I mean, the cycle's still possible now.
Yeah, that's not nearly enough to kill this cycle.
Yeah, I mean, Liam being like a stage and a minute behind right now is just... It's really hard to see a world where this turns around.
You never know.
And this looks... Yeah, okay. That's like one of the things I was saying. Like, this can potentially go horribly wrong. So this walk of shame here is going to lose Seahawks maybe 20 seconds. Or like 2 cycles, basically. So about 24 seconds.
That's quite a bit for Liam. He definitely needs this right now. So he's gonna have to really make up that time here. Oh, he has a 51. Where's this lead us?
Lead behind a pumpkin.
This is really good. Oh my god, it's Hamilton! Oh no!
Okay, so hopefully he makes the right guess here. He drops so low here. Oh, wow. I wouldn't drop this low. Yeah, he did guess correctly. I would stay higher there just in case you miss.
Yeah.
But that 33 is going to pull back some time for him. He definitely saved some time. But like it's so far. But like he has more time save in the next stage. He's got at least 24 seconds of time save over Seahawks if he gets the 0 cycle. So, you know, there's, you know, a glimmer of hope. It's not enough right now to turn things around.
Yeah, he's just gotta scratch and claw at every little time save he can get over Seahawks. It's definitely really rough right now, but you know, if he just takes every opportunity, he might be able to catch up. But that's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what the Aquatic Mine has in store. Okay, this is Steel Beam. Or Skull Beam.
Oh,
no, never mind. It was
the top area. It's the top one under the vertical line. All right, so we got a Ghost Room piece. He did change he did the camera setup so he can do the clip out here. So, he's probably gonna climb up top, I'd imagine, and then sign clip. Oh, okay, so he gets the closer one. So that's actually...
This one's easy.
That's fine. This one's actually much easier to grab from down here than the other one. Although he's not doing it...
Yeah, he was gliding for some reason. You just have to jump into it.
You can climb all the way... For that specific one, you can climb all the way to the ceiling and then just, like, do basically a hover jump input. Like, just a spam out a glide and it works.
Alright.
Okay, what cycle?
At that time.
Yeah, he's actually going to get the 0 cycle. Wow, okay, so BM is going to save 24 seconds over Seahawks here. More or less. Which is a really good thing to see. Like, he needed this. She's going to claw back just a little bit of that really big time loss from the beginning. Which is like, he just has to hope for a lot of blunders from Seahawks. Seahawks is currently driving.
Yeah.
And there's not that much that goes on at the end of Mission Street. It's pretty much a straight shot from here.
Yeah, I mean, Seahawks is driving on the New Jersey freeway right now. Yep. Yep. This is we go left. And then we go right.
203, 2317.
And we go right.
I mean, we could talk about how you can take the corners a little bit better and save a little bit, but it only saves like a tiny bit of time because your speed is pretty much constant in this driving. It's not like actual driving where you accelerate like the whole time and brake.
Okay, thank God Aquatic Mine is happening. Right,
yeah, okay. All right. Let's hope Liam gets something really sick here, like nasty. Pull back some more time.
Oh, this is not a good piece. This is this is Ghost Pulley.
Ghost Pulley?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
It's like the worst green thing you can get. It does not give very good sets.
Yeah, one of the things about Ghost Pulley is you don't really get free pieces up top with it, which is not the greatest thing to do. Jumbo Skull. Alright. You might get like a stair-shaped brick room or something from here.
That's probably the best case scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I called it. Look at me.
Nice. Gamer. Gamer here.
That's not confirmed or anything, at least not that I'm aware of. It just seemed likely to me. So here's the top one. It's possible to recognize which one you have by when the ping starts, but not many people know how to do that. Yeah, it's a pretty tough one. The difference is like a small amount of time between when it starts. I don't think he really gained much time back there. I think he actually lost some, so...
As of Mission Street, we've got... Okay, he's 8.55 behind.
So, wow, yeah. Seahawks is an entire Route 101 ahead right now. Okay. But now we have Desert. Everything from Desert to the end pretty much is where, like, if an explosion's gonna happen, like, that's a more likely place. Like, Desert stages, things can go wrong in Desert. Yeah, am I commentators cursing? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a bit, you know?
Look, we're finally in the desert. You know what that means? It means high-octane gaming. Finally the cool part of the run.
Yeah. This is the real run. This is the real speed run.
This is where the run really begins. We got so many cool tricks, like that fucked up pole hop.
Yeah, so that... Yeah, you really want to pause hover off of that pole. He didn't quite get it, so he's just deciding to go for the axle jump instead here.
Yeah, I mean, not really many other options he has there unless he wanted to risk it with GC skiff. But yeah, I mean, Desert onward, you get to see a lot of really cool movement expression, lots of choices between runners and how they differ.
Clean top route here, Honestly, Liam's kind of driving right now.
Yo, he's actually driving. That's crazy. Yo, Liam, are you getting milk, bro? Like, where are you going?
His driving right now is actually kind of pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, all I'm gonna say is my man is headed out for a pack of cigarettes, and I will not be seeing him for about 21 years.
Zach's going for a wide line there. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean that's just like a very, very normal hidden base with some blunders at the start. That's really all it is. I mean, like there is time to claw back from this, but not that much. It's only gonna be like a handful of seconds.
Yeah, this is pretty average.
Yeah, I want to actually see what time that was that Liam just got. It was a little faster, I think. Okay, it's hard to save a lot of time here. He only saved about a second over Seahawks here. Because even if you play much better, you don't save a lot of
My
time.
man playing Tokyo Drift out here.
Yeah, that was solid. 2:14 there is a really like a good time. It's a really respectable time to get.
All right, Seahawks entering the best stage in the game.
Yeah. He's been working on this one too. Oh my gosh, going for the jump into the ramp, missing it, and he jumped. I would go for a full jump there. Yeah, if you just full jump that, you actually have a chance to back it up. But oh my goodness. So yeah, that's like I would say maybe a 11-second time loss.
A little bit of difficulty with that axle jump. And the camera's
That
on
is some
vacation.
funny camera. I can't believe that. Wow. Okay, he's dead. He's into the sand.
Dude, that camera went on vacation. Cameraman decided, no, I'm gonna unionize. I'm on strike.
Yeah. I guess, like, who is the cameraman in this game? It's not like Lakitu. Is it just an Omochao flying behind you?
You know, I'd believe it.
The Omochao cameraman just malfunctioned.
I feel that. I mean, death aside, this is an alright Pyramid Cave right now.
Yeah, he's collected himself. He's playing fine now. Seahawks on a pretty solid, like, run here, despite the death at the beginning.
Yeah, this is a solid 120 pace.
Yeah, like a high 120, or like mid.
Yeah, oh, he didn't get the bounce, so it's gonna be a very high.
So like 28 or something. Yeah.
Solid.
Go.
So, you know, like a 138.
Yeah, basically 130, like 139, because I think it dropped about 11 seconds.
Probably.
Garbage try even without the death. I don't know. I think your second try was fine. I mean, of course you can go a little faster. Whatever. You know, it's fine.
This whole game is filmed by Camo Gold Beetle. That's pretty good.
Alright,
Alright, what piece did he get?
I missed it. Yeah, is it Scorpion Tattoo? Because I missed it.
Yeah, it's Scorpion Tattoo.
It looks a little left to me. Yeah, it's gonna miss. That's also gonna miss. That looks fine.
That one works. Gotta get right into that chest. Bat and a Scorpion? Oh, okay, you can just clip from here.
Yeah,
that's clean ass clip. Do you see that shit?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's exactly how you want to play it from there. Just blue box clip here.
Oh, that's okay.
Missing a third dig in the state. Fourth extra dig. Okay. Between four pillars is amazing from here. That's like really what you want to see. Okay, that's a pretty good set. I mean, it had a bunch of extra digs, but
yeah, baller set. God damn.
Set's pretty fine. Where's he going? Does he not know where that piece is? Okay. We're fine.
That was weird.
He's figured out how to dig in the middle of the room.
He was showing mercy to Liam, giving him a chance to, grab some seconds.
Alright, Liam already saving about 10 seconds. And saying hi to Shiny.
Hey, he's doing the thing! I do that thing! Beautiful.
Alright, this is looking nice.
Oh, he didn't do the homing attack. That's where all the speed comes from.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a very good ADX. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's like Ace Attorney Pyramid Game.
It's
That is so funny. Alright. Yeah. Oh man.
It's like
Liam's just gonna go for a pseudo bounce here. Okay. And the snake skip looking good.
Neither gamer's going for hex skip. What's the point?
Honestly, Liam's not gonna be saving that much here, despite having no death.
Yeah, he might even just tie if this goes poorly. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, he might. Yeah, no, he just ties.
Yeah, okay, so Seahawks having some trouble with these super bounces on Engholm, though. Finally gets a third try.
Everybody's favorite part of the run.
It gets
Mr.
two real
Sandman.
slow ones, but, you know, a super bounce is a super bounce. 3 slow ones. Now he gets to do the head smash into the arm spin dash jump. Gets it, nice.
The guardian of the minute barrier, aka, according to Pippi, Hassan Piker. It's so stupid.
It's because he's built like a rock. Okay. Long vertical white line. He's gonna death strap for this.
Yeah, this is a very good death strap. I love how the body just continuously gets shot. Just like, yeah. Fuck him up.
Okay, he's out in lives. He needs something right now. Please. Anything. 2 gatekeepers, that's, you know, that's not the worst thing in the world because it's core, but
yeah,
it's definitely unlucky being out of lives here. Seahawks missing the Quan. I didn't bless his Quan, so he missed it. Unfortunate. But actually great, because we need him to lose a lot of time.
Oh no, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Yeah, I think he's just... That backup looked sus. I don't know.
No, did you see that fucking Liam missed bugs?
He missed bugs. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh my god.
Wait,
no, he did death strats. I kind of missed what happened. But he got bugs and missed it.
Yeah, he got bugs and missed it.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, big Sedge moment.
Look at his face. He's just like, oh. The face he just put on. He's like, this is happening.
Seahawks is out of bounds, and yeah, this is basically like Route 101, except even more boring.
I disagree completely.
I think the out of bounds section, like up until you're about to actually go to the goal ring, is very boring. But you know, I'm opinionated as all hell.
You lose time on it though.
Yeah. But, like, I also just find it boring and don't care about the stage.
No, I will concede that it is mostly just flying in a straight line. But the height you drop to matters. Like, you could see Seahawks just had to spend, like, an extra second just falling at the end because he could have dropped way more height sooner. You know, there are ways to go faster. To that out of bounds, I think he lost at least a second. More because of the ending, but...
Well, no,
yes,
I was talking about how many attempts he had at it. I don't know.
It was like 3 or 4. He messed it up a few times, yeah.
Alright, we're going for profit bounce.
Alright.
Real gamer move.
Oh, it was just a little too far back.
I thought it was too far right, but you know.
Yeah, there's like a certain distance that doesn't work. And if you're further back, it works, and if you're further forward, it works. And he was just right in that threshold that didn't. That's a good fight, though. That's a good fight, for sure.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, the profit bounces are very lenient, so when you do fuck it up, you're just sitting there like, huh. You know, maybe I shouldn't call her. Maybe I shouldn't play the lottery today. Oh, that sets ass.
Yeah, that's
middle, bottom, top.
That's stinky.
It smells real bad.
Yeah, taking the rocket twice. He's gonna have to go all the way up top for this last piece. Probably getting like a minute, like an actual minute time. Oh boy.
I also had like a minute time in my run.
Okay, it's 59. He doesn't get over a minute, but.
Alright, he misses Quan, but he can still save time here. Let's see what his backup is like.
Yeah, let's see. He might be cracked at this backup. Let's see it. That can work. Yeah, that works.
Okay, it did. What do you rate the backup? You know,
I'd say that's
Turtle Engine Queen.
That's fine. I mean, that's definitely a different way than I do it, but that's also still pretty quick. So the only thing I don't like about that is he had less than like top speed approaching the boxes, and having more speed can help make it more consistent. But that's still fine. He gets it. He's gonna save a little bit of time here, probably.
Let's go, Persona 5 music.
Liam, a big Persona fan.
Good games.
That was good music. I love the music from that game.
Alright, crazy
Never played
gadget,
the game,
baby!
though.
Seahawks challenge!
Yeah, Seahawks challenge. Really miss under pressure. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He just
It's.
I don't know what happened. Was he just? Did he just drop out of his head there? Did he drop out?
I have no idea, but Liam giving us the salute and
Wow.
acknowledgement really that it's over.
Yeah, it is curtains. Absolutely. After that.
Oh, this
My
is
goodness. Yeah. Seahawks going for CGSS, not missing it under pressure, but honestly,
Seahawks
there's no
going
pressure. There's not really pressure if he has any idea like what the race is looking like.
Can we get
45-22 is fast. Fast time of that stage. Actually fast.
Can we get some 07s in the chat?
Yeah.
Salute our boy on the way out.
I don't know what happened there. I feel like he just zoned out and forgot to hit the goal ring. That's what it looked like to me.
Perhaps, I don't know. Alright, Eggman.
He just dissociated for like 10 seconds and missed the goal ring. Oh. I know the feeling.
Tragic.
It's looking pretty far left.
Yeah, this is peculiar. Oh.
Yeah, that's what's
way far
happening.
left.
He's just really far left. Okay, that's gonna work, but maybe that's what happened. He was so far left. He like the stage that you usually use as a visual reference. Like he couldn't see it because he didn't adjust to the right. Like what you're supposed to do after the camera change is just make a very small course correction to the right to just set yourself up. Looks like he just didn't do that, but that is important to do. It's like the most tiny adjustment, and it actually makes a huge difference.
Alright, Seahawks is in the middle of FR, and I have to say everything leading up to the skip, that was pretty clean movement. That was real nice.
Yeah, honestly, Seahawks just closing this one out.
You never know.
That turn looked very late. Yeah, that looked very late to me. I don't know if we're seeing a miss here. We'll see. We'll see.
I don't even know if a miss would be enough to save this.
I know, but that looked like a second and a half late on the turn to me. Personally, we might be pretty freaking low here. We'll see. Yeah, he's doing cryptic checks. Like, I didn't see what his piece 2 was.
It was bottom.
Yeah. Okay, is this gonna fail him? Looks like it.
Yeah.
What was this piece 1 even?
Near a moon or something.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. What's he gonna get here? Powerless. Oh man, that's rough. That would have been an amazing set if he didn't cryptic check. Yeah, Seahawks actually clearing it. He did clear it, so I don't know what I was thinking. I guess he did it. Yeah, okay. It just, I guess Mabo is tripping.
No, I mean, like, I guess we were both tripping. Like, what were you on? I was on acid.
I took a hit of my my dabs. This is 420. Happy 420, everyone. That was like 2 hours ago, so I'm like only a little buzz, you know.
Well, here we go. Weed. What the fuck is
Oh
Shadow
my
doing?
gosh, yes. Shadow's trolling.
Dude, he's trolling so hard. What the fuck was that?
I've seen him do that like a couple times before.
I haven't. What the fuck
It's definitely
was that
not
shit?
common. I've seen a lot in this game. I've been playing for 8 years. I've seen it all. It's not true. I see new shit all the time.
The result is finalized. GG's to Seahawks. You know, our winner for today.
Yeah.
So, let's take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, so pretty much expected after the CE that happens.
That CE was just, it was an ill omen.
Yeah,
to say the
it really,
least.
it's really hard to come back from something like that. It ruins your mental for the rest of the race.
My
But
man really got Murphy's Law.
He did. I shouldn't have said anything. I really shouldn't have. I should have said nothing. It's all my fault. Anyway,
right. So
let's cheer
looking
him
at the
on.
bracket here, Seahawks goes on to play KPL. Let me see here, and Liam Dunn gets to play. Oh, he's playing Cryptic.
Oh, okay. Liam versus Cryptic is going to be interesting. So, yeah, Liam with a nice first try CGSS. Let's just cheer him on. Let's hope he finishes strong. Hit that 14 egg golem or something. Hit that FR skip. Clean. Sure you can do well.
All I'm saying is Fastafar can save this. Alright, that joke did not land.
Oh!
Tragedy.
I just released a slight bit late there. For the minute. Oh, that didn't go well. That didn't go well. He just released his lock on just a little late. That's better. Oh, that was a frame early. Oh, that's so bad. Murphy, why? Why do you have it out against this man?
I think Eggman is Murphy.
Eggman is Mr. Murphy.
Not Mr. Murphy, no. Alright, Liam. Let's close it out.
Fastafar subtract 6 minions from Liam's tunnel.
It's so true. Murphy Eggman.
Oh, how did that not hit the rail? How did that miss? I don't understand. That looked like he phased right to the rail there. Oh!
Well, as I would tell one Mr. Champo, 21. Tragedy. Greek variety. Oh my lord.
Alright.
Good for our boy,
Shaking
though.
it off.
Let him finish it off.
He's getting a clean one this time. That looks fine.
Yeah, it's a 19, so break gravity at 33.
I think it was like an 18.5. Okay. Oh my god.
So
See,
I
don't
went wrong there.
I don't even have any idea what to say about that.
Oh, is he DNFing?
Perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's DNFing.
That gravity break looks bizarre. Oh man. Well, I can't blame him. That was a rough one. That was honestly a rough one. Yeah, just right from the start, like it's heartbreaking. Just from the first stage when something that big happens, it just destroys your mental.
Everybody salute our boy on the way out. That's right, that's right. Alright, well, I guess, if Seahawks wants, he can get in here for the interview. Oh, Liam's back.
Oh no, he just took a second to cool off. He took a second to cool off. He's not gonna DNF. That's all it is.
I think he hit the Quan.
Yeah. really did. Happy 420.
Happy 420, baby. Let's go.
All right.
Bounceless.
I think he's going bounceless. This is back. He can back this up with the bounceless. I need to turn right about now. Okay. Oh,
No.
just slightly early. Oh, that's so... Yeah, it's hard to work with bounceless if you're not used to it. It's so easy to do by accident. So that was a 20. Pretty low one. If my math serves me right, like 34. It's about where you'd want to turn.
I don't know math. Who is she?
Okay. I think he's fine.
Yeah,
He's finally getting out of here.
We're free.
The run is finally ending. Oh, he's gonna get this.
Yep. Not really much else to talk about here. Run's
Yeah.
finishing up. And he's doing a farce kick.
Height's beautiful. Like he's.
Oh yeah,
cleaning
he's
out
more
this.
than fine.
Yes! We're out of FR.
We're free.
The nightmare concludes.
No more trauma.
I don't know what it is about tournaments. They just don't treat this man right. I swear to God.
They really don't. They're really fucked up.
And it's really true. Tournament nerves can like really mess you up. I play significantly worse under tournament pressure. So I think that might be a little bit of what we're seeing.
And now we have a shadow moment. What's with everyone getting shadowed? Like, what is happening?
This is just, oh my gosh, the Murphy's Law of all time.
The Murphy Law ever.
We should make it a new rule to never mention Murphy until, after the runs are over.
I am in agreement.
It's all my fault. I brought attention.
How could you do this?
Oh.
At least he's, kind of just shrugging it off, laughing.
Yeah, Liam not one to just DNF. He'll finish a
here
run no
for a
matter
good time.
how horribly it goes. He'll finish a run, Gotta respect that. Ooh. Okay. He's just going a little. Oh my God! He's just a little bit too quick on the homing attacks. He's just got to slow down just a little bit. Just slow down just a bit on the timings, on the rhythm.
I can understand why he's like this right now. Just like wanting to get the fuck out. All right, no, it's dead.
He's gotta. Oh man, come on, you can do this,
bitches.
Relax. Oh man.
Oh. And that didn't even work out.
He's tilted. Oh no, come on, man. Get up there. If you have to casual strat it, just casual strat it. Do whatever you gotta do. Just take him out. Just gotta end this. It's just homing attacking too fast for the first hit. Okay. Okay. Okay, move in front. Yeah, okay. Ah! Just get one more hit, man! Please, my guy!
Casual strat!
Just hit him, yeah! He's dead, it's over! Yeah! Get out of here, Shadow! Get out!
Absolute king for finishing that out. That was hard.
Oh, it's over. The nightmare concludes. Oh, what a...
Wow.
Oh, man.
Hey, Seahawks, how's it going?
Doing alright, just chilling.
Yeah.
Big vibes.
Oh, man.
That was like really bad run.
I feel. Trust me.
You know,
I feel.
wait, you can't even say that.
It's with Liam that gave me like a big lead.
Liam got struck by like super Murphy's Law on steroids for this run. I just don't even. To a degree we haven't seen yet.
So you know, like how lightning doesn't strike twice in the same spot. Okay, well it struck Liam in the same exact spot 50 times.
Oh lord.
Okay, he Ethmar pitted, and basically the rest of the run from that, he tried to claw it back, but just like everything started going wrong, especially towards the end. Especially FR and the FR and the Shadow. Just
that part I did see, yeah, because like I was finished.
Liam, oh my gosh, you're a champ for finishing that one out.
Sorry, go ahead, Liam.
I hope you all enjoyed my Let's Play. You can follow my on YouTube, and where I do other casual things, such as play in the Chow Garden for hours on end.
That was so heartbreaking from CE. I was so heartbroken. Ah.
So I heard.
Yeah, Yeah, so I Ethmar'd, and then in my frustration, instead of just taking... I had a checkpoint. I could have just taken the checkpoint, but I reset due to frustration, and then just played through just fine, didn't get the skip again, whatever. And then... Let me just go through my splits real quick, because there were some that were fine. Oh, I golded Route 101.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, you had a 214.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually mentioned that your driving was looking pretty clean.
No, I was listening in, which is why especially when I knew the run was like terrible and shit, and I would never submit for a PB. I was like, I'm gonna fix the score for sound defense so we can actually properly keep track.
The space was fucking terrible on my end. I got like third try Bofa, 59 Meteor, and I got 22 Eggman, and then 34 Shadow too. I'm like, oh, that basically killed the 24 for me.
It's funny, I got a 24 last week, in case anyone's wondering. Apparently I am capable of doing such crazy feats.
I believe it.
Once in a blue
tournament
moon.
nerves, like tournaments just seem to like attract like ridiculous nonsense to your runs for some reason.
I don't know. I don't want to say it's like nerves necessarily. I just like can't seem to play consistently. Like I think I don't take enough no resets, and if I did a lot more of them, I would know how to like recover better in these meltdowns. And I think that's just part of it. I reset too early too often, and I don't actually take shit even when I have a meltdown. And I need to realize that sometimes it's good to just kind of play through that.
We get detachment first try, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Liam. I think you just gotta finish more runs. Honestly, you know what to improve. Like you know that's what you gotta improve if you want to improve. So that's the right thing. Knowing what you need to do.
I can also understand that like it's kind of hard to finish a run like that and keep like a good mental state. Just stay in a good mental state to try to finish out the run, especially when you already died in the first stage.
Yeah. And see, your run was solid. I mean, we've just been talking about Liam's run the whole time here. Your run was pretty solid. I just want to say that. Like a really good play.
Yeah, I was pretty happy that run for the most part, other than the Pyramid Cave death, the Dirt Try Bofa, the Meteor her rolled. Oh yeah, my Eggman too. I missed the initial shot to start off the manip. That was weird. So I had to adapt somehow. And I had a bad meltdown in Shadow, like an item meltdown.
I don't know if we should talk about Shadow. I don't know.
So like, yeah, Shadow taking a lot of hostages today apparently.
Yeah, everyone.
No, it's funny because I didn't feel like I was rushing the inputs, but kept getting owned, so it clearly was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
For
Just
me,
didn't want to
it was-
behave. Even
For me, it
felt
was
back
like
up, so,
Sonic
yeah.
got the hit, but then like, you know how Sonic just sticks, like instantly goes on the ground and like recoils or whatever?
Yeah.
And that's where it like fucked up for me. I was like, oh shit. Anyway, so who do you play, Liam, next?
Liam
Apparently.
plays Cryptic.
Oh. Hey, good luck with Cryptic, Liam.
Yeah.
And
no,
you
I feel
Seahawks
like
will be playing KPL.
Alright, sweet. Or actually, what was it? Oh, raid target? Okay, so how does the raid target work? Like, is it whoever wins picks, I guess?
I think it's
the raid?
usually winner. I think it's usually winner picks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
I guess
And
the
I
game
have a
rush is
good
live.
idea. Yeah, Flub is live, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Flub's
Flub's a
the
good
only one.
target.
At least the one person I'm following is playing Sonic related, so yeah, I'll say Flubler.
Yeah, Flub's a really great runner. Could be getting a 21 at some point.
For sure.
Yeah, we're
Alright,
back at
sweet.
4 p.m. tomorrow with more gaming.
Let's go.
Yep, with Geek versus Pippi. So don't want to miss that. That's going to be real interesting. Followed by Flub Eggs, and that should finish off our first round.
For sure. Alright, yeah. Oh, what is that emote?
Oh no.
Okay. Raid has initiated.
And this is when we docked it back to my server.
Yeah, okay.